your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow? It's a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. I been feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Sip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics cause they talk too much. And I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gonna stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it, I know that they see me. I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that you made me, it's all in my DNA. I'm about my chips like I'm working for Frito-Lay. And bet it bag on myself. I don't do this for my health. Every threat is a champion. Got the title, need a belt. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Once I do it big, what's to follow? It's a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat.
Still young spits, but you call me young boss. Eating real good, so a man's gon' floss. Got my weight up in my view real posh. You a frisbee man, so that mean you get tossed. Got a new clip, studio in the back. Numbers ran up, had to spit it with the chaps. Realest in the city, in my record, I fact. But your man's only chat when he do it in the raps. Like, squad go lost and don't really care what it cost them. You don't wanna cost them. My lifestyle awesome, couldn't decide if my gal want it too, so I butt them. Don't run track, but I run up a check. Run, do it real big, gotta one up the next. Point to the sky with the one up, I'm blessed. I'm young, rich and black, so you know I'm a threat.
I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it, quitting was never an option. Exhausted, this passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it, nah, you cannot stop it.
I had to switch up the flow, show you the way that it go. God is good, but his life is hard. But it gets better when you grind it smart. I'm just really trying to leave a mark. We tired of being who they say we are. That's the baton, we gon' take it far. Always been real, we don't fake it all. Tired of 9 to 5. Just make enough to survive. Only living on the weekends. You really thinking that's why I'm alive? Busting out the scenes, time to live my dreams. Do the things deep inside of me. This life, it continues when fighting me. But I don't have quitting inside of me. I will not jump in these vices they throwing me. Talking to God and there's so much he's showing me. Shaping me, growing me, taking me sowing seeds. A growing tree, y'all get a load of me. Yeah, don't let them slow on me. I get the bag like a grocery. I'm on my grind like I'm supposed to be. And I do not care if you notice me.
Boxes, I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it, quitting was never an option. Exhausted, this passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it, nah, you cannot stop it.
This isn't a robbery, hands in the sky if you got a dream. Learn nothing was blocking me. I was the problem, the only one stopping me. I didn't like it, I had to refocus. Now I'm devoted, I know where I'm going. Controlling emotions, I'm owning the moment. In order to get it, see, you gotta want it. This type of flow make a living break. Confessions over these 808s. Don't sleep on the key, better stay away. I mean, for heaven's sake, I'ma be the best. Came from the endless, I ain't with the games, bitch with the chest. Be beating on my chest, trying to get my rest. Watch me while I flex. Every win is a blessing, and every L is a lesson. So when I run into rejection, I know it's only redirection. I see the blessings right beside me. The chances of quitting are likely. I do it like I'm in my Nikes. Don't make excuses, they never excite me.
Boxes, I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it, quitting was never an option. Exhausted, this passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it, nah, you cannot stop it. Quitting was never an option. And you cannot stop it, nah, you cannot stop it. and tripping and tripping. We live and we learn, we crash and we burn. We're alone in this world. We rise and we fall. We're one and for all. Pick yourself up off the ground.
This is where I say,
Wake up! Wake up! Don't want to go to sleep because it's in my dream. Wake up! Wake up! Don't want to go to sleep. It always gets the best of me. We live and we learn.
Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Look at our face, we put the fear in the dirt. We had to struggle for change, pick up the pace. We put in infinite work, that's why we stay getting paid. Y'all running late, we moving on to the next. You still been stuck in a phase, there's no debate. We draw the line in the sand, we say it straight to your face. They underrate, so we put the team on our back. We took the city to state, what it's gonna take. Another S on our chest, another beat in the grave. We innovate, we always switching it up. They can't predict what we say. Come out the cave, they see the blood on our shirt. They see the teeth in the face. They watching tape, still trying to figure us out. They think we came here to play. They sending snakes, they trying to give us a curse. They want us taking the bait, but that's okay. We keep on dodging the bull. We keep on saying Olay, blocking the way, thinking we flipping reverse, but we keep rushing the gate, stopping the rain. We know they sit on the throne. It's looking easy to take. We not afraid. We put the fear in their bones. Ain't no more running away. They trying to chase. They trying to follow our steps. They trying to copy the wave. Boy, that's so lame. That's why they keep getting curved. You gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work. Like this is minimum wage. Boys, you crazy. Why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Tell them don't start. Nobody's safe. If you come in, please don't drop your guard. Nobody's safe. If you come, you're messing with a star. For my folks, for my mama and my pops. I don't care if you the cops, anybody could get boxed. If you aiming for my head, then you better take your shot. If you miss, then this fist gon' be cleansing your clock. I don't care if you the press or the feds or an op. If I stretch out these hands, then prepare to get robbed. If your friends said that you had a chance, understand that they probably was there for your friends. They my fans. I jumped in the ring and I started swinging. Came from the jungles of drunken demons, fighting them off in the Coliseum. Studied and learned how to target weakness. That's why your team will do better beefing with someone else who was probably vegan. Touch me and lose every single finger. Touch me and watch how I turn the scene. Massacre, as soon as you have the nerve to try to step to me, I will snatch your turf. And matter of fact, scratch that, I will snatch your earth. You tried to breathe to see how the asthma works. We don't compete, I'm not in a class with earth. My boys are down the ball if I say the word. The team is down the hall if I call the serve. I snap them best believe that a massacre. Nobody's safe. I'm getting hype, bitch.
These brothers, my guys, know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side, CJ Ike, now I gotta roll with ice. No rush, go on, move dumb. Push and show move dumb. Peace and love turn to peace and gloves. Now you gotta do a run up. Generations caught up, look how things will switch. People there quick, now they wanna move out the bits. Boy wanna grow to bitch, nah. Unless you heard it from me, then you ain't heard it from me. Got it from me, all that energy extra. They don't wanna see me with the hitters.
Child, leaving them beaners alone. Me with a squeeze, I get no feelings involved.
Child, leaving them beaners alone. Me with a squeeze.
I'm getting hype, bitch.
Hello everyone and welcome to the LAN day, the final day of Monster Energy Battle of Baltics. You're joined by Envy and Veneficus. Are
Hello?
you ready?
Absolutely, you can see the monster has torn already me apart. I'm a bit transparent today.
Just a bit, just a bit. And we can actually potentially check in the background some fun things. There's the teams that are prepping up, getting ready. First of all, second of all, they're fighting for this cup, which we're going to take out of the screen in just a second, so you can see everything. But yeah, anyways, the teams are fighting for this cup. They're fighting for their share of 1.5 thousand euros. MVP prize from Monster Energy.
Actually, yes, that's something that we haven't talked about in the previous stream. So the player will get a special something from Monster, and also, of course, medals. I love the fact that we have medals.
Oh yes, yes, exactly. We have the medals. So I'm taking the cup right now. It's rather heavy to put it down for just a moment.
Okay.
Yes, and let's talk about our dear viewers for now.
Hello, dear viewers.
Yes, why are we talking about you? Because you have a chance to get this. And what is that? First of all, if you have seen our Twitter, you can go there. You can join the giveaway by retweeting, tagging friends, liking the post. So do that on Twitter. It's GoExanimo. And as well on Instagram. On Instagram, we're giving away the headset, Monster Energy headset. On Twitter, we're giving away Monster Energy Bluetooth speaker. And here we are giving, and I'm not joking, we're giving away Monster Energy VR headset.
What?
How exactly it works, I'm not 100% sure. It's chargeable. It doesn't need wires. It's like a standalone VR headset. So if you like that, in a few moments,
what do you have to do?
In a few moments, I will create the giveaway giveaway in the chat. So you just have to write / giveaway, and you can win not only the VR headset, here, not only that, you can also win all the other goodies. There are t-shirts, special Racing Monster Energy t-shirts, there are stickers, and like all kinds of things Monster related. So if you like any of that, do it. One thing that you have to keep in mind is you have to be from the Baltics to be eligible to win.
Oh, that's, I mean, who isn't, right?
Well, because we are on HLTV. Because the players are in HLTV, so if someone joins in...
Hey, welcome!
Exactly.
But if you are from the Baltics, you can participate in the giveaway as well. So when will we announce the winner from the giveaway, though? Will it be somewhere midstream, end stream?
I do believe let's go for the end stream when like the champions, like grand finals.
So when we crown everyone, then we're gonna crown the winner also the giveaway.
Exactly, exactly. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we have in the background the teams getting ready. We can see they're playing from GoExanimo gaming room. It will be fun. We have built a wall. There wasn't a wall before, so in CSGO we know how competitive it is.
Yeah, I mean, you see someone being flashed, so you pay attention to if your flash actually works and if the position is taken or no.
Exactly. So yeah, on the... how you're looking to the stream. So on the right side, we have SD Invicta from Lithuania. And on the left side, behind Veneficus, there is Volsung from Latvia. It will be fun. The two, I would say these are two like teams in a way. It's like Volsung, so many of them are... Right, like Volsung, 3 of them are playing in the same team.
Volsung is becoming an organization, I would say, at this point. So there's many people involved and they're interchangeable segments, so to say.
Yeah, exactly. And this is how the bracket looks in general. So we have the first semi-final, which is Volsung against SD Invicta. So the Latvians against Lithuanians. And then the other side, we have Goated from Lithuania and Shooters from Estonia. And the winners of those respective semi-finals will go on to the grand final and potentially take it all. Let's see.
I mean, it's going to be spicy semis if the last 2 weeks have taught me anything, you know, like looking back at how those games have went for each respective team. We know there were some close calls. Actually, Volsung actually had a bit easier playing against their opposing team. So I'm curious to see if that is going to give them some false sense of security.
Okay, you mean from the qualifiers, yeah?
Yeah, from the qualifying round, because they had like, what, 16-5, 16-7 score lines to get here, and the others had a bit closer calls.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, for Volsung, as well, like Latvian qualifier was the most populated one. Potentially easier way, to there, but still had to fight for it. For Lithuanians, it was like already the finals, and SD Invicta did not get through the first their regional qualifier. They had to come here through last chance, and they 2 of them came from Vilnius in the morning. 3 of them stayed in Riga for the night. I do know as well that Goated stayed the night in Riga just to be ready.
Well, I mean, very important for good performance always is good sleep, right?
Yeah.
Stay hydrated, be active in real life.
Exactly.
A combination of these things, so we can see that the players are taking everything of best of all worlds, so to say, to be on their top peak performance. Now, I'm curious to see also what kind of maps that we're going to see today, because like I would really like to see maps that are generally played with a deeper strategy pool instead of just like, you know, good old Mirage where we just run around and shoot.
Oh yeah, we can actually talk about the potential, like the matchup, the veto.
Yeah,
what
sure.
is up, because the game should start in about 10 minutes. Let's see if that's the case. So
yeah, and for those unacquainted, let's also introduce the lineups. So on the side of Volsung, you're going to see Keen, Kree, Aza, MSN, and Shield.
Exactly. And on the side of SD and Invicta, we have Baggies, Stack, Fierre, Toizera, and Sidivo. So face-to-face, Lithuania against Latvia. I asked SD and Invicta when was the last time they were to a LAN event. They said that they were like recently in Lithuania, but not. They haven't been on LAN in like the Baltics scale. And this is quite fun, because for Volsung, I do believe as well, online has been the case for most of them.
I mean, it's kind of the story of the Baltics, right? Like you have more online events for sure than LAN events, so it always feels kind of special as well when you ever have the chance to play in one. At least from my experience, maybe times have changed, but
yeah,
it feels always somewhat special.
Of course, to be face-to-face, as well asked specifically for players to, when they can, they should get up and, well, not scream at the opposing side, but give some good talking to, you know?
All in good fun.
Yeah, of course. We already heard, like, Volsung, they were convinced that they will play Mirage here. They won't, because you can see that SD and Invicta, they took out Overpass. Volsung removed Ancient. SD and Invicta, since they are a team, they are comfortable playing Vertigo.
Yeah,
will be fun. Then Volsung picked Inferno. SD and Invicta, when they had the chance, they took out Mirage. Volsung took out Nuke, and the third map, if needed, will be Anubis. Ooh. And I hope to God it's going to be three maps. Like, please.
Yeah,
please.
Absolutely. Like on LAN days, you don't want to see 2-0s, I would say.
Yeah.
Obviously, props to the team, whoever is able to put up a 2-0 scoreline, but for the sake of viewership and just for the viewing experience, I always love a good fight when it comes down to the final map, and we get to those close scorelines. We get also those crazy comeback stories coming to fruition and things like that. So a stomp is, I would say, unlikely either way today, given that these teams already have gone to qualifying rounds, right? So they should be on a more or less similar level, right? So it's going to come down to who's the sharpest today. And I mean, we saw from behind the scenes both SD Invicta and Volsung, and looks like both teams are in good spirits. Definitely have. Didn't look like there's any, like, you know, bad moods lingering in the air or anything like that. Everyone's uplifted.
The one thing I think Sidivo and Baggies could be a bit tired.
From the travel?
Yeah, because they woke up rather early. They had to drive 4 hours to get here.
But maybe that's the trick, right? So you already had time to settle in, like you're ready for the day. The tiredness is over. 3 hours is still plenty of time, you know, for that to pass. So hopefully, well, I guess we can only judge by their scores, right? So we'll keep a closer eye to them.
Exactly. Once again, whoever is tuning in right now, wherever you're from, hopefully you're from the Baltics, I'm showing you once again what can you get in the giveaway from Monster Energy. So there is a Monster Energy VR headset. It's a crazy thing. It's right next to us. So if you win, it's going to be around Grand Finals. So make sure that you're here for Grand Finals if other games are not of your liking. But I can bet that these games are going to be crazy, because we have two teams playing against each other, and we have two mixes playing against each other. Because teams, yeah, I'm like Volsung, that we cannot fully see them as a team, since like not all of them are playing in the same squad.
Well, either way, it is going to be a tight fight between these two, and kicking things off on the first map as well. So looking at Vertigo, which was SD Invicta's pick, you know, for me that map always comes with a grain of salt. I feel like it's so easy to fail on that map that I'm never really comfortable watching them, unless like you're watching someone like, I don't know, like Ents, for example, that have been recently like quite on a good level on the map, particularly. So would you say that SD and Invicta have the upper hand over Volsung there? Because I feel like if this is your pick, right, you obviously probably feel confident in the map, and you should have a good idea of how you would like to play it. Do you feel like it is difficult to adapt in this map, and it's easy to run over your opponent?
Kind of, yeah. But I think, yeah, SD Invicta should have the upper hand. I see them having the upper hand, especially like on Vertigo, and potentially even Inferno, if they're going that far. Because for Vertigo, if they feel good and they'll play their game, for Volsung, well, I know they have rather talented players. Some of them just qualified to the CSL Challenger. Which, again, congratulations to them, and should be a tough game. But I do think that SD Invicta will start off strong. It has to be 3 maps.
Yeah, well, the interesting part also is because SD Invicta picked the map, obviously Volsung choose the sides on which they want to start, and they chose to start on the T side of Vertigo. So often teams would argue that that's the kind of the easier side of things. Would you agree?
In my head, I always like to see STs as, yeah, I learned it from you, saying that when you play on the T side, you like you know how much you need to do on the CT side, and I think there's more surprises.
Easier,
you can pull off more surprises on the T side. Like on the CT side, what can you do? You can push middle, cool. You can push B, cool. If you fail, then it's like over instantly because the rotations are so quick. As a T, you can always check and do the cipher. I have to say it. Like we saw the major. You all saw it. You all saw what happened. Cypher just ran over everyone, and if someone from them, I do believe MSN is one of the players from Volsung, who could definitely go into the ramp and pull off that. If that happens, then great for Volsung. They can show what they can do on the T side. On the CT side, well,
from both teams, I'm actually expecting to utilize the middle section of the map. I can't recall now which match did we watch, but it was highly underutilized, I would say. Only a few rounds there was any action towards middle, and it was just more or less poking around A, B, and then whatever it felt like the site is weaker, that's where the T side decided to go.
Yeah, kind of default.
To a degree, yeah. It's obviously it's viable if you can find the necessary entries, but I still feel like that middle pressure is required just so you can pull that one rotation before you execute on a site, right? Like you need that last man standing on that B or A bomb site to fall back even further more to allow the T sides to trickle into the side. So hopefully that's going to be the case. Obviously there's also some decent grenades you can throw through middle. There's the windows on top before you go out mid from T side. Obviously CT side as well, you can decently work with smokes. Even sometimes you can see CDs playing a bit sneakily and finding the right timing to go down the stairs and actually backstab people on A side and surprise them unsuspecting. So obviously rotations as well. So I think this map is going to be a lot dependent on the pace that Volsung want to set on T side, because obviously if you can put up that pressure on the T side of not allowing the CT to build up their economy, which is a super important part, obviously, but also that the fact that you can upkeep that pressure on Vertigo on T side just with like Tech 9s. There's a lot of close range fights that it's always going to be difficult for the CTs to work if you're playing fast. That's just my pure subjective opinion.
Yeah. You mentioned a bit about middle, that you can utilize really well. What I like about the middle and the way that these teams play is that we have so many 1v1s with the crazy aimers, the lurkers. Who's gonna lose first? Who's gonna peek first? Who's gonna run away first? Who's gonna over rotate? All these small details, they will be able to see how the teams read the enemy side. Because like if SD and Invicta don't start reading Volsung quickly, then I think they can easily utilize middle like a few times. Just let one player go there, just let him play his own game, and then just go fully in with everything that you said. How you can utilize, you can smoke off the mid side, you can then decide you run through the smoke towards the A side, you just run through the window in the B side. There's just so many things you can actually do.
Well, same goes for CTs, right? So you see a lot of teams being quite proactive on that B bomb site on CT side, peeking into that lower B ramp, making sure you take control over the stairs, positioning themselves under the stairs, expecting for that B pop to come through, and more often than not, actually, you see those players catching off guard the opposing side for 1-2 easy kills, and then at that point already the round is kind of broken. So I'm expecting both teams to play proactively, especially also because it is the first map in a best of 3, right? So you can kind of test your opponent a bit more, I would say, than if rather that being the second map where teams already tend to play a bit more cautiously. But it might not be that case. It might be the fact that, you know, everything's on the line here. It is a single elimination best of 3, so whoever loses this is out and doesn't proceed any further, and that's
true.
That's kind of
you get the medal. You
the
get
end of the journey. Yeah,
drinks.
you get your medal, but that's about it.
Yeah. Well, at least the day is still early.
And for someone, it will remain like that, right?
Yeah. True. In the chat, someone previously asked about if JL will be playing. Unfortunately,
No.
JL is in the boot camp with Apex, so he could not arrive. We tried. We contacted Apex. Okay, I didn't. I contacted JL, hoping that there's still a chance, but no, they have different players. Goated also arrived earlier today. They seem ready. We got to meet Kag, got to meet Slocker again, because Slocker was playing previously like in Baltic Esports League or something like that. He was still there. Yeah. Okay, so what is your prediction and what is the chat's prediction? I'll start off in the YouTube with the
yeah,
poll.
let's start. Kick off a vote in the YouTube, Twitch chat. Please let us know your predictions. My prediction, I mean, I don't want to sound biased, but given that we have those newly added talents of ESL challengers, then I would have to say it is going to be a Volsung in a 2-1 fashion in the series. If you're asking about the map, it's hard for me to predict, though.
Yeah, like how exactly it's going to go. Yeah, then that stuff for me. Well, I don't know. I liked the resilience of SD and Invicta. They changed their game quite a lot. They can play. Well, first of all, they can play sloppy. Second of all, they can play really tidy Counter-Strike. And if they find the right mix between that, between like aggression, pushing sloppily, not in a way that it's bad, but in a way that it will catch Volsung off guard, I'm definitely seeing a chance that SD and Invicta can do this, can upset Volsung on their home soil in Riga, in Latvia.
Well, that's the dream, right? I mean, there's always that added pressure of you being on home soil, and if you are the only team representing home soil as well, that's like double pressure on your shoulders, and I feel like that can play into your mind a bit as well. That's also like, you know, we often talk about these different mental factors that come into play, and that definitely is one of them when you're playing in a LAN environment as well. That's like, you kind of understand that a lot of the home teams or people watching at home from Latvia specifically are going to be rooting for Volsung, right? So you don't really want to disappoint those people, and I feel like for some it can play in their minds. Now, we've actually had the chance to we have some information about the players themselves, and looking at how many hours all players have spent playing the game,
1.6
it shouldn't be the case.
Source like all the versions of the game.
It shouldn't be the case, right? Like you have so much experience behind your back that realistically speaking, this should not be a factor, but you never know what kind of thoughts start to settle in. You might start off bad, things, you know, you start to pressure yourself about like not performing to the level you expected, then there's this added pressure from being at home, and then everything comes crumbling down. Well, hopefully not, but that's how it can go.
Because SD and Invicta, they had more recent LAN experience, so I think they're good in that department.
Yeah.
And in a few moments, we will be going live with the game. So if you guys are ready to jump in, we're also in the chat at the moment. We have 61% for SD and Invicta.
Okay. So it's going to be curious to see. Let's see, we have our Lithuanian supporters here.
Oh, yeah.
For sure. And is this live? I think we are ready to jump in.
Yeah.
Okay, well, first semifinals of the day, Battle of Baltics LAN Finals, 10th of June, 1.5k euros to be given out between these teams today. SD and Invicta starting on that CD side, Volsung pick T as it was SD and Invicta's pick, and fast and upcoming a ramp are Volsung.
Oh, it's 5v5, dude. This can be crazy. Because I love what SD and Invicta are doing. They're being passive. They're just waiting. They're just waiting for someone to pick. They're waiting for someone to push. But they're now ready. Another side. Keen with the first one. Does a great job. Aza with 2 again. No, Volsung, they completely tear apart the defense. It seemed good, but the moment they got closer, like short and ramp activated, it was done.
Yeah, Glocks did their job in the short range, and this is exactly what I was speaking about. Like, you have this close engagements, and you can be so fast with them as well, putting the pressure on the CD side. And if the first USB shots are not connecting, then unfortunately it's bad news. Force by, of course, coming out from SD and Invicta in this round. They have pistols, armors. I see a few Deagles on the board, a few 5.7s as well. Definitely not the worst weapon of choice. Fiera playing up close and personal in middle, where MSN is lurking just behind the corner with his friends, but Shield already has fallen from the hand of Toyzera. He shouldn't overpeak. The screen, in the meantime, has been able to exchange and has put Tak out of the game. Fiera with a kill, but a trade once again is there. MSN with 2 kills opens up the B bomb side. It is a 3v2 situation, and Toyzera together with Baggy is now on the retake. Toyzera low on HP, no defuse gets inside. Baggy has that Mac 10 though. And Toyzera just making sure nobody's lurking in these smokes. Now, they'll have to wait for the smokes to dissipate, and it's not going to leave a lot of time for this retake to take fruition.
It felt doable, but the smokes put down Volsung. They're not being too aggressive. They're not playing the close battles. They're playing close to the site to make sure that nobody arrives and nobody's pushing forward. And now SD and Invicta are going to save. Well, there's a Mac 10. There is a Deagle. So, not too shabby.
Well, I guess it can be used in the A ramp.
Yeah.
But it's been a quick start.
Rather, yeah.
And a quick pause.
A quick pause. No, the pause is not there. We're just quickly
fixing.
Yeah.
Quickly
yes.
fixing.
We are
quickly
back.
fixed, quickly fixing, quickly jumping back into the next round. Round number 3, 2-0. Volsung are in the lead right now as the Invicta are going to be looking to see if they can maybe pick up extra few weapons this round. It would come... well, it's very much needed on the CT side, at least to start off good with your economy. Fiera once again peeking into that A ramp over the smoke. Not going to spot anyone, but definitely hears a lot of people around him.
As we can see, as the Invicta, yeah, like they are just playing so passive. They're focusing on middle. They expected potentially a mid rush, something towards that side, and they're once again ready to be defensive on the A site. It's also like I feel like this is like their way of playing Vertigo. Like if they don't have the utility, they don't have too many things to do. They'll just wait around CT, around the site, peek in when needed, use the smokes, potentially find some lucky shots. At the moment, nothing's there. Keen, well, he's risking. He wants to grab a piece of them. You can see already 2 players dropping rather low. Molotovs are coming in, re-smokes are coming in as well. This is tricky. Like also they're waiting for so long. Like they're using so much utility. Tak has found Keen. That's a huge shot. That's a huge win. Now the bomb will be planted. And under a flash, they're trying to get in. The flash does not help because MSN, Ace, and Kree all get a frag. And now 2v3. Well, Tak, please don't tell me that you're that crazy. Remember what he did on Inferno in the last chance qualifier. He's left alone 1v3. Not this time around. Shield and Aza with the frag. 3-0 in favor of Volsung.
Yeah, I guess Volsung wanted to play it safe and see if anyone will try to push through the smokes through a flashbang or anything like that. Obviously didn't happen, so Volsung taking their 3rd on the board. First buy round for SD Invicta. Tak already with the AVP in hands as well. He's going to be looking to utilize that closer towards that A ramp. See if he can maybe get a free pick to kick things off for the SD Invicta. They put up a good fight with pistols. It's a time to be tested with the rifle. Shield running through the Molotov. I think they just saw a player in CT. No, he was not spotted back. He's not expecting for the T's to be so close. This is the pace I was talking about. Volsung completely running over right now. SD Invicta in surprising. Only Sidivo on B has been able to reply with anything in this round. Gets his 2nd as well. Brings the round a bit closer.
Thank God for Sidivo. He's bringing it back, but now he gives away his life. Now Tak left 1v2. This was a full buy round for SD Invicta and get torn apart in the first few seconds of the round. They even had no idea Volsung will be that quick. And now Tak, can he clutch it with up? Oh, I see a world where that's doable, but he gets picked from both sides, from middle and from the side. Aza and Kree get the job done.
Yeah, so literally just talked about the pace of the game and how the T's can dictate it. And obviously the economy as well on the CD side is a bit shaky right now. Technically you can force, but you shouldn't really at this point in time of the game at 3.4, 3.7k dollars in the bank. Really a pistols and armors kind of round. But it looks like it might be a pause. I see Ace's hands off the wheel.
You see again on the top as well. Match paused, by the way.
Ah, there we go. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I was looking.
We'll see what's up.
We usually don't get player cams, so I was
Right?
really invested.
Yeah. No, the player cams are a nice touch. Love it. Let's see if we can get some great reactions. You know.
Surely should be the case.
Yeah.
And as you mentioned, I'd like to see someone standing up after a one clutch.
Exactly. It feels like
Just
I
be like
need to
in your
just keep this.
face.
I need to keep this one open, like this camera. There's no
Who
other
needs
way
the
around it.
radar? We'll replace it.
Okay.
Or the map picks. You can.
No, like on the bottom, like we don't see which player we're watching, and we don't see their weapon. We see something on the side. Maybe this works. You know, a bit. Yeah, we'll see. Do we have any information regarding? Not at the moment. The admins are keeping us quiet, but it feels like they're buying up. Everything's ready. Let's go back in. Volsung 4-0. They have started this one strong, very convincing. If they continue in this way, I don't know what even SD and Vita can do. It feels like they have to be the ones. Well, I wouldn't say like being aggressive or something like that. But yeah, they need to have like.
Well, as the Invicta did choose to force up in this round, so that means there's not going to be a lot of utility. As you can see, a few smokes. Most likely, most of those are going to go towards that A ramp, 2 flashbangs as well in the hands of Toyzero, but that's about it. So, as the Invicta should see if they could come up with a cheeky play somewhere, boost in middle. That's going to be a good start. Maybe also boost over A ramp to see if someone can be picked off. In the meantime, Keen and Co. heading towards B.
Well, stuck with the Deagle. One smoke that he's already used. We'll try to get some information, but from Volsung, well, they pushed the tempo up. They made sure that SD and Invicta are afraid, but as you can see, SD and Invicta, not too much. Like they were a bit aggressive towards B. They're not afraid to peek into ramp to see what's happening, so they're still...
Well, you still need information, right?
Exactly.
So, what can you do? That's the name of the game. So the UMP in the hand of Baggies, now I would say a highly underused weapon these days. It still has decent armor penetration, so up close like this, it can definitely work. There is going to be, in the meantime, a lot of grenades going to be thrown towards B, but it is a B fake, I believe. The bomb is heading towards back A ramp, and CityWall is on the rotation.
Oh yeah, it feels like they have made sure that they fake it around. Tuck, well, one kill. One kill is needed here to make it easier, but the bomb will already be planted as the Invicta. They will have some idea. There's still CityWall. He's saving the day. He dinks. USPS out. Kree with shield both get the frags. All is good. Volsung have recovered, I would say, but they're still low. Baggies and Fiere can still do so much damage, but will he even know that there's player right behind the ventilators? Oh, this is tricky. He hears the plan, he peeks out. Keen, perfect shot. Deals with him. Fiere, last man standing. They kind of even forced in this round. We see Baggies left with 900.
Yeah.
Not a good start.
Fiere can only hope to find a weapon here. Best case scenario, expecting this close peek from Keen and still too fast on the wide swing. 5th round for the side of Volsung. On the map pick of SD and Invicta, they really need these rounds to start to come together. Once again, TAC with the AWP in hands. I mean, CityWall has been putting up very impactful kills, but we need the rest for the team to step up and start contributing in a similar fashion.
Of course. And CityWall, he's the one that I was saying that he drove 4 hours from Vilnius to get here together with Baggies and Tuck. Okay, he's the first one. Already got a person towards where, if I'm not mistaken, in the middle. Caught one off guard. Kree now is going to be the left one to lurk around, whilst 3 Volsung players will try to look around what they can do towards ramp, head back towards middle. This is getting tricky, and now as they Invicta, this is the time where they can show what they are made of. Can they hold like 5 against 4? If you don't win this, then well, there's so many things going right for Volsung, and this is your map pick as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you really need these rounds to start to come together. Now, the worst case scenario, of course, is to win this and then lose the next. He's made a noise that's going to offset his crosshair. CityWall will fall, so will Baggies, and only Fiere now able to respond, picking up 2 crucial kills for his side. leaving Shield last man standing in 1v3 with the open hands. The bomb is down in middle. And he is going to be spotted, though. He gets the upper hand kill on Toyzer. There's still a lot of time remaining, though. And Tak taking a step back.
Yeah, the bombs are down in the middle. The fight in the middle was rather crazy. They traded instantly. Like A-side rotated like 3 people in, just like 1, 2nd, 3rd. Just making sure that they definitely guard this position. But Shield, he'll go through window, the timing, everything. Fiere, is he ready? He's not, but from the back, Tak comes in. Clutches it for his team, but there's only 1 player remaining alive.
Yeah, I believed already for a second. Obviously, these 2 kills coming out from Shield are still huge, as once again it leaves a hole in the economy of SD and Invicta that needs to be filled. And you can see it's going to be FAMASas on the board for them. 3 FAMASas, 1 AWP, 1 M4. Still decent amount of utility though with the lost round bonus. Now, super important round for SD and Invicta to pick up. If they lose this round, they will have 0 money in the bank.
That would be tough. The reset, like being CTs, especially if you're like with this kind of score line, like you see it, you know what's coming up, you know that this is not good. This Invicta, I do believe that they as a team are good with their like decision making, that they don't break easily under pressure. They've played together for a long time.
Yeah,
it should be all good.
I quickly strolled through the information we have about the players. What's funny is that nobody has put down as their favorite map Vertigo. I can side with that. I hate the map, to be honest.
It feels like you play it just because other people hate it. Like you hate it a little less.
So it's about who hates it less. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it doesn't feel like Volsung are too against it. And now they're coming out of the ramp slowly but surely, pushing in Tak. He is in such an important position. There is a Fiere right behind him. Tak, he misses the first. He doesn't peek, and there is no trade. He has to get back. Tak, he's fallen. Oh, this is bad. Bomb is still waiting on short. The utility, everything's being thrown out. Keen, he doesn't shoot through the smoke. He felt like he would. Slowly come closer, and I love how Volsung they're taking the side. They're being so slow about it, so methodical. But there's Citywo with 1 kill. Shield, here's Van Toyzer. They can't peek in. There's the bomb drop down. Fiere, he has to live. It's a 3v3 situation. Keen and Kree, they're both low. The timing will be everything. 1 in the window, they don't know. 1 in short. Kree, what are you doing? 2 huge kills. Fiere's last man remaining, and Kree with the last one. They're so low, and Volsung somehow do it.
I mean, I'm kind of left speechless here. I really thought that Fiere with that kill on the bomb that's it. That's the round done. Volsung gold. People are stuck in the bomb side, but still Kree manages to come out on top with those, I mean, hugely impactful kills. And I was actually, I was about to point it out as well, that Shield was alone with the bomb towards yellow, right? So if he dies in that position, that's like the best opportunity as the Invicta have to pick up that round. Now they're being put down to pistols once again and armors only in this round. You can see Volsung instantly changing the pace, expecting for these peaks to come through. Baggy peaks straight into the crosshair of MSN with his 3rd. Can't get the 3rd kill. Struggling a bit, last bullet, not going to do it as well. And there's Shield already as the backup of that. Toyzer in the meantime will fall, leaving Citywo last man standing in 1v5.
Yeah, these rounds from SD and Invicta, I like that they're changing things up. They're trying to find some positions that'll work. We've seen them be a bit more aggressive towards B. We've seen them hold and wait for the ramp to peek out. Now they're going aggressively into middle. But for Volsung, all these positions are covered. And they're ready. And we can see, like in fragging department, it's 7 and 8. All of Volsung players have those numbers. On the side of SD and Invicta, we have Baggies and Toyzer with just 1. Not so good. Tak, great shot! He gets the first one. Instant grenade, and Volsung, they're not pushing forward. So again, they have the advantage for SD and Invicta. They had this once.
Yeah, last time they converted off the back of this. There's actually going to be... Oh no, they're not going to boost on the CT side. Baggies can make a play out of this, not expecting for them to be on top. Kree somehow gets the kill. Tak can't get the trade.
Now, are they going to peek? Are they going to check? Or they'll just wait for someone to push in? Because we can see SD and Invicta, they've rotated so many people towards middle. Citywo, he got lucky. No, he peeks! And Kree manages.
That's exactly what Wolfsung were waiting for in the 4v4 situation. They're waiting for the CTs to be more proactive, to look for this information for these kind of plays. This time, though, Fiera comes out on top. He gets 2 of his own, leaving MSN and Shield as the duo to try and work through this round. Looks like it is going to be a commitment towards B.
Tak is ready with the op. He doesn't have too many HP, but he doesn't need those in this scenario. Great job by Fiera in middle. Just need to finish this round off. There's going to be flash for MSN to peek in. He's running. Tak is perfect with his shot. Deals with MSN. Shield last man remaining. They will have money for the next round. He can try to go for this clutch. Like, yeah, why not?
For Shield here as well, getting a few kills would be great. Not going to happen this time though. And as the Invicta finally putting up their second round on the board. And once again, in this awkward position where they need to win the follow-up round as well. Keen bought a Zeus. I'm not sure was that intentional or no, but
I don't know why, but I sometimes accidentally buy Zeus's. I don't know. It's just like I press like the number.
Hotkeys what it was, maybe,
like
or
I always buy with the
menu
number. Yeah, no, like with B42, B51, like all the like numbers and. Manually, Keen, is he pulling off a Cypher? He's already through, but from behind, Tuizera, he gets one, and now they know that Keen is somewhere there. No, they don't give the information. Keen with 2 huge kills. There was one coming in from Tuizera, they thought they had it.
Well, Baggies can still come up huge here, but it needs to start with the first kill he's being expected for, so at least this Molotov is going to waste some time from the hands of Wolfsung. He's going to get one in return as well. It is a 3v4 situation for SD Invicta. Tak needs to get this off kill. Shield, are they expecting a peek like that? Not going to happen. Leaves only Sidivo Baggy standing for SD Invicta. As MSN still showing presence. Shield there with the bomb and the op as well.
This could be huge. This could be huge. You can see Baggy, he's hidden. He's completely hidden. Sido just needs to take off the attention, but no, he rotates back. He doesn't see what's happening. The bomb's already going towards the B side. Kree has cleared everything. And now he's staying in this position. Oh, this could be huge. Let's see, 4-3 moment, 69 moment. Oh, the timing is perfect for Kree. He gets it, and now Sidivo left in a clutch.
There is a defuse kit, but I'm not sure if Sidivo will be waiting for this type of a flank in. MSN backstabs him. Easy does it. As Wolfsung pick up yet again another round for them, and once again resetting the lost round bonus for SD Invicta. So they're just continuously on these awkward buys, and this is what I was afraid of the most for the side of CT on Vertigo, right? Like, you need that utility to be able to control of what the Ts are doing. Instead, Wolfsung are going to have free reign in this round once again to do what they want. But this time around, though, SD Invicta don't choose to go for any buys yet. They've actually taken a timeout, yeah. It's showing us that it's used 4 out of 4. I'm pretty sure that's the first timeout.
That is the first timeout, exactly.
Just say.
Yeah. It feels like it's like the first timeout in the Monster Energy Battle of Baltics.
It wasn't.
Yeah, of course. As the Invicta have
taken
it before.
Yeah, they have taken timeouts in the past. And there's no shame in using timeouts, okay? We always call for them. That's why they are there, so you can reset your mental and rethink your approach. Now, I was praising SD Invicta about not forcing, but they forced up again. So it's 2 M4s, 1 MP9, a Deagle and a 5.7 in their hands. They're going to try to stop Wolfsung from getting their 9th on the T side of Vertigo. I mean, obviously, the map can be a bit T-sided, but this is getting in the territory of being out of hands right now. MSN somehow loses that engagement. Sidivo keeps finding those kills that are bringing SD Invicta closer to a taken round. Now, it would be super important for SD Invicta not to overplay this situation, right? So you can guess about which site Wolfsung are willing to take, but you can be sure that it's probably not going to happen in the nearest time, so shouldn't overcommit, but just be ready for the rotations.
Wolfsung slow it down so crazy, and for SD Invicta, they're kind of waiting for what the enemies will do, and then they try to react accordingly. At the moment, that's not the way to go. They're just making sure, like, well, not making sure, but they're just letting the situation to kind of get out of hands.
Well, the pressure currently definitely is on the side of Volsung. Krieg will alleviate some of that pressure, getting the kill onto Baggies, though there is a trade coming from Toysera.
And he instantly is running from B towards ramp. Shield, how quickly will he react? He will be ready to take him down. He's so close. They deny the bomb plant. Yeah, right through. Huge kills. The AK is in his hands. Shield is the last man remaining. There's one behind. There's one in front. Shield 1v4. He gets two. He knows where Toysera is, but he's gonna get the kill once again. Fiere is the one who goes big. My goodness. What was that?
Just running and gunning. Yeah, I mean, if there's a play that's gonna make you sit back in your chair, it's definitely a play like that. If you're on the side of Volsung and be like, well, there's not much you can do about that, right? Like running deagle shots, and if they connect, they connect. That's it. It's a one bullet to the head type of scenario. The grenade is not going to find a lot of damage onto Creed, though. He's keen in the meantime. Will fall towards B Heaven.
Oh, this is so great from SD Invicta. They're now holding down the house. Middle shut down. B ramp push shut down. All of it. Well, unfortunately for them, kind of late. Volsung already have 8 rounds on the T side. And for SD Invicta, well, they can get maximum 7 here. Will not be super bad, but...
I mean, if they can come back, it's about how you finish the half, right? So
yeah,
it would be a bit of a comeback story right now for SD Invicta to finish with 7, and I think it would put them in a good mental state to just kind of reset the playground on Vertigo right now and still have a decent chance of playing this through. I mean, obviously they chose to play the map, so they definitely have some clear idea in mind as to how they want to approach their T side either way. So it's just about more having this reserve of having rounds not going your way, because if you finish with a slow scoreline, it's not a problem of coming back into the match. It's about how many errors you can make and having that safety pillow. Volsung are gonna jump out in mid here with pistols, gonna try to overrun B. Shield and Kree managed to get kills, but Citywa once again comes through. Toysera there as well. The bomb has been dropped on the ground. Was that team damage? I'm not
sure. No. He shot right over him.
It was insta-dink, yeah?
Yeah. Insta-shot. Well, yeah, the pistols did some damage, but we can see SD Invicta's money. It's all good. Nothing too crazy. For one moment, it did feel like it, but SD Invicta, we can see that they kept their cool in a tough situation. The op is up. We can see it as well. Like Fiere, Toysera, both are playing with the big M4s, the M4A4. What is the chat's?
Well, chat is happy about Fiere's highlight. In the meantime, though, Shield has managed to find him. He felt the pace of the game. Felt like he could utilize that momentum. Tuck somehow spots Shield over the smoke. I thought the smoke was in front there.
Oh, he's so close, but he's gets taken down. Tuck plays perfectly. He peeks in whilst his teammate is reloading. They got off the attention. Almost gets the player through the smoke. Only Aza and MSN remaining.
It's a difficult 2v3 to push the agenda where Tuck is so precise with the op, but Toysera even better with the M4 up close, and SD Invicta managed to bring it back to a close and almost even match. Just one more round, and I would say for SD Invicta it's all good. Just right off the first rounds as the first round shakes on LAN.
Yeah.
Things not going your way, economy being bad, like not being able to control the pace of the game as much as you would like. Now the reserves are there, and you can see it's a completely different game right now.
Definitely, as we can see how good they're reacting now. They're winning the duels. The multi-kills are coming in as well. That I do believe is also very important, that the players feel good. And for Volsung, well, they always find someone to go past the enemy line, to get behind them, but they can't really use it. Like the distance between them is so far away.
Well, it's been done one times too many. Fiere expecting this, gets rid of Keen, but there's more players on the ramp. Aza and Shield both coming up with kills. That's the op that also has fallen here on that A side. Toysera.
He's not checking the right angle. Now he is, but there is Aza with the AVP, showing Shield how it's done. Gets the frag now. Citywa with Baggies. Oh, great shot by Baggies. He gets rid of the AVP. It's a 2v3, very doable. They ran through the smoke already once, and then for Volsung, they have to be wary of that. Like, okay, we know how crazy they can play.
And you can see its last util being used by Volsung right now. Just flashes remaining for them. No more smokes. So this is just to drag out the time and to insert doubt in the minds of SD and Invicta. And it looks like it has worked. They're slightly worried about that B bomb site, heading to check an empty site. The bomb is still on the ground on A ramp. It's going to be picked up now by Shield. Flash into spawn. Now this rotation has allowed for the potential of Volsung being up close, so this means that SD Invicta will have to check close corners as well, especially given its flashbang. Cree comes out on top with that engagement, leaves Baggies in a 1v3. He gets the first. Heard the rotation, has the kit as well, puts down the smoke. He can even actually go for a stick here if he wants.
Nope, he can't. He cannot. There is MSN. That's the first half. 9-6 score in the end. Volsung, great starts in the middle. It was a bit shaky. We saw how Invicta can shoot them down. Now the question is, will Fiera and Sedivo on the T side be as crazy as they were right now?
Yeah, I mean, it was 1-7 at one point, so good recovery of the half for SD Invicta. All things considered. Now it would be super important to pick up that first round on the T side, right, and being able to convert the follow-ups to put us at an even scoreline on that first buy round. So that is probably like best case scenario as the Invicta can, well, I want to say work for, not hope for. I have faith in them.
What is their plan? 1 player towards B, if I'm not mistaken, 4 players towards ramp, or even more. Eiza, he spots so many. There is a teammate right next to him. Keen is ready to defend. Great grenade on Toyzera and Baggies. They can't even slow down. Oh, and I like this. Now they have control over the ramp. They can definitely try to poke a bit towards B site to see if they can get out the reaction, because they know that Volsung, they don't have information about ramp. They don't know what is up here, and for Volsung, they go for a gamble.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the worst case. It's not the worst choice for Volsung here to gamble, just because B is a bit harder to retake. On A site, you still have those longer range engagements where the USPs might still come out on top. But these grenades are going to give it away now. The fact that B is silent. Cityboy even fakes plants it.
Spots one. What is this a buy round or something? This is a 5v5 situation. Pistols only. First few taps from SD Invicta, so they even the playing field. Now a great shot by Baggies. He deletes him. Toyzera got a bit too
He's
free.
just selling it for fear. He needs to come up huge. Gets the first, gets the shot. Dink on the second as well. Citybo not allowing for fear to be overrun. This is a done deal for SD Invicta. It is a 3v2 situation. Creep, beautiful one tap, but it's not going to allow for you to defuse the bomb. There's no kits inside as well. Tries to linger, make some noise, not allow for SD Invicta players to run away, maybe with the intention of them being blown up by the bomb, but it is a very, very small nuance and attempt there at the end of the round by Volsung. SD Invicta convincing first round at the end of it all, off the back of Fiera's play there. And now thinking back, I feel like Toyzera's mission was to just more or less run in and die, see if you can tag up, sell the idea that nobody else is up close, and that gave space for Fiera not to be checked, and he got the kill, got the dink on the second guy as well, and that was already a done deal at that point.
Oh yeah, like they just could not run him down. Now as the Invicta, we see 2 AK. Shield with the scout. He spotted where was the flash too much. There was one player super close to him, was not looking his direction. Didn't take the shot. Now they're just going in. A bit of burning from the Molotov in short. He's still waiting with Deagle, Shield as well. So there's 2 players here, and Volsung at the same time are pushing towards B stairs. So clearing out that angle, they will soon know for sure that this is only a site that's in danger. Shield misses a crucial shot. Gets away. Eiza as well cannot do too much with the Deagle. Needs to live, but he'll be run down completely. Tuck with the Mach 10. He was the only guy in the sights. So also they sold him. They sold Eiza.
Yeah, and Volsung actually choose to come back from that B site, so no flank happening. It is going to be a 4-man retake from the side of CT. Bomb being planted only now. Tuck up close. Where we saw Fiera previously with the Mach 10. Now the problem is he's on low HP. There is no defuse kit in the hands of Volsung.
And I don't see that Eiza has dropped one. Tuck a bit aggressive. He was low HP. The rest of the players, they have Galil, they have AKs. They should be all fine. They're slowly coming in. Fiera still as hot as before. Managed to get to one. Sidivo as well. They're trading perfectly. MSN, Sidivo, who's gonna get cool? Great job, MSN. The time. Is it there? Yes, he manages. He manages just in time. What was that? It felt like SD and Victor are doing everything right.
I suppose. Well, here it shows, right? Like if SD and Victor would have played it just a bit more passively and play for the time slightly more, that would have given them the round. In this case, though, they were given Volsung were given the duels that they hoped for. And they managed to come out on top, and that's really the only thing we can falter SD and Victor for here. Other than that, though, they beautifully entered the site. Now Volsung put up the 10th on the board. Obviously, with those bomb plants, SD and Victor don't have a problem of buying up the nades, but the rifles are the problem. You can see.
Oh, yeah. There's Tech-9s, there are not even that many rifles.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's only 2 already through heaven into B bomb side. Volsung completely surprised by this play. We're not expecting for someone to be so close. Kree gets those crucial 2 kills as the backstab comes through. And now even puts up a third. Only Tak and Baggy is able to trade. Sidivo comes through as well with a kill, leaving Aza in 1v2. Oh. I thought the second one is coming through as well.
Baggy, he didn't even reload his Galil. He just came in with the Tech-9 to shut him down. And even though Kree tried to do everything in his power, posting at the moment 19 kills in this game, Sidivo and the rest of the SD Invictus squad did manage to push through. It was an expensive round. It was expensive for both sides.
Yeah, I'd say you can see that for the CTs, it's a lot dire situation right now. Volsung forcing up, hoping for those Deagles to come through. M4, of course, in the hands of Kree, as you mentioned, posting up a lot of kills right now. MSN shots through, ramp through, yellow not gonna connect. And Toyzera
pre-firing everything, just making sure that there's nobody
just in
close.
Case.
Yeah. As for Volsung, there is a boost here. MSN, okay, he has found Tak. The bomb is here almost alone. Players are starting to rotate. They're gonna try to challenge B more. But those Deagles, those pesky Deagles, they're all around the place. They're on A, they're on B. Toyzera has to be careful. Who's gonna get the first lucky shot?
Yeah, you can see the bomb is making its way as well towards A ramp, so there is a sense from SD and Victor that A might be the weaker side right now, and with this kill on B, it is going to draw a lot of attention from Volsung away from this site.
Well, that's happening. Fier is clearing out A. The Molotov, the smokes, everything's coming in. It's a 3v3 scenario, but Sidivo comes up huge, gets one, sprays the second one as well. Great job by the Lithuanian player, and Baggy is coming back where Fier was.
Yeah, the bomb has changed its mind like 3 times already in this round, just off the back of the plays here, but Fiera in a position where Kree definitely will not expect him. He's going to be able to pick up that M4 as well, but most importantly, the round. 9th on the board, close to an even scoreline, and should be, looking at the money of Volsung. And definitely, if there were any smiles on the faces of Volsung, they're gone.
Yeah, this has gotten really close in SD and Victor.
No pause yet from Volsung as well, which is curious. I'm curious to see if they're going to use it.
They're a mix. They don't need
now they're a mix. Yeah. Right, so before the game starts, oh, they're a team, yeah. And now they're a mix. Okay.
I don't know, yeah. It's always fun. We all know Baltic CS. We're changing players, changing teams, changing orgs. I do think SD and Victor and some other Lithuanian and Estonian organizations have been together for a longer time. Here, Aza, okay, gets one, but the ramp is cleared out. Almost immediately. There's still one hiding. There's still MSN. He gets it, but instantly gets traded. Will this be super expensive? Doesn't seem like it. No, Aza is just lost in short with the flash in his eyes. 3 players survive. It's all good for SD and Victor. And the game is tied up.
Yeah, from 1-7 to 10-10 the scoreline for SD and Victor. Definitely regaining the control over this match and now in position where they can actually take the lead. And I think this is where the scoreline really starts to bite you in the back if you're on the side of Volsung, right? Like you had this huge lead. You felt like they come back into it. Now things are not working out for you. And what seemed to be a done deal for you and essentially already a taken map suddenly is a map where you're struggling, especially when Tak puts up entries like this. Toyzera gets a fully flashed kill onto Aza through the smoke as well. It's a 3v5 for Volsung, and they should already be thinking about saving here. No defuse kits in sight.
Oh my God.
And I dare I say this is a done deal for SD and Victor in this round.
I know, man. the more we talk, the more things changes as Keen has found another one for himself.
So you're saying the caster's curse is real still, yeah?
I feel like when it's LAN and the players are so close, yeah.
Okay. Well, let's see. MSN somehow needs to take a few with him. Doesn't give the kill, jumps off the map, throws away the weapon as well.
Yeah, that's one way of not giving away the kills. Shield gets one instantly, gets straight. That's 1v3 Keen. Can this be done? He didn't spot too many players. Oh, a great spot there by Talk. Great shot. Takes him down. All good for SD and Invicta.
Hey, you get compensated for opposing players' suicide, right? So it's not like you're not giving them money.
I think you kind of even give them more, right? Because it's like 300 for if you fall out on the map for the enemy side.
Yeah. What, isn't it 300 for a rifle kill? I thought it was. AWP is 100.
Yeah, okay, yeah. That's true. Well, then at least he didn't...
So not for the stats.
Yeah.
Not for the stats. In the meantime, it is going to be a lobby crunch from Volsung. Two men pushing, not finding anything apart from the crosshair of Cityvo, who doesn't seem shaken. Actually hasn't been from the very start of the game. Has been putting up round numbers from the first round. And is the driving force behind SD and Invicta right now with 21 kills in his hands. Fair up close with that flashy play and always being a presence on the map with 17 in his account. Kree has slowed down on the other side of things, and Shield as well, not having that AVP. Not being able to put up that impact he was hoping for just yet. It's another 3v5 for Volsung, and I mean, unless we see some Fiera level plays coming out with these Deagles, then it's highly unlikely Volsung will take anything in this round. The P250 not gonna well, actually finds the dink.
Yeah, but that's about it. And now 2 Deagles against 5 enemies with 5 AKs. Trying through the wall. Great shot by Aza. Gets one. But there's still a player behind. Otak. LAN knife. LAN knife.
Do it. Do it. I dare you. No way! Aza was checking. Sorry, MSN was checking for that. Beautiful transfer though. But he was thinking about it. He was thinking about it for sure.
If MSN would not ruin the plans, then there would be probably a knife kill. On a LAN one, then I would like to see them get up and show what's up. Okay, 12-10 is the Invicta, even though lost the first half 6-9.
Yeah, in the lead now, and 2-round lead is definitely something that you can work with to finish off the map in your favor. Shield does have the AVP. It is finally a decent buy coming out from Volsung in this round. Keen winning the duel over Fiera, but cost him almost his life. Left with only 5 HP. And the boost over the yellow here. Now that is a play that SD and Invicta actually didn't use, so they might not have that as a potential turn of events in the back of their minds. Doesn't matter though, as they look to play towards B. Back ace though is going to fall into middle. Now that was the split play. The bomb is still on the ground. SD and Invicta don't have to commit, but the problem is like they don't have many people left to commit, so best bet is to group, and right now they're spread apart.
Are they hoping for a lucky shot? Are they just hoping for one lucky kill? Or maybe aggression?
There's no reason for Volsung to overplay this, and you can see by their positions as well, just taking a more passive approach. The A site actually has been kind of given up, and there's only Keen watching the site from a further distance. Says will be found.
One towards middle. Great shot by Tog.
Oh, it's happening. It's happening.
Huge shots by Tuck. He clears it. There's still MSN waiting right behind the wall. Tuck! What is he doing?
Racking up kills right now. Tuck on a killing spree, and Keen left with 5 HP. And a 3v5 is going to be taken away by SD and Invicta, putting them up on 13 rounds over Volsung, who started off so strong and yet unable to find any answers on that CD side apart from one round. It was a 6-9 half in favor of Volsung, and now it is going to be 13-10. So I feel like this probably is a done deal considering the economy for Volsung, right? Unless some force buy round comes through in their favor. It's not going to happen. They need those AKs. They can't find it. Kevin puts off that shot. Dangerous thing to do with 5 HP, right? It's a single bullet and you lose your M4. But yeah, not an easy sight to see if you're a Volsung fan.
Yeah, but if you're a fan of SD Invicta and a fan of Tak, then holy smokes. I remember, like, in the last chance qualifier on Inferno, what Tak did 1v3 with that Deagle, holding everything in the middle. And here as well, just goes in, rips apart 3 players. This was a certified Tak moment. Now coming in, Shield, they're so close, he gets only one. Baggy's instant trade, there's one player hiding behind sandbags. No, he's not hiding, Ace is going in! 2 shots, C4 drop down. And more to come, but Fiere, he is the one who wants to put him down. It's a 2v3 scenario. Slow rotation there by Volsung players towards the A side, but not fully. Just checking, just seeing, they know they have the advantage, they don't want to give it away. If they plant, okay.
Yeah, the bomb is still lingering on A ramp, allowing for Fiera to take up space, to clear these corners, to make sure no sudden surprises come through. It is a 2v3 that needs to be played out, and they don't really have any grenades remaining on the hand on the side of SD Invicta, so bomb will be planted. Molto put down. Fiera needs to get this kill. He does. It's a 2v2. No defuse gets in the hands of Volsung. They're slightly stomped by this play, changing up the position. Fiera will fall. Cityvol in a 1v2 doesn't have HP. He's gonna play the headshot angle.
He doesn't have any utility as well. He'll try to do as good as he can. The grenades, there's still 2 smokes. He spots one, gets information, but a good shot there by MSN to shut them down, and the game continues on to give.
Yeah, Aizen definitely opened up this round, gave the opportunity for Volsung to have the player advantage, and whilst Fiera did a lot in this round to try and bring it back to SD Invicta, it wasn't enough. And I mean, how much can you ask from one person to do round by round by round? No timeouts yet from either side. I would say this is a good point in time where to take one just at this scoreline to talk things over and to make sure that you're not running into any rash decisions.
The money is not there for Volsung, and they're holding middle. MSN, he holds a spray only for 1 instant trade there by Keen. So mid is shut down. AKs are on the menu. You can take him. It's a Swedish table. Ooh, great job by He even repeats. Like, these repeats are always so dangerous. His ending player just spotted you. He's also holding the angle, and you're the one peeking. Oh, and Cityvol, great shot. He is still fragging for his team. He needs to do more. They can't. Tak. You have to save SD Invicta, or the game is getting closer and closer by the moment. 1 kill, and perfect timing there by Shield to shut him down. Still only 2 players survive on the side of Volsung. Of course, yeah, Kree has money enough to buy. MSN has enough to buy. 1 drop is needed, but they're playing a very risky game.
This is what I was mentioning before about those rash decisions. It felt a bit forced from the side of SD Invicta. They just went for these aim duels, and if those don't work in your favor, as clearly it did, it was just like 1-by-1 kills in the favor of Volsung eventually. So this is not the game you want to play. Previously had a very good job at dictating the pace, and speaking about that, Tak already has managed to find 1. Shield, though, able to respond towards A ramp, doesn't spot the bomb as well, as that is far ways away. But Baggies, though, will fall. Tak heard him burning in the Molotov for sure.
He was there for so long. The
oh, big grenade.
Yeah, tasty. On to Kree, minus 52. It's a 3v4 scenario. They're focusing on B so much. Tak is still with the bomb, waiting around middle. They're going in, and there's Volsung players ready. They have to be huge shots. The smoke comes through. They know that they're here. Tak's coming closer. Like Tak, he still has a flash that he can use to help his team. The second flash also deployed. They're coming through. Fiere, huge shots needed. Huge success needed. 1 has fallen. Shield just holding the angle, waiting patiently. There's 1. Fiere has fallen. They're pushing forward, coming closer. Shield with the kill. Cityvol did get 1, and now Tak 1v2. 1v2. Shield spots him, and he gets it done. It's 13-13.
Yeah, great job from Shield, and the patience of not over-peeking, just holding a straight line, as well as the trigger control, seeing the player up so close. Props to him. Definitely a reason as to why SD Invicta were unable to run him over. We saw previously as well, right? Like the default position being cleared out. Keen shot through and out of it. But SD Invicta still able to scrap up a buy here.
And they're changing as well, like where the op goes. They're changing how he peeks at the moment, just passive mid-angle before peeked aggressively towards ramp. Now this time around Keen goes, peeks in there, so they're always trying to as well like shut down these early aggressions. And for SD Invicta, I like what they're doing. They're slowing the pace down. They're making sure Volsung use as many grenades as they possibly can.
Yeah, given the rotations are quick on this map, I would say that SD Invicta can actually allow themselves to slow it down even further, like make this first point of contact around 45 seconds on that B bomb site. The bomb is dropped towards A, so it seems to be that that's a clear idea in mind for SD Invicta as to where they want to finish. But just to exert more pressure onto Volsung. It is going to be a late play through mid from the hands of Baggies, as he's going to be on that lone lurk position. Flashback into A ramp, heading through, and they have been spotted already. That is Shield falling back with the AVP and Ace as well.
Yeah, they're ready to take it, but, well, they made sure that Volsung kind of like, they didn't even rotate too much Volsung. Now the grenades come in, everything's coming through. There's the Invicta, they're still checking what's happening behind them. If someone's coming through, someone's pushing in, Fier actually tags Shield just a little bit. And this seems rather good for SD Invicta. They just need to get the plan down. They have only one more smoke. They can use Shield with a huge shot onto Fier. It's not looking too... They have to get the first one. They can't. Aiza, he survives. He survives with 22 HP. It's a 3v5. They're coming closer and closer. The multi-kills have to happen now. Baggies with a spray down. Tuck and Baggies each get a kill. MSN answers. Kree falls down. It's a 2v2. MSN falls. Only Shield with the op. Close range. Spots one. Gets the kill. He's going to go for the defuse. He taps it. And he's going to peek towards short. He sees him. Oh my god, Shield!
No defuse kit though.
I think there's time.
I think there's time. Somehow, once again, Volsung managed to pick up this round in the nick of time. Two diffuses in this match like this for SD Invicta. It looks like Baggies definitely had the round in the bag already for the team with that second kill above the smoke as well. Could have just played the time, but obviously in the heat of the moment, you want to secure the round, and knowing that the last man is an AWPer as well, right? It's just a one bullet miss from him. And that is it, and it didn't happen this time around. Volsung picking up the 14. Now the bomb was planted, which allows for SD Invicta to still buy rifles in this round and a decent amount of utility as well. And instead it is going to be what seems to be a quite early fast-paced play into A ramp, and no peeks into the ramp this time around. Look at Kree's position though in the meantime. He has pushed through B lobby downstairs. Now, great position to surprise your opponent, bad position to get out of. So he needs two if he can.
It's just like one and done position, I would say. He gets one, doesn't get second one. Tuck instantly sprays him down. Shield already with the AVP has rotated. The grenades are coming in from SD Invicta. Shield even a bit more aggressive, peeking in. Spots the player, doesn't get the shot through. The rest of the players are also here. They're pushing only Sidivo in, but they're making sure that he's the one who takes the first action. Flash through, Keen waiting around the smoke, spots one, knows he has to vacate this position. They'll pre-fire him, MSN with the frag, Keen holds the ground, but only for one. It's a 2v2, missed shot by Shield. The grenade, it will do some damage, but not enough to kill him. Tuck, the Molotov is there, great shot by Sidivo. Shield's the last man remaining, can he clutch it again? He spots him, can get the shot through, going in with USPS, and Tuck finishes him off. It's 14-14.
Look at the money on the side of Volsung. That is the worst part right now for them. They are not in a position to buy. They most likely, I mean, knowing Volsung, they'll probably will buy, but I wouldn't buy in this round. I would give the 15 to SD Invicta and would look for the next. Instead, Volsung force up, put the Deagles 5.7s in their hands, 2 MP9s as well, and hope to God that it's going to work. No defuse kit inside, so if it comes down to another defuse situation, SD Invicta definitely should play the time, as the match already has taught us. But once again, from a 1-7 scoreline to a 14-14 match, SD Invicta coming back into it, making it a close affair. It is their map pick, and it will be crucial for them to pick it up. To have that one map reserve in your account Around for the map point in the series. It is a single elimination best of 3, so whoever loses the series is going to go home. This is map number 1.
I'm going to turn it around. If SD Invicta falter to this, it's going to be a tilter because these are trash weapons. Well, not trash. 5.7 Deagle, of course, but against what SD Invicta has. Come on.
Well,
they should have this one in the bag. MSN waiting behind the whites. There's also close Kree if needed, so they can potentially do a crossfire, but as well, this is a tough crossfire to pull off.
The problem is that there's already some damage dealt on Cityvo and Fiera, right? And with these Deagles and 5.7s, it's only a single tag. Well, might be 2 with the 5.7, but still. This position from Shield is not going to work out. It's going to leave Baggies on very low HP. Still doable. Aza not checked yet in this position. If he plays his cards right, he might surprise his opponent, which he will do, but that is also information about nobody else being on that A site. Volsung already on the rotation, stacking towards B. MSN up close with the 5.7. He's going to spot the first man. Everyone's on low HP except for Tax. Cityvo comes through with a kill. Fiera as well. MP9 not expected in his position. Kree and Aza both get hills. It's a 1v1.
This is as close as it can actually be. Aza, he gets it! And Volsung, they put up 15th. How did that work out? Kree managed to get one. Keen with one as well. But Aza, he gets the player on the A side and then rotates all the way towards B and pulls it off. What a play by this player from Volsung.
Yeah, it was a neck-and-neck round for sure to the very last seconds, to the last duel. You couldn't really say who's going to come out on top. Now the map point is in the hands of Volsung. SD Invicta, once again, they did manage to put up the bomb, so that's also Galil's with a single AK and still grenades to be used in this round, so this can still definitely go towards the overtime side of things, unless of course we get those early picks in the hand of Shield. Not gonna happen this time around. Kree almost loses his life, needs to fall back as MSN finds Baggies. Now it is a 5v4 affair though. Kree being on low HP is definitely not gonna give any sense of security for the side of Volsung, but they don't want to overplay this. Use the man advantage, right? Leave the pressure on the shoulders of SD Invicta. Keen already has gone so deep and has a lot of control here. He will always now be a surprise factor on the rotation, and it doesn't look like SD Invicta are considering such a possibility. In the meantime, though, Fiera has managed to find an entry.
Shield just gets caught off guard completely. That was such an aggressive position by him. Gets flashed in the eyes, and now the rotation has gone through. Keen, Kree, and Aza, they are ready to retake. The bomb yet to be planted. The planter will be smoked off. Cityvo lost half of his HP due to this Molotov. Now, again, multi-kills, just a crazy factor coming out from any of the Volsung players should do the trick. Keen, the first one, instantly deleted. 3v3. Oh, this is getting close. This is getting fun. Keen with the second. Tak and Fiera, 2 players remaining. They fall! Volsung, 16 to 14. Barely take the map pick of SD Invicta.
Yeah, in an unlikely affair of things, in a 3v4 retake scenario, Volsung managed to pick up that first map, which was picked by SD Invicta. It was a close, indeed, match. Didn't seem like it at first, but they managed to pick it up, and now it is going to be a long talk as the Invicta need to have amongst each other about how they want to approach this next map, because what are we looking at
Inferno.
again? I mean, forgot. Inferno. Okay, so Inferno picked up by Volsung. Definitely they have a clear plan in mind. Like, we've seen them recently play this map so often, at least the core part of the Volsung members. So for SD Invicta, they need to come out guns blazing. And obviously, because the map was chosen by Volsung, SD Invicta will have the chance to start, to choose the side of their start. And of course, that is going to be the CT side. That is confirmed. So, I mean, Iron Hold, that's what is required right now for SD Invicta to come back into this. They have shown us already in Vertigo alone that they are able to come back into the game. So definitely nothing's off the board, but it must feel bad of not being able to pick up your map in that fashion.
Oh, definitely, definitely. And for viewers, we're gonna go into the break, but remember, there are so many giveaways you can enter, either Twitter, Instagram, or right here in the chat. Just type !giveaway and you'll enter. You have to be from the Baltics to be eligible to win. Right now, we're going to a break. When we come back, Inferno between SD Invicta and Volsung.
I got that B, she got that G, but she ain't know the way. She knew my face, she heard my name, pulled up and caught the wave. I'm feeling lonely, so I hope she stay. I'm confident when I'm drinking Ray. I hope you get a taste. Despite being a stereotype, I'm up on the hype. These niggas, they coming around, they tryna just fuck with my vibe. Playboy like my name was Carty. All my black Barbies, they come around along me. It's like I got on me. Child, leaving the meanings alone. Me with a squeeze, I get no feelings involved.
Child, leaving the meanings alone. Me with a squeeze.
I'm getting hype, bitch.
That make my mind scared, hold me hostage and they don't fight fair. Who gon' pray for me and wipe on my tears? Who gon' save me if you not right here? Move this darkness and make my sight clear. Take me your way cause I don't like here. Ghosts of my past, they feeling the night air. Wake me up, I'm trapped in my nightmares. Wake me up, I'm trapped in my nightmares. Drowning, I'm off the deep end. Apparitions of all my demons. All my thoughts are committing treason. All alone, who gon' hear me screaming? Manifestations of my fears. Regrets that stretched out for light years. Can almost touch the light, homie, it's right there. Body free but trapped in my nightmares. Wake me up, don't let me drown. All the lights are fading now. All my life is fading now. All my life is fading now. Wake me up, don't let me drown. All my life is fading now. All my life is fading now.
Body free but trapped in my nightmares.
Wake me up, I'm trapped in my nightmares.
Putt, passing them in that. Circle with my boys, roll the weed in the Zazette. Line up these trees like a forest fire. We're smoking the bear hat. Preacher try to top it, we ain't really trying to hear that. It's a little teenage angst with some ignorance. And every chance we get, you know, these kids will get belligerent. Cause though we know better in this world, we unprepared. Cause peer pressure strong and it was never cool to care about the consequences. Flash 4 or 5 years and the story done changed. See, I did a little growing up. It's crazy how perspective change when your head between your knees in the bathroom throwing up. Still I took a fatal accidental overdose in my circle just to wake me up in time for me to get it. The fabric of this life is delicate and most don't get too many chances. I'm just thankful that I never fully ripped it. I remember back then when we was both cool, getting into trouble, never following the rules. Nowadays things change and now you're cold-blooded. Every time I try to talk, you're only trying to get blunted. I remember back then when we was both cool, getting into trouble, never following the rules. Nowadays things change and now you're cold-blooded. Every time I try to talk, you're only trying to get blunted. I remember back then when we were both kids and we would chill and talk about the life we wanna live. All up in your mama crib, memory just take me back, man. Nowadays it's hard for me to tell just where you're at, man. Look me in my eyes, for sure it's looking distant. There's emptiness inside them, but your mind is someone different. You don't mind it when the people all around you say you're dumb. And the world is full of pain, it's easier to stay numb. First you started with the drain, graduated to the weed. Pop another pill, now you pouring out that lean. And you say that this is it, but homie, I don't really buy it. When the boundaries you set up demolished after you try it. I ain't tripping, I'm just saying that I miss the friend I used to know. Pop a molly on me and you flipping like reciprocal. So ain't much I can really go and do but say a prayer for you do. If you ever need me, homie, I'll be there for you. I remember back then when we was both cool, getting into trouble, never following the rules. Nowadays things change and now you're cold-blooded. Every time I try to talk, you're only trying to get blunted. I remember back then when we was both cool, getting into trouble, never following the rules. Nowadays things change and now you're cold-blooded. Every time I try to talk, you're only trying to get blunted. I remember back then when we was both cool, getting into trouble, never following the rules. Nowadays things change and now you're cold-blooded. Every time I try to talk, you're only trying to get blunted. I remember back then when we was both cool, getting into trouble, never following the rules. Nowadays things change and now you're cold-blooded. Every time I try to talk, you're only trying to get blunted. I remember back then.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time, let me check my wrist. You can never get my shine, I'ma keep on grinding till I reach the top. When it's just in my jeans and I ain't looking back, cause I'm feeling like Chris, bro. They can never slow me down, but they need to hate me, now I'm feeling like Chris. Rock with the team, cause you know that we winning, we with it, we going, we flowing again. I might just go by a Benz, I might just blow my events, whoa. I did it all for the feeling, alive but I'm making a killing. I'm gonna break every ceiling, cause I need $1 million, but I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't been feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Sip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics, cause they talk too much. And I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gonna stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it, I know that they see me. I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that you made me. It's all in my DNA. I'm about my chips like I'm working for Frito-Lay. And bet the bag on myself. I don't do this for my health. Every threat is a champion. Got the title, need a belt. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat.
Still young spits, but you call me young boss. Eating real good, so a man's gon' floss. Got my way up in my view real posh. You a frisbee man, so that mean you get tossed. But a new clip, studio in the back. Numbers ran up, had to split it with the chaps. Realest in the city, in my record, I fact. But your man's only chat when he do it in the raps like Swag go lost and don't really care what it cost them. You don't wanna cost them. My lifestyle awesome, couldn't decide if my gal wanted to, so I butt them. Don't run track, but I run up a check. Run, do it real big, gotta one up the next. Put to the sky with the one up, I'm blessed. I'm young, rich and black, so you know I'm a threat.
Boxes, I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it, quitting was never an option. Exhausted, this passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it, nah, you cannot stop it.
I had to switch up the flow, show you the way that it go. God is good, but his life is hard. But it gets better when you grind it smart. I'm just really trying to leave a mark. We tired of being who they say we are. That's the baton, we gon' take it far. Always been real, we don't fake it all. Tired of 9 to 5, just make enough to survive. Only living on the weekends. You really thinking that's why I'm alive? Listen, not the scenes, time to live my dreams, do the things deep inside of me. This life, it continues with fighting me, but I don't have quitting inside of me. I will not jump in these boxes they throwing me. Talking to God and there's so much he's showing me. Shaping me, growing me, taking me sowing seeds. A growing tree, y'all get a load of me. Yeah, don't let them slowing me. I get the bag like a grocery. I'm on my grind like I'm supposed to be. And I do not care if you notice me. Boxes, I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it, quitting was never an option. Exhausted, this passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it, nah, you cannot stop it. This isn't a robbery, hands in the sky if you got a dream. Learn nothing was blocking me, I'm the only one stopping me.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have found a guest, we have someone who's just roaming around here. It's Heko.
Floating around.
Yeah, like, what are you doing here? What's up?
I mean, I'm here to probably like scout the best Baltic talents, you know. Players.
Using those contacts to...
Exactly. Like, to, you know, like just like to find out like who's like the next upcoming player. Because sometimes I actually have situations when I'm being asked like, who's the next one? I had this situation with Mad Lions. They actually wrote to me and asked like, who's the next one? I recommend JL. The guy went to a major. I'm just saying.
Semi-final.
I'm just saying, like,
yeah. So maybe some agent's commission is required next.
Yeah, I need to think about that.
Well, you posted up JL. Everything's happening now, so you have the opportunity to pick one from today.
Yeah,
and hopefully things go well.
How is the atmosphere there on the spot in the gaming room when they're playing?
It is like really fun. It's like actually like really fun that we are back to LANs in the Baltic states. Yeah. We did not have that for some time. I think there is something like maybe sometimes happening in Lithuania and Estonia.
Local ones, like in the country.
Exactly. Like specifically for Estonians, specifically for Lithuanians. But the Baltics have not clashed between each other for a really long time. So it's really nice to see. Unfortunately, it's like only 4 teams, but you know, we gotta renew from some kind of point.
Exactly. CS2. CS2. You heard it here. It's coming. It's gonna be there.
I mean, it's inevitable.
Exactly. Well, okay, who's the new talent here? Who is the one that you can... from SD Invicta. Who did you like?
From SD Invicta,
yeah.
Ooh.
We can put up
Okay, I'm going to be honest. It's way easier for me to talk about Wolfsong. Because yesterday they qualified to Challenger.
The Prodigies,
The Prodigies. So, I mean, the core, including the coach.
Exactly. Who's not here.
He's not here.
He's away somewhere.
He's on vacation, so.
Exactly. He also needs to, rest. Okay, what's your prediction? Does Wolfsong have this one in the bag 2-0? Inferno, they're gonna roll over?
They should. I think like they'll have like no problems taking control of Banana. There's gonna be he's gonna be calling so many things on that Banana. He's gonna be the first one in. Quite often the first one to die, but there'll be like some exchanges.
Yeah. Well, you see, like, SD Invicta guys, they're prepping really tough. Because this game as well, of course, it could have gone both ways. Vertigo, like, come on, 16-14. It was so close. A few lucky rounds here and there for SD.
I believed in overtime.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Okay. It had to be.
To be honest, I think there was a moment when Wolfsong was a little bit, like, maybe a bit too relaxed. Because there was a moment when the Toucan a tactical, let's call it a tactical, and start discussing like their yesterday's game against Endpoint. They're like, oh, do you remember when you like an overpass and blah 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 blah. I was like, guys, and then they started like giving away the rounds. So probably they're like, okay, we actually need to take this seriously. So they managed to kind of like give away the map a little bit, then make a comeback. But I think Inferno should be theirs.
I'm still going to play the devil's advocate. I feel like I want to see the 3 maps, and I think that if SD and Victor showed us the resilience they already were able to put up in Vertigo of coming back from 1 to 7 and making it a close game, then starting off on Inferno on CD side, as long as you have like a solid lockdown on CT, you still should be able to put up a competitive match long enough, and Inferno known for overtimes as well, to take us to map number 3. Now, the one thing that I would expect for the CD side to put up, and definitely is going to be required, is these super proactive plays. So I want to see those like G2 smoke down middle, peek into second middle, push down Ts into their ramp, not leave them any space to work with. Right, this is what we spoke about Vertigo as well. Like we wanted for Volsung to come in and on the T side to put up the pace, dictate the pace of the game, not the CD side to put up the economy. So that's exactly what's going to be required from SD Invicta now. So I feel like this can still go, but yes, I do agree that I feel like with the experience the core of Volsung has had recently playing on what kind of level teams on Inferno specifically, they should have plenty of ideas in the back how to work with whatever whatever SD Invicta is willing to put up.
I think they did lose Inferno yesterday.
Yeah, they did.
Against,
it wasn't pretty.
Against a coach.
Against the coach.
I'm not trying to, like, it's like a, you know, like love-hate relationship. Like, when they're doing good, you love them, you praise them. When they're doing bad, like...
Maybe you just hate coaches.
No. No, that's the thing. Like, I mean, there's a reason why coaches are usually coaches, right? They're not players. I'm just saying, I'm not trying to cause drama. They probably know the game really good, but when it comes to actually playing it, it's a little bit different.
Yeah,
So,
independent, you heard? 1v1.
Shots fired.
There is 1v1 here. I see it happening. I see it happening.
Respect him. I really respect
yeah,
him.
of course. But yeah, but for SD Invicta, I feel like as well, like since they had like a slow start on Vertigo, they warmed up. We saw it was really close on Vertigo. They're now all warmed up. They know what's happening. Volsung were out there like laughing about how it was not close, even close, or not playing risky. Ha ha ha. For SD Invicta, I think like they were prepping. I hope that they didn't get too much in their heads, which potentially can happen. But if Tuck comes in with his fiery plays and Fiere comes in with his fiery plays,
I just
then
wanted to say, Fiere
like,
already has put up a few highlights in this Vertigo alone, so Inferno as well, with the opportunities of coming through with potential lurks. On the map itself, it is time and time shown again that as long as you can find the best timing on the map, and often it's not that difficult to like understand where the openings are on the map, I still feel like this is an open game. So I'm expecting another close one for sure, and that's what we were hoping for today as well. Like as minimum, see those close matches, and so far it has delivered.
I do wonder if the Lithuanians actually checked out like yesterday's demos, because we need to we need to keep in mind, okay? Because like when it comes like to like the backbone of a team, that will be the IGL and the Opera, and those guys are here, right? So like the only players that need to like change the positions is like the FNK and Patrick. That's the guys that play in the Prodigies, and here like instead of like we have MSN and Asa. Yep. They are pretty much adaptable. They're not like a one-trick pony.
And Kree is the dark horse everywhere. He's like both here and in Prodigies.
Yeah, like that guy. He's really good. Like I'm surprised. Like
he's been so good for so long. Like come on.
It's like come on, do the thing. Come on,
do the Kree factor.
Exactly.
As they say. Okay, we wanted to see a knife kill. Like it was so close. And I feel like in LAN events, the knife kill and.
It really just hits differently always on LAN.
If there's going to be knife kill, I'm going to instantly pop up the camera from the gaming room to see if we see someone standing up or screaming or anything. Yeah. Well, the players are getting ready. Still a few bathroom breaks. Filling up on the
minute, yeah. And speaking about last minute opportunities, there's still the giveaways that everyone can participate in. Did you sign up?
No, I have PTSD whenever I hear
giveaway.
Why?
Don't remember when I had to do like say the word giveaway?
I missed it. I haven't seen that. I guess embarrassing moment.
Embarrassing? No, it just there were we used to have a league. There were seasons, and every broadcast I had to say giveaway. So I have like I will participate in it because free stuff is free stuff.
Yeah.
But
It's all
gonna
here.
be-
You can check it out.
So you're basically saying like if you're busy, I can just even not participate in the game, take it away.
Let's not do that.
No, we have security observer hour. He's not gonna let
Security.
you through. With random stuff, yeah, you have to go out with like your hands clean.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
like
do
this.
I finally have pockets, so I'm just saying.
Okay, so you're ready.
Let us know in the chats as well. Which team are you rooting for on Inferno? First map taken by Volsung. It was as the Invictus pick, and this is a single elimination best of 3. So whoever loses is going to end up taking one of the 3 to 4th position places. Now, they won't leave empty-handed. Still some medals minimum are going to be acquired. So
did you
that's
see the
always-
medals?
Yes.
Yes. Do you see the cup?
Yes.
We had it in the broadcast, but we can't hold it here because then we cannot have guests.
Yeah.
I am now
It's
the trophy.
compromises. Or maybe you can
Okay, I take it
afterwards
back.
bring the
You
can bring
really
the
want
cup.
to be careful with that.
You can bring the cup up
Instant
for the
regret.
players, and we are going live with the game. So any moment now, the players will be ready. Let's do it. Let's jump in. Volsung against SD Invictus. Let's see who can take it. Thank you very much, Heku.
Thank you.
See you soon.
All right. Into Inferno we go. This is the Invicta picking up the dualies in the hands of Tak. He's gonna head towards apartments, I presume, or short.
The dualies, it's always so crazy, it's always so risky. It's like, well, it's not like 50-50, like most of the times they work out, but they're set up on both sides. Oh, this could be huge, peeking in, Fiere, 1! He's not gonna peek for more. Oh no, chain kill from Asa! It's a 3v3 scenario, there's still defense here, there's one player even behind Toizer. He misses the first few shots, and those are crucial at that time. Moving forward, 2v2, Keen hears everything. Loud and clear, the bomb plant denied. Sitivo has to come up huge. He's not tagged up, he's still full HP, he has armor. There's still 2 players here.
There's also the fuse kit available on the balcony, but MSN won't be able to... Sitivo won't be able to take a step further as MSN puts an end to him. And somehow the dualies didn't work out, and the... Well, I heard about this just recently, but, you know... As quoting another commentator, I would have to say, these days the A-pop on pistol rounds is so expected from T side, and yet still it comes through for Volsung, even as the Invicta were posted up for it. This time around, though, of course, forced up in this round. The Eagles across the board, a 5-7 and a P250 as well in the arsenal of SD Invicta, and Tak with the scout be able to see if we can find those tags. Sitivo opens things up with the first kill. And they're going to play around that broken wall, still peeking from above and below. Keen, it's a tricky angle to take and a dangerous adventure to go on into Banana right now after that kill. Volsung on the back foot. And with the 5-7, Fier in a prime position to use it in case it is going to be a B hit. The bomb is still on the ground. And in the meantime, Asa in second mid, looking to see if he can find anyone in apartment. Sitivo will fall. That's a Deagle out of the game, as Shield fights his first.
Yeah, there's still Asa just waiting for any aggression towards apartments. Will anyone check? The bomb is still dropped down at C ramp, so nothing to find there. Baggage is taking off the attention. And for me, like, since Fear is like boosted up here, like they use it so early. Volsung will check, like if he now succeeds, they will check that boost every single time. They should of course check it either way. Right now they're just still testing the waters. 30 seconds remaining. Guys, there's still bomb, there's still sights.
Hello?
Yep. 25 seconds.
Oh, this can go to hell very quickly. It is going to be a B hit. There's 2 players posted up. The 5-7 I feel like is going to find a lot of damage right now. He is going to be checked. Keen dry peeks him. And it is only Baggies left with the P250. He's tagged up as well, waiting for the teammate to come through. Toyzero still far, far, far away. Tak can find the tag and the kill. The bomb needs to be denied. Baggies can't make the swing happen as Keen finds the kill onto him. That leaves Toyzero, last man standing, able to pick up the MAC-10. Not the round, unfortunately. It could have gone so sideways so fast.
That one scout kill. If the player from CT catches the guy running with the C4, I do think, okay, there was still a small chance they can plant. It was like 6 seconds, and maybe if the player from the coffins comes back quickly and instantly goes for the plant, but it's like such a high stress situation.
Yeah, good job on controlling the coffins position where Baggies was last seen. Obviously not allowing for the wide swing. If the bomb would have been denied in that situation, it's an absolute tragedy for Wolfsung, but all ends well for them as they actually have 4 rifles remaining in their arsenal as well. So great start right now. And Inferno actually being recently, or as we pointed out, Gekons pointed out last weekend, statistically the most T-sided map in the pool.
Yeah, especially between, I would say, teams playing. That's important, yeah, because if these play it correctly, if they get the control early on, then yeah. Instant choice by Toyzera to peek in middle with Mach 10 in long range.
It's at least some information to see if he can find someone quickly, but that is Aza in return, who finds 2 of his own. There is still Sidivo in short. Misses the 2 free shots in the back. That is an absolute Nico moment, I agree. As it is a 3v5. Kree now posted up to take on another peak. Baggies will fall as he had only the USB to work with. Vieira still has the armor as well. He should save that for the next round and just look for exits as Sidivo. There's no way in hell he survives this. He will fall. And so will Fier on the lurk. MSN making sure SD Invicta save nothing, though they will have enough money to buy up. And that is the AVP instantly coming out in the hands of TAC. We saw the same thing happening on Vertigo as well. Question is, though, will we see those proactive plays I was hoping for on the side of SD Invicta?
Yeah, the mid push. I feel like that's such a bold move and a move where you can really build your confidence and make sure that the enemies will think twice even about leaving their base.
Yeah, you just need to show Wolfsung that it is a possibility. So you have to check for this. And speaking of the Devil, TAC does manage to find Shield, the opposing AWPer, but as I say that, somehow, yeah, with the duel over the AVP, and it is instantly a 4v4. The AWP not really retrievable for either side right now. Bag is on the rotation, and for a second it looked like Fier is going to run away as well, but is going to opt in to stay. A flash just to draw more attention towards Banana, as everyone from Wolfsung are posting up into apartments. It is going to be another app pop. Looking at the positions of SD Invicta, I feel like this can quickly fall out of place right now. Baggies does manage to pick up the first, gets the second as well. Sidivo under the flash manages to peek and leaves only Keen, last man standing in a 1v4. Not going to be possible as a super clean round comes through. Baggies with 3 in this round, and everything started off with that AVP kill onto TAC, and that is retrieved as well.
Like, when is the Invicta, like, when they win those rounds in this kind of confidence, because this was confident win from their side, like, I get completely convinced that they're the ones who's gonna get the victory. Because for Wolfsung, like, the rounds that they win, they feel like more flashy and at some points unreliable. Like the way they play, like they sometimes rely so much on the multi-kills or on crazy plays like this. Shield just peeks in, deletes TAC, instant smoke, instant push by Wolfsung. They're just peeking through. Shield again! Sidivo falls, only 1 player remaining on the A side, and they're trying to fake out everything, and they can't! Shield with 3, just walking through with AWP. Is this Call of Duty?
Well, not Call of Duty, but it's called utilizing enemy timings, really. They recognize the fact that mid is going to be smoked off, and using the fact that the player is still mid-animation, switching between grenade back to his rifle, just run out through mid before the smoke even blooms. Take the brackets control, and from there on, it's a done deal. You can see as well, Wolfsung have gone hunting early on. They have some reserves available. It would be very important for them to actually get rid of these weapons if they can. So that's why the call, only bomb is being planted now. This is going to be a giveaway sign for SD Invicta.
Did you say giveaway?
A giveaway, yes.
There is a giveaway.
There is a
happening
giveaway
right now.
Let's see if SD Invicta will give away these weapons, as Fiera is looking to see who will dare to peek into church. That's Keen.
Oh, poor Baggies just gets completely blown out. And pre-fire, no, great job by Fiere, but they're coming closer and closer, and there's still so much time.
Everyone is hunting him. Like, there's, what are the odds Fiere will survive this? Smokes across the board, and he gets the kill here as well. Manages to spot another player. Still is alive. Picks up the AK from Banana, maybe.
No.
Yeah, Emerson still comes out on top. Good job, though, in that kind of a situation to put up a few kills on the board. At least you can see how this has reflected onto Volsung's economy. They don't have that big of reserves of the fallen 3 players now. Fourth round.
Much. Only 2 players, yeah, with something. But now, like, these are the rounds. These are the rounds for SD and Victor. They need to show what they're made of. I really want to see those 5-7 P250s work out. There's even some aggression here. Instant control of the Banana fully. Evading almost all the grenades, getting closer, putting the player in. Baggy is there just to bait for Fiere. And feels like Volsung are like, okay, you got the Banana, we don't care. We are going to control the ribs or the middle. Even a rotation, you look from Baggies. Where is he coming from? He's already from the B side, going towards A. Oh, hey, what's up?
That's a bit of a fail, as there is a setup in pit and on balcony. It's an awkward one for T's to deal with. It means exposing your back. Either way you peek. Baggies, though, with the P250 playing this gap in the smoke, looking to see if he can maybe spot out someone trying to push into Archway. Fiera with the MP9 will not be able to even pull a shot off.
Yeah, deadly peaks. Is this a save from SD and Victor? Like, why not? Like, you have armor, you have M4.
At this point, yes, obviously the pistols are justified to see if they can find maybe a weapon. But A's already present and mindful of the fact that this could be a possibility. Toysera, though, could still surprise someone if he decides to push further into T-Apps. Instead, he's going to linger around the second mid, and Aza will spot him as well. Kree finds a kill onto Tuck. That leaves Citywa last man standing with the M4. And once again, the weapons will be taken out of the hands of SD and Victor. No reserves remaining for the next round. In this, Citywa looks like, I mean, it will be another Deagle round for him. I guess he can go for a FAMAS without grenades. What does he buy?
FAMAS.
1 flashbang.
Might be enough. Might be the thing that they need. As for Volsung, they were all 5 remaining alive, and they got the 5th round.
Well, it was a 1-7 affair on Vertigo before SD and Victor came back and made a close affair. Let's see if that's going to be the case as well, as once again Volsung with a strong lead and a good start. A lot of mollies in Banana. Fiera.
Just to get control, Fiera, yeah, he will be tested, and he goes down instantly. Keen again with the help of Shield's flash. Just peeks in, deletes him. And where's the control from SD and Victor? Here it comes. Citywa, he realized he needs to push in. There's so much utility coming the way of B. The bomb is still dropped down. Baggies, he's the one to get the player. He's ran out of bullets, but he's pushing forward. This is a huge play. Can he actually pull this one off? Oh, MSN has no idea. He's not ready for it. Great play by SD and Victor. They realize what they need to do. They're pushing in, but they're still in a tough situation.
Yeah, mid is going to be smoked, and Toysera comes closer to brackets to play together with Citywa. Citywa needs to spot the cross. Spots the information, doesn't get the player, and now Toysera will reveal himself. Kree information about him as well is known, and he will fall off the back of the damage dealt by Citywa beforehand. So this is the second round for SD and Victor, though only 2 people left standing means not a lot of money in the bank, so SD and Victor absolutely need to take this round. For Volsung, worst case scenario, they should get a plant here, but seeing how much they basically have everything,
yeah,
even head armors. So it's likely this is going to be another close affair. I mean, Tuck, we need more off shots from him. So far, only a single kill.
He's trying. He doesn't hit the shot. The grenades are coming in. Fiera is so low, but they made sure that Volsung are not pushing any further with this presence. Oh, and they're so quick. Like they push in Banana. Like they use all those nades. Put like 3 players there, so they actually see it. Like Tuck saw them, and then they're instantly going towards the A side. Through the smokes, throwing in the flashes. Keen fully flash, doesn't care. Nobody's here. As the Invicta are playing passive. One from library, 2 players from site. It's rather tough to clear 2 players in the site.
Yeah, bracket control once again given up by SD and Invicta. Now the question is, do they gamble on the fact that Volsung previously have been tempted to return back to B? It looks like it's not going to be the case this time, as the 4th player from SD and Invicta, that is Fiera, approaching as well in Archway. And Baggies can play for the first point of contact, having that security in the form of Fiera. Smoke towards long.
Instant smoke as well back, and they're still holding close. Like, they're still Baggies, they're still Fiera. It's going to be tough to get through. That's why they're pushing only 1 player here. He managed to run in, but there's Fiera to shut down Keen, and he was low. So this is huge for SD Invicta. Now they're running in. Toizer has to come up huge with the FAMAS. He does. The first kill through. There is a Molotov. They can't really peek in. Almost through the wall, but it's all about SD Invicta just shutting down this A-side take. They made sure they can't get through long, can't get through short.
Yeah, it's a save mission right now for Shield as he finds the kill falling back. Already pushing through Banana. He's stuck with his own AVP. Should be careful not to lose it, though. Shield stuck in no man's land. Oh, he
almost
misses the timing by just 1.5 seconds.
Did you see the new update in CS2 about the chickens?
The what?
The update about chickens. Did you see it? I can tell you about it, because I saw chickens. There's in front of. You know what's up? If you throw a Molotov under a chicken, guess what?
It cooks. It cooks.
Yep.
Oh my. Yep. Is it for real?
Yeah. Yeah. There is no plus
this
HP.
This was not a ESL troll video.
No, but that was a good one.
I bought troll video.
I watched the first part, like, bounties? Yeah, that makes sense. And then, like, these destructible things, I'm like, no way. And then the car, and I was like, okay, fine. I get it. I get it now.
Well, let's see if Volsung can get anything done in this round. A shield will fall off the hand of Taken. Good job from him. Has managed to put up 2 kills in the last 2 rounds, so that's at least some impact found with the AVP. Huge grenade leaves Volsung wounded. Still grouping towards this A, and that means that Toizer together with Sidiwa will be challenged. Sidiwa will find his first. Baggies will fall.
They have good control here. The pistols could be dangerous. They're running in 1 by 1. MSN managed to get Sidivo. That's a weapon they can take. They're still low, and Keen has fallen. It's all on MSN. Either save this weapon or fall to Taxi USPS. And since he knows that the player is low, use that. And as Vertigo as well. Like Volsung, they get the strong start. They're crazy at start. They're fast at the start. Now once SD and Vita get the footing of the game, stabilize the money. Look at it.
Yeah, I mean, one thing that I've noticed for SD and Victor when they're fighting these pistols is they have a tendency to swing wide, so not play from an angle or at least some part of your body being protected, but instead of just like swinging in the open like Sidiwa did in short under the roof. So that's one of the reasons why they're finding difficulty playing against these pistols, as there's a lot more opportunity for trades that way. That being said, Keen already on low HP in this round, and SD and Invicta have managed to string together a few rounds in a row now. It is a bit of a deja vu from Vertigo, exactly what we asked for. It makes this for a close affair right now. Flash, jumping over a broken wall, won't spot anything. At least this smoke will delay Volsung further. Finds a few shots onto MSN. He's... No, well, never mind me. I guess MSN finds his own in return. Fiera will fall.
Very, I would say, even lucky. As the Invicta, they only have Baggies now towards the B site, and the bomb with Volsung's team is going slowly towards it. There's still one player in the apartment. Ace is waiting for someone to push. Mid is being covered by Kree. This is rather dangerous. This is the Invicta. They need, I feel like they need to go for information at some point. They might lose.
Well, so far 3 people on A. And if things fall out of the hands of Baggies, who's positioning himself on B, it is going to be a save call. So far, the bomb is still lingering in Banana. It's only 30 seconds remaining. It is going to be a B fake, it seems.
Well, no, it should
not
be a fake. There's not enough time. No! Keen is starting to run around now. He returns. Oh my god. Come on. And now as the Invicta stay. Okay. Volsung, I wouldn't say like they got lucky, but good thing that they decided
fooling everyone, including ourselves.
Yeah.
With where the bomb is going to commit. Now, the problem was that the two players entering B bomb site from Volsung were able to clear the site so quickly without any resilience, right? So that means that site most likely is clear, bomb is called back. And it made sense in a 4v3 on Inferno. Often CTs tend to gamble 3 people towards A, as it is a bit more difficult to get back into that site.
I would say it's more difficult to get back to B.
Well, it's closer ranges, so with lesser weapons you can still fight better, but I guess to each its own. For A, it's just a lot more corners you need to clear out. A lot more angles. Unfortunately, as the Invicta don't manage to save anything into this next round, though the money reserves are there to buy up and actually even, well, enough for an AVP. Deagles, Tak has been consistently putting up kills now for a few rounds in a row. I would hope to see more from him. Now, the problem was that Fiera lost his life in the last round in an unfortunate fashion in Banana, so it's not like, as you mentioned, Volsung got a bit lucky last round, and this puts us, the Invicta, on a force buy. This great flash from Toyzera allows for a free kill. That's also a weapon retrieve. This is getting very dangerous very quickly for Volsung, and even Tak now finds a kill onto Keen. You should just, now is the time when you can play safe from sites, and it looks like that's got to be the case as well. As I say that, Baggies is found on balcony.
He sits down. He was asked to sit down, and Volsung 3v4. The rotation is fully going towards the A sites. An over-rotation by SD Invicta. If Volsung are fast enough, they will only see Tak, and that's it. And then once again, potential save, but no, this should not be the case. Checking out, they don't see anything. The time, well, there's still enough time. We've seen Volsung do really late rounds.
I wouldn't be surprised to see if for Volsung actually just to go into a B contact play without any grenades, just to have that surprise upper hand opportunity.
But then there's also opportunity for Tak. And he's already waiting the smoke. Lands in front of the site. He's going to try to play around it or build himself a smoke wall to use. Fear is also there. It's going to be Kree coming in first. Has to get the entry frags, but there's just way too many smokes. They're going to try to plant the smoke. No, Kree gets shut down. They realize that they're here. Shielded one. They know that Fear is also here. Fear, a great shot onto Shield. It's a 1v1 here in the B side. MSN has to be quick. He does it. Gets one, and the rotation has started. MSN half HP left for him.
Yeah, no defuse kits inside, but the fact that the bomb was only just now planted gives away information that MSN is locked into that B bomb site. Do you, as the Invicta, choose to play this together side by side? That seems to be the case. Toyzera is going to be sent in first with the 5-7. He's going to fall, but Citybo comes out on top, and there's plenty of time to defuse and retrieve the AVP as well. That is the 5th round on the board for SD Invicta, and a very, very needed one at that, to stabilize their economy once again. Now Volsung did manage to put up the bomb plant, right? So
yeah,
they still have money to work with, but it's starting to run out.
Definitely is. Remember, like the situation that SD Invicta just did, like I wouldn't say like perfect spacing, but the way that they played, going through both players to CT, just clearing the angles. If someone falls, instant answer. And for MSN, maybe should have believed a bit more and just hold the spray or something, or play even more passive, like play the time.
Yeah, I'm more surprised that the AWP from Volsung didn't manage to kill the guy in dark and actually missed his shot. It is going to be a fast play into Banana here by MSN, just to clear out the close quarters with the MAC-10. See if he can spot anyone or at least gain some valuable information. This has caused for Baggies to rotate towards B as well, as there was a lot of early presence, and instantly the whole of Volsung shift towards that A site. Shield posted up close. Very curious to peek into A long, spotted the jump but wasn't quick enough. And behind him, Molly in A apartments is locked in Aza.
Like, you can feel how close the game is, not only by a score, but the way that the players just like individually play. Like, yes, somebody misses a few shots here and there, but there are players who step up.
Oh, Tak might find the timing out to up kill. That's the bomb dropped as well. Shield will fall Flash through.
Great peek by Baggies. He gets one, instantly steps back, doesn't want to peek too much. They still need to pick up the C4. It's a 3v4. Great flash, but Kree pre-fires the angle to make sure that nobody realized this position. Who is it there? In the big pit, there is Toyzera and Tak closer and closer with the AVP. AZ has to clear the corners. Tak is like taking off the attention. Great play by Toyzera. MSN through the wall.
Yep.
Gets him. He falls. It's all onto Kree. 25 HP, 2 players at full HP. There's one smoke they can use there. He has one flash that he can use. Oh, this is such a tricky position. He gets spotted. He can't get the okay. He gets Fiere. He's looking for more. And Kree with the clutch. 1 HP remaining. 7th round on the board for Volsung.
I can't make my eyes any wider. What a play from Kree. And the kill into pit as well through the wall. That's like a highlight reel in a single round. And a 7th on the board for Volsung on the T side so far on Inferno. Things are looking good. Now, losing so many people for Volsung does mean that still 2 more players are on those MAC-10s. Now, they could have bought more technically in this round, but they realized that SD and Victor are going to be on an eco, so they want to farm some money and get more reserves up. Timeout called by SD and Victor as well. Just to quickly talk things over, how they want to approach this. I mean, what can you do even? It's hard to stack against Volsung as they poke and prod both parts of the map, both sides, and then only commit to a single one. So it is a full gamble indeed if you want to put most of your eggs in a single basket. Instead, as the Invicta choose to force up in this round, and Tak has been finding early impact, the M4 given in his hands, but so many grenades fall on top of him. MSN and Aza as well finding kills. Sidibo Tak in return with their own. The bomb is heading towards B. There is still Baggies there with the Deagle. He finds the first, that's a 5-7, sorry. As Keen finds 2.
He was like fully flashed, just waiting in the corner. What is this round? They're both so low on HP. Like any bullets. Green 14, the molly comes through, he's burning, and Baggies with the clutch. Oh my god.
Oh, that's a tilter. I feel tilted after that
like,
round.
Kree was like in the corner, like completely flashed. 2 players are peeking, they don't see him, they don't check him. Why would there be any players there who ran through the smoke? Well, whatever SD and Victor wanted to do, they did it.
They did it. They did it. They did what was required. They put the 6th round on the board for themselves, able to pick up. I think the AWP was retrieved by Tak, as the rest are still on MP9s, and M4 is realizing Volsung are on a pistol round of their own. Quick push towards middle. Ooh! Dangerous stuff from Keen with the MAC-10 in hands, just trying to take as much space as possible. Worst case scenario, find out information, and look at A bomb site as well. There's only a single man in the form of Sidivo, and he will fall as well. The site has been torn open. Volsung still, unbeknownst to them, it is the case as Tak manages to find the kill, gets the 2nd as well.
Growing huge for his team. Baggy comes in as well. The few weapons that they have, only now MSN and Kree can answer, and Kree, this position, he loves this position. They double peek and they're so low, but Kree once again saves Volsung.
The transfer was there as well for the MP9, just the spray didn't connect. You can see the crosshair was already in motion.
Yeah.
8th round on the board for Volsung, looking in the eyes of the 9th. SD and Victa have once again been put up to deal with a difficult buy in so many rounds on the CT side. But if we know anything, SD and Victa can make it work. The scout will spot but will not tag, as Tak looking to re-peek into Mexi.
Player in apartments. Kree pushing in, checking Kree, he gets Sidivo. Good job by him. Now Baggies, he's been saving his team many times, and this, well, it's a happy-worthy moment, but there's just one, he needs more.
Yeah, 4 more.
4 more. Oh,
for a happy moment.
Yeah. It was a good start. It was a good start. We'll stick with that. Just 2 players towards A side from SD and Victa. Baggy just looking for some information, but Shield, he's posted up pretty good, and he's the only one with the MAC-10. So like the situation is great for Volsung. They even find Baggies, and they're still trying to peek in middle. There is Tak. Again, missed shot on the scout. He needs to connect. Toyzera connects with the Deagle. This is smoke dropped down by Volsung, so any moment now they should understand what's happening, but Shield is there to stop it. Dead in their tracks. It's 9-6. Again, the same story we had on Vertigo.
Yeah, it is definitely a deja vu full blast. Volsung putting up 9 on the T side. Question is, can they do the same on the CT? Because if they do, they will manage to take the series in a 2-0 fashion. However, if SD and Invicta do manage to pick up Inferno, then we are going to be heading into map number 3, which is Anubis, and I see a few players put down that as their favorite map on the side of SD Invicta, so I will be curious to see how it plays out.
Regarding Anubis as well, like we had, okay, Vertigo, is that it's not a new map, it's like a reworked map, so to say.
Yeah.
Then Ancient, that's a new map. Some people liked it, some people hate it. Then Anubis comes in, and I feel like it's like 80%, 70% like the new map. I was just thinking that people are against change, especially like Counter-Strike people. Like, come on, we've been playing Mirage for like
we've been playing the same game for 15 years, so it's,
exactly.
We don't like change.
Yeah, and now Anubis comes in, and people are like, "Hey, Anubis, this is fun."
Well, Volsung tried to spot someone in second mid. This is going to be heard by Sidivo. He's going to be curious to see if he can find out
great
who
shot.
was it jumping and manages to do exactly that as MSN will fall. Now this leaves the opportunity to, or rather the temptation to take up bracket space from SD Invicta, and Volsung do decide to fall back a bit and give this space up. Still 3 people lingering towards A from Volsung, so if SD Invicta do decide to head the other way, I guess they're slightly afraid of that B stack potential, but the Glock should have upper hand in those close range engagements either way. Shield will be spotted.
The longer the wait, the tougher it gets for Volsung. They need to get those shots. Some luck is needed. Some precise aim. There are 3 players here. SD Invicta, can you find them all? That's the first one down. There's still Shield, there's still Kree. Kree finds one. Shield instantly goes down. Kree is also fallen, and that should be it. Only if Keen cannot like do the impossible, but no. Nothing like that is going to happen. The first round won. SD Invicta can be happy. They're coming back.
Yeah, 7th round on the board for them. A very important first, and this is, I mean, it keeps playing out the same way Vertigo did, so if we know anything, it is going to be a close one at this stage, right? It's just about converting right now, not falling to the force buy, which arguably can be more difficult to do on Inferno than any other map. As Volsung are not going to be shy to play aggressive here, peeking with the scout into mid. Will spot at least one. Can't get the kills, but the MP9s are pushing down into mid. That's the bomb dropped as well. A load of players from SD Invicta stuck in Banana, forced to retrieve this bomb, but in the meantime, Volsung are taking a step back. It's a rotation towards B. They're gambling on the fact that SD Invicta are going to be tempted to commit. Instead, it's only a single person. Baggy's on the side, clearing out the positions, finds the first kill, doesn't see anyone else, and that's the bomb now coming.
Exactly, and they're so close, and even now Aza has started his rotation. There's still Scout, there's still MP9 that they can work with. The smokes are being put down. Volsung, they're not making a single sound to make them think nobody's here, and they're trying to burst it through the smoke. Shield is so low. Baggies as well. Oh, this gets so juicy. It's a 4v3 situation. Just a bit of luck is needed, but great position by Fiere. Off angle, nobody deals with him. Baggy shuts down Shield. It's a 3v3, and this is getting more unrealistic by the second.
Yeah, shots in the ruins. Kree and Keen, Scout and MP9. Kree does manage to find a kill with the Deagle. SD Invicta just drag out the time a bit more. I'm starting to have flashbacks, and they do manage to lock the round out in their favor with just the kills instead. 8th round for SD Invicta, and I believe in overtime on Inferno. Already now, I'm calling it. It is going to be an overtime.
Because as well, like SD Invicta, of course, they're winning the rounds, but they get a bit messy. Only 2 people survive. There was a world where it works out. It doesn't. If they stop the bomb planter, then it's like huge play by Volsung. But in the meantime, no, it's just SD Invicta. Great positions and after plant. Just dealing with their opponents is needed. Now again, a pistol round. In the pistol round, we can remind people that if you're watching and you're from the Baltics, go ahead and type !giveaway, and you might win Monster Energy VR headsets. You heard me right, MSN. What are you doing? This is supposed to be a quick, easy round. It's like done. Just give it to SD Invicta. Thank you.
Yeah, Fiera comes, does the job. No shots fired found through the smoke. Fear will also put Shield out of the round together with Kree. Aza and Keen last man standing. As I say that, Aza will fall as well. Keen hoping to find a a gun. And it's not going to happen as Sidivo puts an end to him. 9-9 on the board. First buy round out of Volsung, and this is where the game starts for them. So is this going to be an early overtake of the read from SD Invicta, or will they once again be forced to play off the back foot?
Those are the questions. These are like check. Like we have 2 Mach 10s and only 2 people on the side of Volsung have head armor. How much will that play in? Like Shield has to be so precise. Every single shot has to land. If that doesn't happen, then I don't know. Okay, he tags Tak. That's about it. Tags Tak. It sounds like I'm speaking in tongues.
It's a tongue twister. Good molly put up in Banana to just deter CTs of trying to obtain any information early on. In the meantime, Sidivo doing work in apartments, clearing out these close quarters. And Volsung seem to be a bit pushed back, and
oh, great play by Keen and MSN. They single-handedly close up B. Shield has found one with AWP. Unfortunately, he falls, so no AVP now for Volsung. They have to do it with the M4s, do it in style. Can they? 1 kill. Baggies, can he do more? Like, he wasn't even peeking. He was like using smoke. A small miscommunication there for Volsung might cost them the round, but MSN comes in, gets it. It's a 1v2. Baggies with a max 10 of all the weapons. He tags him up. This is rather interesting. Oh, what a shot onto Keen. It's a 1v1. And MSN, he has no HP. He picks up the op. Baggies, what is up? What is happening?
Yeah, he's going to go back to B. He wants to play this till the last second. He's afraid of that smoke, afraid that MSN might be sitting in it as well. And MSN now considering the rotation, but doesn't believe it till the end yet. There's too much time on the clock. As the bomb plant comes through, the jig is going to be up. MSN doesn't have a defuse kit, and it is highly likely this is just going to be a save for MSN, as in the next round. Hello?
Isn't here.
Oh, no. Yeah. There's no health. There's no kits. There's no chance of taking this round, and Baggy secures it for his team, plays it patiently, and, I mean, that second kill into short, such a crucial kill to get.
Yeah. And with
wait, MSN
HP?
Is actually going for this? What's he doing?
He didn't get... Well, he probably just wants to finish him off.
Okay.
Yeah. A bit too crazy. Baggy's only now running. No, what? Okay, he was still waiting for Ninja. What?
Oh, it gets awkward!
At the last possible second. The last possible second. Okay, good job, SD Invicta. They are now in the lead. And we are watching a map picked by Volsung. They decided to play Inferno. It's not as easy, but no one said it will be easy.
Yeah, well, looking at the buy, Volsung have definitely another difficult round ahead of them. It's a half buy. Pistols Armor's MP9. Baggies recognize this and picks up the MAC-10. Grenades exchanged in the middle. A lot of utility being used in Banana as well. Volsung gonna play at this aggressive up close and personal. The MP9 will come out on top, but Tak is there to trade. Flash, good flash, but unfortunately, teammate is also fully white. Can't see where he's shooting and can't see any information as well. So Volsung forced to fall back. Once again, third man being sent towards that A site to control Archway. And SD Invicta are not rushing this. The bomb is still on the ground. They're just waiting for peaks. They recognize that Volsung, it is quite likely, might look for some sort of information play, right? They have to look for some info if they want to have a competitive shot at this. But the gambling has worked out so far as well, not in the worst ways.
That's true. That's true. But you always have to have one player, yeah, just like scouting out the other option. You have weapons advantage. Of course, going in 3v4 against possible stack, it's tough. But right now, like, they haven't accomplished anything. They don't know that they're going into a stack. The smokes come through. Some will go through long, some will go through short. Ace here, the Deagle. He tags up to Zera. He also gets a tag in return. There's nobody in the pit even in this scenario. There's a player in apartments. 2 already have fallen. Will they wait for more? But no, the shots are not just going their way. MSN gets one, but cannot finish off Toy Zera. It's 11-9.
Yeah, the Eagles are probably not the best weapons to stack the bomb site with. 5.7s might be a different kind of case. when the players are already so close. But SD Invicta, good job. Despite the fact that they ran into a stack, they still managed to control the situation, not be overwhelmed, and clear out all corners, most importantly. Another buy round coming through for Volsung as Shield picks up the AVP. And I would say he hasn't had the impact that we are usually used to seeing from him, so I'd expect more plays coming through this round with the AVP and from his hand.
A bit more control towards the B side. Potentially expecting a rush. Expected maybe for SD Invicta to switch the pace. None of that's happening. They continue well composed and calm.
Well, as Volsung are taking up a banana and saying it's all clear, it's already an execute onto A side. Aza with his first is going to be traded. Will they expect Kree to be this position? That is the bomb, and he drops two from his hand as Fiera will trade. Only now, it is a 2v3 situation.
They're solo. This is a tough position to be in if you're SD Invicta. The bomb has been planted. You can take an easier position, but like the side position, this position is so tough. That's why he goes in aggressive. Peaks gets one. ToyZeta has to come up huge. He finds one, looking for second. ToyZeta with two.
What a round from ToyZeta. How did he manage to spot the guy near Moto is beyond me. Yes, there was information about the second player, but that first kill to the right-hand side of things is what really sealed the deal there. As Volsung yet again in that awkward cycle of a buy round, force buy. And SD Invicta start to run away with this. It's a 3-round lead.
It feels bigger, like what we're seeing right now. Yeah, of course, like Volsung, they get like the entries. I like their ideas. They're pushing middle, pushing banana. They're being aggressive. But when it comes down to like slowing down and executing what you're doing, well, okay.
And executing your enemies?
Yeah. There's always a trade. It feels like they're always ready in here. Taken Cityvo, the apartment's cleared out. Going in, there's only Shield with the scout waiting. Ooh, that's a good shot. Tuck falls down. Clean headshots. Cannot really peek on the Grenade will finish him off. Exactly. Baggies. It's a 2v2 now. Coming in from short. Smokes everywhere. From CTs. From Ts.
I mean, these Deagles could still do work, but it's super hard to hit a shot on that angle as Aza is going to be left on low HP. So is actually Cityvo, so he shouldn't overplay this. Baggy is still concerned about long. Volta is going to be put down to down the time. Finds the first kill, looking for the second. Baggies in a 1v1 against MSN. No defuse kit inside, playing the time, doing the smart thing, securing the round for his team, and that is it. MSN won't manage actually. Does he manage to save the weapon here?
Oh,
yeah, there's enough time.
Yeah.
There's enough time to leave and enough time to get another round on the board for SD Invicta. 13-9 as another buy round will come through. And this time around, I mean, I feel like Volsung are definitely losing this. They're not really doing those proactive plays in middle as well. I was speaking about beforehand, right? So the G2 smoke peek into second middle, play into ramp. None of that is happening as SD Invicta are on a convincing roll right now. How many rounds in a row is that? That was, it was a 6-9.5. Volsung haven't taken a single round.
No, these are 7 rounds in a row by SD Invicta. They always get it out. Their players are showing up hugely when it's needed. And for Volsung, I said, like, yeah, the moment they slow down, like SD Invicta, I see the moments, like, when Kree got the player from apartments, like, yeah, of course, that's one player, but still, like, SD Invicta already so far, they already know what they want to do. And how Baggies played that last moment against MSN.
Oh, just... I keep replaying it in my mind.
Yeah. At least now they have 2 kits, one on Kree, one on Keen.
Well, now or never for Volsung, because if they lose this, once again, it's going to be a low buy, and that means that at that point, SD Invicta already will be looking at the 15th, potentially. So if a comeback is going to happen, Volsung absolutely needs to secure this one, and whilst they do manage to find the kills by taking control over Banana, it hasn't played out in their favor, and it seems to be the reason why they're opting in not to do it this round.
Late Molotov there by Keen. He might get rushed down. It is Baggies. He's trying to get the timing off and he's going to reload, throw a grenade, everything. Now he hears it, pushes through. Oh, this is huge again by Baggies. He wins the duel. And once again, Volsung, like their defense is split apart. You look at A side, 2 players towards short. There's 2 players towards B. Like the CT part, like you always now have to think about it. That's why MSN is checking here. This is huge, and SD and Vita, they can just slow down their round.
Yeah, there's so much time still that Baggies can definitely still just play off of himself. The teammates don't need to do anything. That scope with the op might have been heard by Kree. And in the meantime, Shield as well. He wants to find this information, so he'll spot at least 1 player now. Peeking behind the corner. That's information denied in the op as well. Smoke put down on B.
And they know that there's potentially only 2 towards A. Potentially even less.
Yeah, that's a worst case scenario, so you could just trade this out. First kill goes in the hands of Kree. Aza also picks one up. The op, though, still not missing a beat, as Aza will fall in pit as well. MSN last man standing, 1v3 that he cannot even attempt. Just needs to save the weapon. It is going to be the 14th round for SD and Victa, and for them, they could actually potentially send 1 person hunting as well. It would be very beneficial to get this weapon out of the hands of MSN if possible. But SD and Victa playing the safe game, and good job from them, like absolutely in control of the game right now.
Doesn't really feel like it.
Anubis, how do you feel about it?
I love it. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Okay. I mean, if Volsung now start coming back into this, I'm going to lose my mind. Because economically, it wouldn't make sense.
Yeah. Yeah, because, like, of course, MSN, he saved the op. That is rather huge that he saved the op. He can drop, but is there a need? Just go for pistols? Go for... No. I don't know. Like, it's in my opinion, it's like a tough call. You could probably force up, right?
At this point, yeah. I mean, you're playing for 15. So,
Volsung timeout.
The first one today.
The first one today.
Yeah.
Potentially
it says the 4th, but it's the first.
Yeah. Oh,
but it feels like the 4th, probably, looking at the scoreline, right? Like, because it's 14-8. Volsung haven't managed to pick up a single round on their CT side. Those all 9 rounds came from their T side. Struggling to find answers to SD and Victa's plays, and I must say that SD and Victa, if anything, currently are just out aiming Volsung. It's not like they're like making any crazy set plays. It's these clutch plays that really leave the biggest impact and are the biggest tilters, I would say, for the way how those rounds are being lost in some of these situations.
They lose like so many entries. Like Volsung almost constantly get an entry. When things slow down, they still get kills, but there's like 2 players from SD and Victa just going huge in those moments. It's very important as well. Baggies with 24, like Fiera 19, Zach 17, so the op is there. On the other side, we see that Keen is a bit slowed down. And here,
speaking about those entries, MSN manages to find Fiera.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
You're saying so this is still around for SD and Victa then, yeah?
Well, if we see what has happened, yeah, the T side, we don't care. We have 3-2 players.
Yeah, if history has taught us anything, might be the case. Let's see what's the call. I feel like SD and Victa realized that they haven't tested out B for a long time.
Yeah.
And most likely Volsung would make some adjustments towards A, though it doesn't seem like it. Volsung are playing very vanilla CS right now. No dangerous peaks, no mistakes. Yeah, in a 5v4, you've thrown away so many already.
Yeah, MSN and Keen, they have to come up huge towards this B side. There's no other way around it. The smoke comes in, potentially the flash from Keen. Oh, missed the flash. Shield dies, but he dies even on the A side. Now coming through. Baggies, he doesn't spot, he doesn't see. Keen gets one, the second player is there. Tozer also down. MSN, he's saving the site, potentially saving the round. Oh, and SD and Victa, they're rotating to the site with 2 players in there. Kree in an off angle, the pockets, a one and done position, but there might be only 1 player coming there. He hears on long. Oh, it has to be all about Aza. The timing has to work out. Aza has to help. Aza can't. He's spraying. Good job by Tuck. He gets it. He gets the plant. It's a 1v1. Still,
like
they choose the wrong side. They choose the wrong side, and it's still manageable. MSN gives away his position. Tuck, since he this plant it's a bit tricky. He has to stay somewhere here, like short apartments.
MSN has the defuse kit though, so if he just sticks it, yeah, he goes for it.
He goes for it. Tuck. Will he come in? He's coming in, but the defuse is there. First round for Volsung. All players die. A bit lucky, a bit calculated.
Look at the money though. There's not enough for a drop, so someone will have to play with a lesser weapon. So there is a FAMAS on the board, but that is about it.
Even though SD and Invicta have won so many rounds in a row, their money is also not great.
True, yes. However, if SD and Invicta take this 15th now,
Bye
it's a guaranteed match.
You say guaranteed. This is LAN. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen, I suppose.
Exactly. Those who do not know, this LAN's happening in Riga, Latvia. The players are in Go Exanimo gaming room. Face to face. If they get up, there is a barrier. There's a wall built.
You could just show.
You can just check. Yeah, you see? This is how they look. Don't even see each other, but they know that they're there.
Yeah, Volsung on the left, SD and Invicta on the right. It's vice versa on the scoreboard right now, but well, SD and Invicta still have a 4-round lead, still a lot of, all things considered, space to work with. And speaking about space, they're going to take up brackets, and it is 4-person setup on A. Fourth man called over from B for Volsung. It should be a bait and switch setup into A long. That's exactly going to be the case, and it works out to a degree. It's a 1-for-1 trade, a re-smoke. Oh no, that's actually a smoke towards library.
Yeah, for potential B split, we can see Keen is even rotating back, going for B, in case this is true. And it kind of is. Shield, a huge job for him, and he misses. He misses, just flicks right next to it, and Keen just runs into death. Only MSN with Aza remaining.
Yeah, as the Invicta recognize this, they don't want to overplay this. Everyone falls back. The bomb is going to be set up, and now the hunt will begin. As you can see, there's already, who's that? Toyzera making his way towards A. He needs to at least get one of these guns out of their hands, and that's already, like, I would be happy with that. Aza instead pushing apartments, and they're going to meet each other midway. Will Toyzera find the timing? Spots the head, doesn't get the kill. Molotov, though, is going to push him out of position. That's at least some information. Teammates coming in as well from all directions. Fiera left on B side to guard the bomb just in case MSN has managed to slip out somehow. But he's down in pit. Will be spotted. Can't get the kills, though. Yeah.
No.
Wait.
TM4.
He found the kill. He found the kill on MSN at the last second. SD Invicta picking up 15, leaving only a FAMAS in the hands of Volsung in the previous round. And it is an absolute dire situation in this best of 3 for Volsung. They can't lock it out in 2-0 fashion, not just yet. But they have to get 5 rounds in a row where they struggle to get 1 in this second half.
Someone in the chat saying go overtime. We'll see about that talk. Huge coming in. Almost sprays down MSN as well. MSN is so low and he's alone on the B side. But as the Invicta, they're not pushing forward. They're not risking anything here. And once again, managed to get the trade at least. Usually Volsung just gets the kill and then loses the round.
Yeah.
Smokes, Molotovs, everything being dropped down. They're still coming. Still MSN with 29 HP. This is so good for SD Invicta. Oh, and he even... Oh, did he go for grenades or?
Yeah, SD Invicta are just waiting for the smoke to disappear on B. I actually thought they're gonna use a bit of their utility to see if they can provoke some action out of Volsung, but not just yet. As the bomb is making its way back towards A as well. Volsung are just split on sites. And I'm not really sure if SD Invicta have any notion of this or no, but either way, as long as they go as a group, they should be able to trade
that smoke
in benefit to them.
There was, yeah, one smoke missed.
That's the smokes I throw.
Of course. By the way, Aza, will he pull off Rob's play? That's one. Sidivo going down. Aza slowly moving around, but there's great setup towards short, and they're even trying to peek in. No, they're just waiting here. The rest of SD Invicta, they're going around, they're going through long. Oh, I have no idea how this will play out. If they peek at the same time, like Toyzera.
Fiera might find two, doesn't find anyone, but the backstab is there. Toyzera gets the 2 kills and left in a 2-on-2. Now MSN on low health. No defuse kits on the side of Volsung. There is still a flash in the hands of Toys R Us. If they want a flash peek, that can be done. Already shield heard in brackets. AK picked up. There is the potential, but it needs to happen fast. Toys R Us in a difficult position to clear. It is a crossfire setup. He cannot be cleared without exposing their backs. The first fill falls through for SD and Victor. They get the second as well, and they get the map. And it is going to be a 1-to-1 in the series. SD and Victor picking up Inferno, which was Volsung's map pick. So picks exchanged.
Yeah.
And usually that means that there is going to be that overtime in the third map, right? That's how it usually goes, because your opponent wins your map, you pick your opponent's map, and you win it, and then you manage to go into a third map, which goes into an overtime. Then it's like a full blast semi-final.
Especially because the games have been so close. This, not so much when we switch sides, like SD and Victor dominated Volsung when they were on the attack. And as for Anubis, yeah, the only thing we can hope for is a close game to find out who's going to be the first finalist. I'm sorry, these are semi-finalists. This first finalist here in Monster Energy Battle of Baltics. We're going to the small break. When we come back, the last map between those two.
That make my mind scared, hold me hostage and they don't fight fair. Who gon' pray for me and wipe on my tears? Who gon' save me if you not right here? Move this darkness and make my sight clear. Take me your way cause I don't like here. Ghost of my past, they feeling the night air. Wake me up, I'm trapped in my nightmares. Wake me up, I'm trapped in my nightmares. Drowning, I'm off the deep end. Apparitions of all my demons. All my thoughts are committing treason. All alone, who gon' hear me screaming? Manifestations of my fears. Regrets that stretched out for light years. Can almost touch the light, homie, it's right there. Body free but trapped in my nightmares. Wake me up, don't let me drown. All the lights are fading now. All my life is fading now. All my life is fading now. Wake me up, don't let me drown. All my life is fading now. All my life is fading now. Body free but trapped in my nightmares. Wake me up, I'm trapped in my nightmares. Passing them in that. Circle with my boys, roll the weed in the zizat. Line up the streets like a forest fire. We're smoking the bear hat. Preacher try to top it, we ain't really trying to hear that. It's a little teenage angst with some ignorance. And every chance we get, you know, these kids will get belligerent. Cause though we know better in this world, we unprepared. Cause peer pressure strong and it was never cool to care about the consequences. Flash 4 or 5 years and the story done changed. See, I did a little quick.
expect to change when your head between your knees in the bathroom, throwing nuts. Then I took a fatal accidental overdose in my circle just to wake me up in time for me to get it. The fabric of this life is delicate and most don't get too many chances. I'm just thankful that I never fully ripped it. I remember back then when we was both cool, getting into trouble, never following the rules. Nowadays things change, and now you're cold-blooded. Every time I try to talk, you're only trying to get blunted. I remember back then when we was both cool, getting into trouble, never following the rules. Nowadays things change, and now you're cold-blooded. Every time I try to talk, you're only trying to get blunted. I remember back then when we were both kids, and we would chill and talk about the life we wanna live. All up in your mama crib, memory just take me back, man. Nowadays it's hard for me to tell just where you at, man. Look me in my eyes, but you're always looking distant. There's emptiness inside them, but your mind is someone different. You don't mind it when the people all around you say you're dumb. And the world is full of pain, it's easier to stay numb. First you started with the drink, graduated to the weed. Pop another pill, now you pouring out that lean. And you say that this is it, but homie, I don't really buy it. When the boundaries you set up demolished after you try it. I ain't tripping, I'm just saying that I miss the friend I used to know. Pop a molly on me and you flipping like reciprocal. So ain't much I can really go and do but say a prayer for you too. If you ever need me, homie, I'll be there for you too. I remember back then when we was both cool, getting into trouble, never following the rules. Nowadays things change, and now you're cold-blooded. Every time I try to talk, you're only trying to get blunted. I remember back then when we was both cool, getting into trouble, never following the rules. Nowadays things change, and now you're cold-blooded. Every time I try to talk, you're only trying to get blunted. I remember back then when we was both cool, getting into trouble, never following the rules. Nowadays things change, and now you're cold-blooded. Every time I try to talk, you're only trying to get blunted. I remember back then when we was both cool, getting into trouble, never following the rules. Nowadays things change, and now you're cold-blooded. Every time I try to talk, you're only trying to get blunted. I remember back then.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's okay. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time. Let me check my wrist. You can never dim my shine, I'ma keep on grinding till I reach the tip top. When it's just in my jeans and I ain't looking back, cause I'm feeling like Chris Cross. They can never slow me down, but they need to hate me, now I'm feeling like Chris. Rock with the team, cause you know that we winning, we with it, we going, we flowing again. I might just go by a Benz, I might just blow my advance, whoa. I did it all for the feeling, alive but I'm making a killing. I'm gonna break every ceiling, cause I need a million, but I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow, it's a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. I ain't been feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Sip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics, cause they talk too much. And I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gonna stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it, I know that they see me. I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that you made me. It's all in my DNA. I'm about my chips like I'm working for Frito-Lay. Embedded bag on myself. I don't do this for my health. Every threat is a champion. Got the title, need a belt. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat.
Still young spits, but you call me young boss. Eating real good, so a man's gon' floss. Got my way up in my view real posh. You a frisbee man, so that mean you get tossed. Got a new clip, studio in the back. Numbers Numbers ran up, had to split it with the chaps. Realest in the city, in my record, I fact, but your man's only chat when he do it in the raps like Spot go lost and don't really care what it cost them. You don't wanna cross them. My lifestyle awesome, couldn't decide if my gal wanted to, so I butt them. Don't run track, but I run up a check. Run, do it real big, gotta one up the next. Point to the sky with the one up, I'm blessed. I'm young, rich and black, so you know I'm a threat.
I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it, stop it. Quitting was never an option. Exhausted, exhausted. This passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it.
I had to switch up the flow, show you the way that it go. God is good, but his life is hard. But it gets better when you grind it smart. I'm just really trying to leave a mark. We tired of being who they say we are. That's the baton, we gon' take it far. Always be real, we don't fake it all. Tired of 9 to 5. Just make enough to survive. Only living on the weekends. You really thinking that's why I'm alive? Busting out the scenes, time to live my dreams. Do the things deep inside of me. This life, it continues when fighting me. But I don't have quitting inside of me. I will not jump in these boxes they throwing me. Talking to God and there's so much he's showing me. Shaping me, growing me, taking me sowing seeds. A growing tree, y'all get a load of me. Yeah, don't let them slow on me. I get the bag like a grocery. I'm on my grind like I'm supposed to be. And I do not care if you notice me. Boxes, I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it, stop it. Quitting was never an option. Exhausted, exhausted. This passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it. This isn't a robbery. Hands in the sky if you got a dream. Learn nothing was blocking me. I was the problem, the only one stopping me. I didn't like it, I had to refocus. Now I'm devoted, I know where I'm going. Controlling emotions, I'm owning the moment. In order to get it, see, you gotta want it. This type of flow make a living break. Confessions over these 808. Don't sleep on the key, better stay away. I mean, for heaven's sake, I'ma be the best. Came from the endless, I ain't with the games, bitch with the chest. Be beating on my chest, trying to get my rest. Watch me while I flex. Every win is a blessing, and every L is a lesson. So when I run into rejection, I know it's only redirection. I see the blessings right beside me. The chances of quitting are likely. I do it like I'm in my Nikes. Don't make excuses, they never excite me. Boxes, boxes. I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it, stop it. Quitting was never an option. Exhausted, exhausted. This passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it. Quitting was never an option. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it. Tripping and tripping.
Welcome back. Volsung and SD Invicta, they're still fighting, and they're fighting hard. We can check out right here what have been the scores. We've watched Vertigo, 16-14. Volsung barely won it. Then a more convincing victory by SD Invicta on Inferno, and now it's all about that Anubis.
All about that Anubis. So I actually wanted to take a quick gander at my cheat sheet and check out who posted it. Baggy says his favorite map is Anubis.
And
So I'm
Baggy's
curious to see how he's going to play it.
He like warmed up so good and played so good on Inferno, and
Yeah,
if
he
that
had
translates,
solid clutch rounds coming out from him, a few multi-kill rounds as well, so that definitely was a contribution as to why SD Invicta were able to so convincingly pick up Volsung's map pick. And I'm just glancing over quickly on the side of Volsung. Kree says his favorite map is also on Anubis, so it's going to be a clash between Kree and Baggies.
yeah. And MSN loves eggs.
Apparently, that's at least what he has put down.
His favorite
His
food. Yeah.
favorite food, snack, and what else? There was... oh yeah, he was also saying that a fun fact about himself is that he loves eggs, clearly.
That's good.
There you go. That's your piece of information today. Do that with what you will. But until then, it is going to be a knife for sides type of situation. So obviously, because it is a third map, no team can choose. They have to fight for the side. And I actually can't think of which side would benefit which team more between these
it's
two.
so tough to say. It's so tough to say. One thing I can say for sure, that there is still a chance to win this. I'm sorry that I stopped you. We can now...
The Monster Energy VR headset.
Yeah.
Whatever that is.
Whatever that is. Exactly.
You said you don't know anything about VRs, or what was the story?
No, I was like checking information online about this headset, and there is no information whatsoever.
So it's
like,
exclusive.
It is exclusive. Definitely is. Yeah, you can get that by typing ! giveaway in the chat. And maybe you are the lucky one. You have to be from Baltics, because you're from Lithuania, Estonia. You're going to send to you from Latvia, potentially might drive it to you. Yeah. Done that before.
You've done that before.
Oh,
But then we need a review.
Oh, so
video.
we need a vlog or something.
Yeah,
like,
make it an experience for everyone.
It's like sometimes
so
it's
we
been
can
like
see.
20 minutes just to different Riga side. Just go there. Hey, congratulations. What's up? Let's go.
Yeah.
That's it. Nice vlog.
Okay, well, the players have joined up the server, so we will start shortly. It is the fulfillment of our wishes, so we do get a 3-map experience, as a true semi-final should, looking into whoever is going to pass into the grand finals. This is a single elimination best-of-3 scenario between the two, so whoever loses, unfortunately, will take that first, third to fourth position in these LAN finals today. So as mentioned before, it is going to be knives for sides. So let's see who decides to do what they where.
Like I didn't play too much Anubis on Faceit. Don't remember like how many times I've done it. But when the knife round started, I was like, okay, where do you knife here? There's so many spots and like middle, yeah, kind of, I guess. Let's see who takes down who. Shield. Ooh, Shield. 5 kills. An ace in the knife.
3. That's his
I'm sorry.
number on the radar. Chill.
Yeah.
3 is good enough.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Either way, Volsung opt in to play on the T side. So they feel more comfortable starting off there. SD Invicta will start on the CT. And if I was SD Invicta, like, I'm not upset. The only thing I'm afraid of is a crazy Glock rush from Waters into B, because that is close quarters.
And then you think about crazy Mac-10 rush, crazy AK rush, Shields op rush, or whatever can happen. Then you also think about, yeah, how well Baggy's played.
Well, a big point of interest, of course, is going to be mid control and see how this will pan out. We know that Volsung love to look for picks there and then split A from that. A, for many teams, has been a problem site, I would say, in defense. So it is a matter of who'll be able to fortify that position better. But as I mentioned, it is going to be a close affair with these Glocks heading through and close to B connector. Smoke deployed towards... Is that towards CT or connector?
That's towards Palace. And Palace being smoked off. Fiere already with the first one, still staying alive. Fiere, from where is he getting all those kills? He's playing from Yakindar's position. Tuck steals the dream of the ace. And MSN, the last man remaining. Oh, what a great defense there by SD Invicta.
Yeah, P250 and a lot of time in hand, but that is all that's heading towards Volsung's way with this off angle. Fiera looking to put up the 4th in this round. Can't do it with the Glock. The P250 will prevail, but look at the amount of defense that is ready and prepared for MSN. Catches him in mid-reload as well and pushes him down. That is Toysera. SD Invicta comes up with the first round in this last and final map. And finally, well, at least for now, SD Invicta not starting on the back foot. It's been a comeback story for them on both maps before.
That is true. I don't remember if it was always about pistols being...
yeah, the pistols were in the first round.
Yeah.
They usually like lose pistols, lose conversions, get a buy round, then lose some in a row, and then start comebacking against Volsung. So it's a different scenario, you know, because everything's scripted.
Of course, yeah. People in the chat, were speculating all these things.
They always do be like that.
And for Volsung, just chilling around the river, enjoying the summer.
Yeah, no bomb plant means no force in this round for Volsung. So they are just playing off of Glocks. MSN has a Deagle since he had that 1 kill. Let's see if that upgraded pistol can do anything. Looking to see if someone dares to cross this window. But there really is no need for SD Invicta. They should just take it as it is, play from the sights.
He's going to go for information towards the A side. Maybe pull some rotations, a potential split. I see a world where they can, like, kind of...
split B?
Squash them, yeah. No, well, I don't know about split B, split A. But it has to be like Kree has to come up huge. He has to find at least the first kill. And his Baggy's there with MP7.
Well, Toysera is going to be challenged shortly here. Let's see what he can do with the MP9. The first spray is good. That's also the bomb drop. Tries to go for the follow-up. Gets it as well. The reload comes through. The teammates are there to help out. Baggies gets a kill onto Kree. That was on A long. As shield will fall, and so will MSN. A clean round. No players lost on the side of SD Invicta. Best case scenario for them. As only a single person was lost on the first round as well. So money reserves, at least some, are there in case this doesn't go their way. Buy up from Volsung, but low on utils. So if SD Invicta can drag this out, maybe they have a shot with these MP9s, and there's an MP7 actually in play.
Yeah, we have information that Sedivo was asked before the game how do they feel about Anubis, and they are confident in this map. At the moment we can see it. The rounds have been calm and collected. Great peek here as well. Tzak is the one who actually wins the duel against AK. That's not supposed to happen. He played so close, played it so well.
Yeah, Aza as well a bit tagged up, so Volsung already forced to rethink their approach. Bomb on the ground still towards B, but that is... Don't believe that. That's all fake news, as there's still a lot of time on the clock. Though if I'm Volsung here, I think I would still try to go and play out an A split, try to use the AKs in long range, try to get these engagements, seeing that the MP9s are still in play.
Yeah, but look at the MP9s, how close they are. Like, A main is completely shut off. There's a crossfire situation, a bait and switch in a moment. And for Toysera as well, he just checks until he can. He hears the smoke coming in, instantly rotates towards the A site. There are 3 players set up. And who's going to think about 2 players here? And even more, Fiera finds Kree in the water.
A 3v5.
This is not good, and Sedivo, a great peek. Oh, and a great tag. Aza being tagged up. Aza, can he survive this? Doesn't seem like it.
Well, most importantly, can they Volsung even put up a kill in this round, as Aza will fall as well. Finally, Keen able to answer with something, but it is a 2v4. There are 2 defuse kits available as well. If it comes to that, the bomb is going to be dropped at the feet of Toysera, and Baggies gets rid of Keen as well. That's the MP9s upgraded to AKs now on the defense, and it is an amazing start for SD Invicta. I would also feel comfortable being in this position. Now the problem is, well, not the problem. Now the most important part for SD Invicta is not to feel too comfortable.
Yeah.
Don't relax.
Yeah, continue playing like you do, just like peek in the water from time to time when it's needed. You can push in when the round's already in like midsection, so to say. And for Volsung, well, come up with new things because those A splits are being shut down constantly. And towards B as well, they're shut down. Sedivo already has found Keen. It's very unfortunate for Volsung. Of course, there's only Deagles now in the play.
Yeah, once again, no grenades, so they're kind of relying on these duels, but if the duels are not being presented to them, it's really hard to do anything with the Deagles. in a map like Anubis, because sooner or later you'll have to run. And running and gunning with the Deagle, that's only something that Fiera can do, as Vertigo showed.
That
that's a highlight of the day for me.
So in the case, it was post the boost, still survives, 26 HP. Thinks with his head and backs off.
Yeah, Molotov on the ground to prevent anyone from pushing. In the meantime, Toysera has managed to find Aza. It's already a 3v5 for Wolsung to try and look for an answer, and the MP9 in the form of Tak is pushing ahead. Kree left with low HP is going to be pushed down. Hitting only 2, and he gets the turnaround kill onto Shield as well, leaving MSN with half HP stuck towards A Heaven. He has the bomb, but in a 1v5, he can at most hope for a kill, I'd say.
Oh yeah, there's 2 kills here he has to find. Find those, you get the plant, but the players behind are coming closer and closer, and an easy spray down there by Baggies. It's a 4-0 for SD and Victa. As well, it's like the confidence that they play with. They're not afraid to peek in those Deagles.
Yeah, I would expect for Wolsung to try and swing in a little change of pace here. So far, calm and collected doesn't seem to be the way. Shield with the AWP in hand also might come in handy, might provide him an opportunity early on in the round. So given the fact that he has that AVP, I doubt it is going to be a full commitment in terms of any fast play, but they can at least go for these peaks. Good flashes at least to stop the peak. The nade on top as well can find some damage. I would have expected a bit more in that situation. MSN in the meantime making his way towards connector. Shield has found Tak regardless of the flashbang thrown in his way.
They're now challenging B rather nicely. Just a water player, MSN, he has to find Fiera here in connector. If that doesn't go their way, there's 3 players on the defense here. Fiera patiently waiting. Oh, he's so close to the smoke. This could be really fun, and it's shielded 1, but Fiera manages to deal with MSN. And even more, he still survives. Takes the attention of Sidivo. Great play by SD and Victa, just checking both sides, both angles. The grenade will finish off Fiera, but there's still
Sidivo with his third.
Just going huge. Baggies push through. Sidivo, 4 frags, and 1 more round in the hands of SD and Victa. Like, it was like so calm still. Like, I see them coming in. It's not like flashy. It's not like crazy. Just holding their angle, speaking when it's needed, taking off the attention from another.
Yeah, I've also been real comfortable of getting closer to the site. They opted in to take these duels, obviously, off the back of Fiera's kill in connector. It got a bit awkward. Sidivo was able to come in, and from my perspective, it looked like he was actually even spotted on that platform, but still he managed to put up so much in this round. Puts Wolsung on a force buy round. 1 AK, 1 Galil. Tak already has found Kree, and 2 Deagles still remaining in play. Bomb dropped down the ground, and yeah, it's not looking good for Wolsung right now. A lot of information spotted here. Sidivo with his first. And 1 more multi-kill heading his way. 2 in his account, only for MSN to fall by the hand of Toysera.
This just seems too easy for SD and Victa.
Too fast and too easy. A pause is needed, I would say, for Wolsung just to slow down the opposing team. And as I mentioned before, I really feel like the answer here for Wolsung on a full buy round is to try and see if they can be a bit more aggressive towards A-Long, push back A-Long, deny at least some information if B is not working out, then look for those picks in middle, see if you can split. But so far, SD and Victa have all the right answers, and Toysera, Sidivo multi-fragging like this, it's a scary sight to behold.
I like that they're still, like, Baggies, he's alone here, and he's still pressuring Wolsung. Like, they cannot really peek into A main. It's going to be Kree who's going to try to challenge him, potentially just wait around this angle. Mid is being covered. Now this time around, they're not pushing into the connector. That's allowing for SD and Victa to hold it. It's just great by Lithuanians. The flash comes in, Fiera. Nobody pushes him. What? Okay, he managed to get back. Molotov gets dropped down, even pre-fires the angles, playing the NAF angle, but Keen managed to win it. Switches out it for the M4A4, but no way they can get anywhere. Like, they get those kills, but anywhere they want to go, there's going to be a defense line.
Yeah, there's no follow-up from Wolsung as well. Nobody was even close to attempt for another trade to make SD and Victa believe that this might be a B play, call for an extra rotation instead. It is going to be a slow move from Wolsung heading towards A, leaving Aza behind to see if maybe he can catch someone off guard. or maybe backstab SD Invicta, but so far, looking how things have gone, there's not a lot of room for error for Volsung to make when pushing this A site.
Well, Tak, he has to get the first kill. Kree is patiently waiting. It's going to be Shield peeking in. Shadow spotted. Oh, great shot by Tak. The grenade also to follow things up. Kree has fallen. And this is just a massacre by SD Invicta. Kree is Agent 007. It's 7-0 in favor of SD Invicta. What else? The lucky number 7 is not so lucky for Volsung.
So far, doesn't seem to be the case, as all of them are sitting at 7 kills, so nobody has even managed 7 deaths. Excuse me. Yeah. It says nobody has even managed to save a weapon in a single round. 8th round on the board, potentially for SD Invicta yet again to take, as it is another low buy out of Volsung. 1 AK in the hands of Kree, and I mean, we need some miracle calls, and I don't see a lot of things changing in Volsung's approach. And whilst the battle towards B connector seems to be working out initially in favor of Keen, I can't really do much with that. Grenade on top towards A long to prevent anyone from standing up close.
They just like dropped 3 grenades into Cheetah connector, whatever you want to call it. Just dropping in, like, as they Invicta, they didn't take any damage. Like, they know that they can easily give away like these crucial positions and then just come back in. With a few nades, few lucky shots, they're checking everything. Checking middle. Naughty's pushing in B main. Connector's being covered. A main at the moment been left free. But still, like, since there's 2 players in middle, they can rotate away so quickly. Like, everything seems to be going great.
The problem for Volsung is that they're not really getting any of these kills. Look at the player kill counts. 2, 2, 1. Yep. Not much, and that's it. So no money can even realistically accumulate on one of them. They have mid control now. Put down smoke towards A connector. That is missed, so a re-smoke is going to be placed down. Spray from Toysera is not going to find anyone. Finally trickling into that A site. Baggy's good recovery of the spray there. Gets the kill. Help comes through in the form of Fiera. Gets 2 of his own. Kree finally finding 2 more, but in a 1v2 situation, the bomb was already on the ground. Toysera able to convert the round once again, and it is the 8th. It was a forced buy round out of Volsung, so they had only 1 AK to work with to begin with, so not a bad trend, but it might be all too late, as it is 8-0, so half already has been won by SD Invicta. The question now is by how much?
Yeah. Fiera is looking crispy, even picks up the AUG, which will make him even crispier.
Doing his best Karrigan impression.
No, I don't know about like there are other players we can. Yeah, Shield again loses the duel against Tak. This has been happening time from time. Tak is fully feeling it.
Yeah, you can see just how the players are posting themselves on the side of SD Invicta. They are in the flow state right now. They feel the game off the tip of their fingers. Everything is heading their way, and unless something tragic happens, it's not gonna change anytime soon. Baggies has pushed A long, has found a kill, and so much territory on the map. That is just one more problem for Volsung to deal with now. Admittedly, yes, there's still time to work with, but Keen with the AWP in hand might be the answer that Volsung are looking for.
I see the situation, and I'm just trying to build the image how they win it. Like, Keen has to get those entries. Oh, but he gets checked, and he's still staying there. Like, they're playing so slow. This finally works out. Double peek there. Toysera ready to help, but the Malta will come in. Toysera even peeks, checks. Oh, he knows so much, and he's not afraid to peek in, but he loses his life.
Yikes.
Maybe he should have been afraid. It's a 3v3. 40 seconds. They're still going to go towards the B site, and oh, there is Fiera with that AUG. There is Sidivo waiting with the M4. Hasn't had almost any action in the past few rounds. He wants it. He needs it. Saki will not be challenged. Great job by Fiera. He gets it.
And it's so hard to clear him as well. There's no grenades remaining, so it has to be an aim battle that MSN can't win if there is no peak. They're playing the time as the Invicta. The AWP shot is going to be missed. MSN wins the aim duel. He's going to be able at least to finally put down the bomb. That's like the first time, if I'm not mistaken. And straight into the crosshairs of the AVP of Sidivo. He misses.
Yeah, 2 AWPs being picked up. He missed the shot. Luckily for him, he survives. MSN, if I'm not mistaken, he planted the bomb. Not only okay for him. He sees it. He went into the B main. This is a cheeky angle, but it has to be an ace clutch from the Latvian player. Slowly but surely as the Invicta coming closer. MSN also checks, peeks. There's going to be the first player coming. He sprays it. He can't get it. Now finally he gets it. That's a headshot. They're not defusing. Is there time? There is. There's defused with everything. Oh, MSN tried so much. City Wall left with 41 HP, but is the Invicta once again do it? It's the 9th on the board.
Yeah, some signs of life out of Volsung, and definitely props to MSN for even putting Volsung in such a position, as it seemed very early on the 3v5 almost was converted. I'm a bit puzzled about Cityvo picking up that second AVP. That was definitely not needed for the time being. Like, I understand you have the angle, but
yeah,
you already have one op, right? So it's 2 bullets at a time that can fly across, and both of them have the potential of being missed instead of a spray. Regardless, though, Volsung, off the back of the lost rounds and the bomb plant, are able to buy up and actually have some utility to work with in this round as well. Tuck with the AVP picking into a long is not going to spot anyone. In the meantime, Cityball continuing to be an absolute menace on the map, getting 2 kills in mid. It is once again a 3v5 situation for Volsung, being 9-0. Kree, last man, the only man able to respond with anything in this round. Can't get the kill onto the A connector. And A's the last man standing. Has the bomb on his shoulders, but does he have the timing? If in some world he could get into CD spawn, maybe, but there's Fiera.
Yeah, and the timing works out perfectly for ToyZera. It's 10-0. And I'm just a bit at loss for words, but I see as the Invicta how well they play, and even like the moments where it feels like Volsung could get the entry, they like almost never get the entry. They can trade, but they're always at the losing side.
Volsung won the knife round. They chose to play on the T side, and when you have that combination off the back of lost map pick of Inferno, that was your pick. I feel like the mental is definitely not there right now to deal with whatever SD and Invicta are presenting. There's also no pauses being taken by Volsung as well, right? So it's not they're trying to solve these problems on the fly. One thing that's going for them is control over A long, at least for the time being, as I say that, yeah, Fiera gets a kill. Shield in return. 4v4, technically favoring the attack.
If they can get close together, but like going to the B site, I don't see it even working out. Like the way SD Invicta have been playing that by hiding in the backside, hiding in Emo, everything like kind of worked out. And in middle, finally, ToyZera falls. Aza gets something done here, and they're getting closer and closer towards the A side. But Baggy's also, if he finds Creed, and like everything stops at that point. They have to move, they have to be quick. Great job by Kree. He stops Baggies. But now the rotation from back. They're coming in from A main. At some point, Kree will hear this, or they will be quiet enough. Will he realize how close they are? Kree with the spray. He's gonna get one and leaves Cityvo with 20 HP. There shouldn't be any way the grenade should finish off MSN, but no, MSN was the 100 HP guy.
Yeah, that's the only person with any HP to deal with that flying grenade, and it actually deals with Cityvo as well. Putting up the first round for Volsung here. Well, best case scenario, Volsung find 5 in this half. Is it likely, though? Is my question. Because I feel like not without any luck in this round, Volsung once again were able to put it up on the board. So far in this best of 3 series, it has been SD Invicta clawing their way back into the game, making a comeback story happen on Vertigo, at least to some degree, getting the same start on Inferno, and now a defining lead on Anubis.
They have to put these rounds together, Volsung, if they won't have any chance. But look at what SD and Invicta are doing. Oh, I love this. They're clearing out waters completely. Like, they lose a round, and they put even more pressure onto Volsung. And there's like...
And now it's awkward. Now it's super awkward. Volsung don't know which positions have been taken. They have to use the utility to even clear out waters to walk out from their side of the map. Fingers crossed, crossing over is keen towards window, hoping nobody is looking. That is at least some information passed here. Kree needs to win this duel. Instead, MSN comes to help out, but the trade is there from ToyZera. It's a 4v4. There's information about Keen's position. Oh, Baggies will fall, and it is going to be an A hit. ToyZera needs to come up huge. Can't really make it happen now. Playing around the volley is going to fall. This Tack and Fiera once again left in a 2v4. And even... yeah, they're going to be spotted out here as well. Can't do much as Keen comes through with a kill. Fiera needs to hold on to the M4. Won't be able to do that. Second round on the board for Volsung.
Somehow they do it. A bit of luck, a bit of, I don't know about misplay, because SD Invicta, once like they got spotted, it felt like they abandoned their plan to stay in the water, to control it. Like one player falls, they instantly kind of like fall back, and it's like all the control that they had trickled away, and they didn't have control over middle. It was the one position that they didn't have. And when they backed off, yeah, picked off one by one. Aza gets Baggies, who rotated, if I'm not mistaken, from B Palace, coming in. So yeah, all the like fail safes did not work out for SD Invicta.
Well, last money spent on the side of SD Invicta, absolutely required to get this round, or Volsung will actually have the potential of getting those 5. So good job from Volsung, able to string these two together. And posture-wise as well on the map, or the way how those duels were taken, looks like Volsung have brushed off the lost rounds and are reinvigorated into the fight. Once again, Shield peeking into that B bomb site. So many kills have come from the platform. He's hunting for the player, sees the trajectory of the molly, knows the position. Smoke is going to be put down to deny any temptation from Volsung to walk into B for free. Though both Shield and MSN and Aza, excuse me, have lost a decent amount of health.
Yeah, I like how they react as the Invicta. Like they know what's happening instantly. Grenades, smokes being deployed, flashes to stop people from peeking in. Also kind of really slowing down, and now we're gonna go through middle. They know that the AWP player was there before. And Fiere, oh, this is huge. He clears out B main. Tak finds Aza with AWP, and Volsung again stop dead in their tracks. Kind of have to rethink their plan.
Yeah, Shield went to check and see if there's any push in place. He does manage to find Fiere, loses still some more health in the process. There is Toyzera already on the rotation, Cityboy as well, but the problem is the Shield's already posted up. This smoke is going to prompt a push, and Cityboy still comes out on top. Tak also gets a kill, leaving Keen in a 1v2. He has the bomb, he's made it to the site, he needs to get this bomb plant. The MP9 and the AVP duo doesn't work out in the favor of Keen as he peeks straight into the crosshair of the AVP.
Yeah, I just wanted to check, go and get some information. Checks connector, instantly peeks towards CT, but there's the AWP. And I also thought, like, okay, there's MP9, there's AWP. If he gets first one lucky, then he has the weapon advantage. In a way, you know, none of it goes his way. And again, just the holds from SD Invicta. They are ready.
Yeah, and as I said before, right, like if SD and Invicta would have lost that round, that would have put them on an eco. That would have been a potentially one more for Volsung. Now they can only hope for Zonix Law to come to fruition, right? Get those 4 on the board and hope it's the reversal. But what a CD side it would have to be from Volsung to take this one. And look at the aggressive play coming out here as well from Tak, not afraid of peeking into mid, into waters.
There weren't even a smoke. There was just a player just holding him. Like, that's confidence, and that's just trusting your teammates. This is the Invicta. They're doing everything right. At the moment, no kills being given away, but the way that Volsung plays, they just, yeah, they've given away the whole control to SD Invicta. Just do what you want. We'll win the duels when you overstep, and then we'll decide.
You can see as well, Tak peeks with the AVP in middle, rotates to A, together with Baggies is going to come and clear out this A long. That's at least some information given. Even gets the insta dink onto Korean kill as well on top. Off barrel spotted, Shield will fall. Cityvo comes up with 2 huge kills, and Keen still confused. How the hell is there a CT in that position? Baggy comes through, and A's the last man standing in a 1v5. Completely dismantled Volsung in this round. Can't do anything, can't put up a single kill. Finally, Aza responds with something. Actually gets 2 here, but no health left to fight for this round as the 12th on the board for SD Invicta. You can see that Volsung even, you know, sitting up straight in the chairs, understanding this is backs against the wall territory right now. Maybe 3 rounds on the T side that they chose to play is what they can hope for.
Well, they started on their weaker side, so they can play better on their stronger side, yes? No?
Yeah.
That's Scopium for Volsung fans. For SD Invicta, well, they're playing great. Amazing CS. The way that they are reacting, the way that they're moving around the map. Like, their standard positions are even so good. constant reactions. Fierres, Toizera, like they're spraying and they're spraying for so long and still no kills come in favor of Volsung. 1 for Kree, but he's fallen. Shield has fallen. It's 13-2 after the first half. And there are, there's so little choice. Like
yeah, I mean, there's literally no room for error for Volsung. Yeah. They have to start off with the first. If they don't, it is pretty much a matter of time. As I said, otherwise it would have to be an app. Like, imagine, Volsung now have to put up a better CD side than SD Invicta.
Mm-hmm. With players posting up 4 kills, 5 kills in the first half. Like Shield with the AWP.
Yeah.
Couldn't do anything. Of course, that's on the attack. Maybe we can discuss the fact that it's...
Sidivo, though, in the meantime, has been so influential in this best of 3. He finds both impact kills as well as multi-kills. And he seems to be everywhere at the right time. So props to him. Definitely a player I'll keep a closer eye on as we progress further into these LAN finals. As so far it looks like SD Invicta are looking to secure their spot in the grand finals.
For now, Asa, he can change that. Just has to get clean one-taps here towards... Oh, and that's a clean one. Baggies has fallen. That's one player stopped. I don't know if he spotted the bomb. They might know that middle could be in danger. What they're doing, Volsung, they're putting 3 players towards connector. Okay, so they're going to check water. Nobody's in the water. Everyone's going through middle towards the A side. Keen, the time is going to be huge here. Toizera is here. He's peeking. Oh, and he sees so many. And they're recently going to rotate back towards B.
Yeah, through the connector into B bomb side. Is SD Invicta already waiting for this play to happen. MSN needs to fall back, get behind the corner, ask for help. Ace in the meantime has managed to find Toizera. The bomb is heading still towards B. It's a 2v5 affair, and it's a difficult one at that. It takes so long to get rid of MSN. Now Tech left in a 1v4. Players all around him can't make it happen just yet. Somehow still alive. Gets even the kill onto Keen, but that is all she wrote. And Volsung gets also required first round on the board for them.
Yeah, without that, I think this would have been a done deal. Not the case. Asa puts up great frags. Not afraid of peeking in, of checking what's going on. Now just need to continue exactly that. Since there's no plants, we see only a few pistols coming out. Sidivo going for a deagle, and as you said, he's been really one of the top players for his team, the way that he plays. So let's see, and again, just full control over B main, not being afraid. The deagles are there now, realizing okay, this is getting a bit sketchy.
Yeah, maybe it's not worth fighting till the end there against deagles, because sooner or later, one of those bullets is going to find a head. Not this time, though, as Sidivo will fall.
Look, Asa, he's alone on B site. They might run in any moment now. And what then? If he gets run down, then this is tough. One cleared out. Asa hears it, sees one. First, gets it done. Playing the Yakindar position, holding it for as long as he can. Rotations are coming in. Kree long range with the MP9, just sprays it down. Asa finishes off last with the USPS. His post now up 10 kills. Like he had 5 in the first half. Now in 2 rounds he's gotten the first half kills.
Yeah.
So this is how bad the first half was.
I guess not everything can go your way always, but I would have expected a bit more even affair. Regardless though, first buy round coming out from SD Invicta. Let's see if the tides change here. As they're posturing themselves actually in a pretty default manner, one player towards B, expecting for this B peak to come through. And look at Volsung, there's no player in A for now.
Yep, forget about it. We're middle, we're B, we can retake. They probably potentially have checked SD Invicta's replays, because since their team, there's a lot they can learn from them. And there's Shield with the first one. That's the opening frag. Still, SD Invicta prepping up the B potential execute. They have Baggies roaming around in the river.
Keen, a dangerous cross in front.
Tuck has fallen.
Oh, this is becoming increasingly sketchy right now. Keen will also fall. Shield, last man standing on that B bomb side, fighting for control over connector. Doesn't know what is still in front of him. Changes his mind in the last minute. Somehow Tak doesn't come out on top in that engagement, and suddenly SD Invicta are looking shaky.
That was such a weird situation. It's getting even weirder now. Kree and Shield, 2 players remaining. Kree is checking middle. What's going on? Potentially might hear something. There's not too much time. SD Invicta, they have to make a decision. Is this an A or a B hit? And Kree, he might catch the bomb. He might stop it. They will go towards middle. It's all about timing. It's all about frags. Oh, and Kree just looks in the wrong direction. They know that they're middle.
Shield has no health. He has the kit, but that's all there is. Don't tell me the bomb is heading alone, eh? Why is Toysera here? What is happening? What am I watching? Shield is going to hear this. He doesn't know that Toysera is not even close. That's a free kill. Does he stick to defuse?
He has the defuse kit. He can. Those are 4 kills for Shield. And he's sticking. There's not too much time. Few seconds remaining. The defuse goes through and Shield dies. But the defuse goes through.
So many questions in my head.
Like, that round was still, like, insane. Come on. The way the Shield plays, missed Molotov, Sidivor running away, peeking in. Shield with those 2 amazing frags.
Yeah, but why split when it's a 2v1 on the T side is beyond me. They were so convinced of knowing where Shield is. Apparently, it's a double AVP setup now coming out from Volsung. Now, this could be a bit of a twister SD Invicta are not expecting. Still looking to get their first round on this half. A's pushing forward with the MP9. Gets the kill as well in control over B lobby. Keen finds the kill onto Tuck. That's only 3 AKs remaining in this round. And Volsung picking up the pace, and it starts to look scary.
Oh, and Keen with the second up kill as well. Now his teammates pushing in. Now it's going to be the first CT falling. Shield is waiting with the op. MSN with the MP9 just frags him down. Peeking from bridge from everywhere. The op. Baggies, he somehow survives with 3 HP. He should not survive for long. Coming in. That's a kill. That's a 6th round on the board. 3 players remain alive. 2 ops still saved. And potentially they don't know about Shield's up, right?
Yeah, there was no shot from Shield in this round, so that is still going to come as a surprise whenever SD Invicta decide to challenge. Now, it should be a Tech-9 Deagle round from SD Invicta. They shouldn't overbuy this. There is a timeout called from them as well, just to talk things over, as obviously it was a 13-2 scoreline on the first half in favor of SD Invicta. So far, no rounds found just yet in this half, but it is still ways ahead for Volsung to dig deep in this one. They still need to find another 7 rounds in a row to even make this an even scoreline. And beyond that, to take the lead. Not unreal, but very difficult to do for Volsung to come back into this.
They don't have reserves. Like, they're always... Well, not always, but at the moment they're, like, playing on the edge. Something goes wrong. It's only 3 rounds that SD Invicta need. Only 3. That's not too much. This time around, no aggression towards B main. So let's allow SD Invicta to just wait here. Aggression towards water. Oh, and they're blocking each other. MSN and Ace, they fall in connector. And now the op from Keen comes in. He gets 1, but that's about it. He gets rushed down. There's no one in the B site. And how quickly the tides have turned.
Yeah, Keen tried to do his best combat offing, but too many players too close. Shield looking to save this AVP as well as Kree, and that is going to be the 14th round for SD Invicta. And still no shots fired. I feel like if SD Invicta would know that there's 2 AVPs in play, they would make an even faster rush. As obviously retaking with AVPs is incredibly difficult. But that is going to be the 14th round here, and
the money's broken.
The money is broken.
Like, you try to find a silver lining for Volsung at the moment. It's still cloudy. It feels like it's gonna rain. There's no sun in sight.
Well, there's Anubis.
Well, they can try to look in the sky, but how will that help?
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough call. Shield needs to come up huge with the AVP in this round, needs to maybe find an entry for them to work with. The MP9s can still play like connector positions up close, but that means also allowing for your opponents to approach you. 2 more rounds for SD Invicta to secure this best of 3, to make it into the grand finals, and then to wait for their opponents, whoever those might be. That's going to be found out later on today in the second semifinals of the day. But in the meantime, this has been a 3-map affair, and on the third, SD Invicta still looking convincing despite the little struggles they're having currently on the T side. And as I say that, MSN will fall. The entry flash is good from Baggies as Fiera puts up a second. in the round, leaving Volsung on the back foot, and this is going to be another save from them. This should be an absolute hunt affair from SD Invicta as well. Get rid of as many weapons as you can, and Fiera is doing just that.
There's a 1 kill. At least something. Potentially Aza can try to go for this weapon, or can at least throw it closer, so to say, to switch things up. Because afterwards, as you mentioned, there's not going to be too many weapons. It's going to be the 15th round for SD Invicta, and then we need 9 in a row from Volsung if we want to go to the overtime. The overtime that you said you felt. Where is it?
Yeah,
now?
I felt like it could be there, but SD Invicta too strong.
Yeah.
Too strong.
Well, we know that Goated and Shooters are looking at this game, and whoever wins that one is going to be like, okay, SD Invicta, we won't play your Anubis.
Yeah, well, at least for the time being. Match map point for SD Invicta as they're looking to take this one in a quick fashion over Volsung, or will Volsung somehow find 9 rounds in a row now? No room for error. Super low buy for them. 1 op, 2 MP9s, a Deagle, and an M4.
That's a 2nd round buy. Well, op, no, but... and this is already 22nd round. The kills need to come their way. Like, this has to be huge for Volsung if they want to manage it. And at the moment, it seems that they're all out of ideas. Playing passive, playing 3 players towards B side, only 1 towards A. If Fiera finds for any reason Aza here, could be a quick rush. Kree long range with the M4A1 could slow them down. But once SD Invicta starts rolling, they don't stop. And they themselves at the moment just super passive. Like, sure, Volsung, just use your utility. What do you have left? You have left no smokes, tons of flashes, and 1 molly. Now they're going to utilize those.
Yeah, they're going to peek into the water, see if they can spot anyone out. Not so far. As mentioned before, Fiera actually has made small presence of himself known towards A long. That has prompted already a rotation towards A side from Volsung. Interesting. Mid section is taken. It is an A split. Aza is going to fall onto the side. Keen struggling with the MP9. Finds the first kill. Needs to stay alive. 1 more has fallen as Baggies gets the trade. Kree now. His position was known. The AP9 comes through. MSN together with Kree tear apart SD Invicta as Toyzera left in a 1v2. This is still doable, but not a lot of time. The grenade is going to find some damage. Very minimal.
And 2 ops. 2 ops for MSN and Shield. What are they going to do with that?
15
the bomb
seconds.
still dropped down. MSN is quite far. Shield, is he going to get anything? Oh, his gun barrel is showing. He's just going in for the spray. He gets him down. He's going to go for the plants. And too far, too far. He waits it, and he sprays, and he gets the kill! SD Invicta, they do it. They manage to kick things off. They manage to knock out Volsung here in the semi-finals. In what a fashion. Even fix it at the last second.
Yeah, I mean, Toyzera definitely went all in on that clutch. Managed to secure the map, and GG's indeed. Well played from SD Invicta for Volsung. That's all she wrote. And yeah, you can definitely see why it was mentioned before the map, why SD Invicta felt confident on Anubis and comfortable with it as well. For Volsung, as I said, you know, I would have wished to see a bit more pauses, a bit more ideas about how to try and change the pace of the game.
Yeah.
From my perspective, it was pretty one-dimensional T-side approach, given the fact that they chose to play it. So I'm not really sure, was it the lack of ideas or just like the strong beliefs in their method and feeling like they were just unlucky why they tried to approach it in the same way for such a long time. Might be also the fact that, you know, Volsung, as I said before, on Vertigo and Inferno, both maps started off strong, leading 7-1, leading 5-1, and then suddenly being on this back foot where they're already from the very first get-go need to find even footing on the map. Yeah. Being on that T side that they chose to play might have been the reason for their downfall. Yeah. Oh, look, they're lining up for us.
They are. They are.
Hello, Volsung. Yeah, it is time for medals. It is that 3rd, 4th place that was guaranteed for them.
Yeah.
So, not without anything. They're not going to leave empty-handed.
They won't, no. The medals, the 3/4 of a medal, or
Yeah.
what is like third, fourth place?
From the right to the left, you have Keen, Shield, Kree, Aza, and MSN. MSN being the first to get the medal on his neck.
Yeah.
And all good. It was looking hopeful, I would say, overall. But somewhere on Inferno, Volsung lost the momentum, couldn't recover from it. We heard it as well after Inferno outside. The guys were talking about how Inferno went, and they were not really satisfied with how Banana was being taken, how they controlled it, not controlled it, gave it up, and the lack of information. Regardless, though, GG's for many of these players, for the core. There is still a lot ahead in their lives in CS, so it's not...
Oh yeah, ESL Challenger and all kinds of other things.
Yeah. There we go. Goodies from Monster Energy. I'm not even sure what is that.
Bandana.
Bandanas.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just to make sure. And of course, yeah, the how'd you call? The Monster Energy drinks, everything for Volsung, as they are the first team eliminated here from the Monster Energy Battle of Baltics. Let's check out the bracket, how it's looking for now as the Invicta. Yeah, the last game was way too convincing. I feel good about, in general, as the Invicta, that they're in the grand finals. Could be looking good. And after a small break, it's going to be Goated and Shooters. They're going to set up to see, like they need to also warm up and everything else. And for now, we're going to say to you guys, thank you for watching. We're going into a small break. When we come back, it's going to be Estonia against Lithuania, Goated against Shooters.
Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Look at our face, we put the fear in the dirt. We had to struggle for change, pick up the pace. We put in infinite work, that's why we stay getting paid. Y'all running late, we moving on to the next. You still been stuck in a phase, there's no debate. We draw the line in the sand, we say it straight to your face. They underrate, so we put the team on our back. We took the city to state, what it's gonna take. Another S on our chest, another beat in the grave. We innovate, we always switching it up. They can't predict what we say. Come out the cave, they see the blood on our shirt. They see the teeth in the face. They watching tape, still trying to figure us out. They think we came here to play. They sending snakes, they trying to give us a curse. They want us taking the bait, but that's okay. We keep on dodging the bull. We keep on saying Olay, blocking the way, thinking we flip in reverse, but we keep rushing the gate, stopping the rain. We know they sit on the throne. It's looking easy to take. We not afraid. We put the fear in their bones. Ain't no more running away. They tryna trace, they tryna follow our steps. They tryna copy the wave. Boy, that's so lame. That's why they keep getting curved. You gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work. Like this is minimum wage. Boys, you crazy. Why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Tell them don't start. Nobody's safe. If you come in, please don't drop your guard. Nobody's safe. If you come, you're messing with a star. For my folks, for my mama and my pops. I don't care if you the cops, anybody could get boxed. If you aiming for my head, then you better take your shot. If you miss, then this fist gon' be cleansing your clock. I don't care if you the press or the feds or an op. If I stretch out these hands, then prepare to get robbed. If your friends said that you had a chance, understand that they probably was never for your friends. They my fans. Jumped in the ring and I started swinging. Came from the jungles of drunken demons, fighting them off in the Coliseum. Studied and learned how to target weakness. That's why your team will do better beefing with someone else who was probably vegan. Touch me and lose every single finger. Touch me and watch how I turn the scene. Massacre as soon as you have the nerve to try to step to me, I will snatch your turf and matter of fact, scratch that, I will snatch your earth. You tried to breathe to see how the asthma works. We don't compete. I'm not in a class with earth. My boys are down the ball. If I say the word, the team is down the hall. If I call the third, what's happening? Best believe that a massacre. Nobody's safe. Tell them don't start. Nobody's safe. If you come in, please don't drop your guard. Nobody's safe. If you come, you're messing with a star. I'm getting hyped, bitch.
These brothers my guys, know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side, CJ Ike, now I gotta roll with ice. No rush, go on move dumb, pushing so on move dumb. Peace and love turn to peace and gloves, now you gotta do a run up. Generations caught up, look how things will switch. People they're quick, now they wanna move out the bits. Boy wanna draw to bitch, nah. Unless you heard it from me, then you ain't heard it from me. Got it from me, all that energy extra. They always see me with the hitters.
Child, leaving them beanies alone. Me, with a squeeze, I get no feelings involved.
Child, leaving them beanies alone. Me, with a squeeze.
I'm getting hyped, bitch.
I got that B, she got that G, but she ain't know the way. She knew my face, she heard my name, pulled up and caught the wave. I'm feeling lonely, so I hope she stay. I'm confident when I'm drinking Ray. I hope you get a taste. Despite being a stereotype, I'm up on the hat. These niggas, they coming around, they tryna just fuck on my vibe. Playboy like my name was Carti. All my black Barbies, they come around along me. It's like I got an army. Child, leaving the meanings alone. Me, with a squeeze, I get no feelings involved. Child, leaving the meanings alone. Me, with a squeeze. I'm getting hype, bitch.
That make my mind scared, hold me hostage and they don't fight fair. Who gon' pray for me and wipe on my tears? Who gon' save me if you not right here? Move this darkness and make my sight clear. Take me your way cause I don't like here. Ghost of my past, they feeling the night air. Wake me up, I'm trapped in my nightmares. Wake me up, I'm trapped in my nightmares. Drowning, I'm off the deep end. Apparitions of all my demons. All my thoughts are committing treason. All alone, who gon' hear me screaming? Manifestations of my fears. Regrets that stretched out for light years. Can almost touch the light, homie, it's right there. Body free but trapped in my nightmares. Wake me up, don't let me drown. All the lights are fading now. All my life is fading now. All my life is fading now. Wake me up, don't let me drown. All my life is fading now. All my life is fading now.
Body free but trapped in my nightmares.
Wake me up, I'm trapped in my nightmares.
Putt, passing them in that. Circle with my boys, roll the weed and this is it. Line up these trees like a forest fire. We're smoking the bear hat. Preacher try to top it, we ain't really trying to hear that. It's a little teenage angst with some ignorance. And every chance we get, you know these kids will get belligerent. Cause though we know better in this world, we unprepared. Cause peer pressure strong and it was never cool to care about the consequences. Flash 4 or 5 years and the story done changed. See, I did a little growing up. It's crazy how perspective change when your head between your knees in the bathroom throwing up. Still it took a fatal accidental overdose in my circle just to wake me up in time for me to get it. The fabric of this life is delicate and most don't get too many chances. I'm just thankful that I never fully ripped it. I remember back then when we was both cool, getting into trouble, never following the rules. Nowadays things change and now you're cold-blooded. Every time I try to tie you, only trying to get blunted. I remember back then when we was both cool, getting into trouble, never following the rules. Nowadays things change and now you're cold-blooded. Every time I try to talk, you're only trying to get blunted. I remember back then, when we were both kids, and we would chill and talk about the life we wanna live. All up in your mama crib, memories just take me back, man. Nowadays it's hard for me to tell just where you're at, man. Look me in my eyes, but you're always looking distant. There's emptiness inside them, but your mind is someone different. You don't mind it when the people all around you say you're dumb. And the world is full of pain, it's easier to stay numb. First you started with the drain, graduated to the weed. Pop another pill, now you pouring out that lean. And you say that this is it, but homie, I don't really buy it. When the boundaries you set up demolished after you try it, I ain't tripping, I'm just saying that I miss the friend I used to know. Pop a molly on me and you flipping like reciprocal. So ain't much I can really go and do but say a prayer. If we could do, if you ever need me on me, I'll be there. I remember back then, when we was both cool, getting into trouble, never following the rules. Nowadays things change, and now you're cold-blooded. Every time I try to talk, you're only trying to get blunted. I remember back then, when we was both cool, getting into trouble, never following the rules. Nowadays things change, and now you're cold-blooded. Every time I try to talk, you're only trying to get blunted. I remember back then, when we was both cool, getting into trouble, never following the rules. Nowadays things change, and now you're cold-blooded. Every time I try to talk, you're only trying to get blunted. I remember back then, when we was both cool, getting into trouble, never following the rules. Nowadays things change, and now you're cold-blooded. Every time I try to talk, you're only trying to get blunted. I remember back then.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time, let me check my wrist. You can never dim my shine, I'ma keep on grinding till I reach the tip top. When it's just in my jeans and I ain't looking back, cause I'm feeling like Chris Cross. They can never slow me down, but they need to hate me, now I'm feeling like Chris. Rock with the team, cause you know that we winning, we with it, we going, we flowing again. I might just go by a Benz, I might just blow my advance, whoa. I did it all for the feeling, alive but I'm making a killing. I'm gonna break every ceiling, cause I need a million, but I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow, it's a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't been feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Sip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics, cause they talk too much. And I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gonna stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it, I know that they see me. I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that you made me get all in my DNA. I'm about my chips like I'm working for Frito-Lay. And bet it bag on myself. I don't do this for my health. Every threat is a champion. Got the title, need a belt. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat.
Still young spits, but you call me young boss. Eating real good, so a man's gon' floss. Got my weight up in my view real posh. You a frisbee man, so that mean you get tossed. Got a new clip, studio in the back. Numbers ran up, had to spit it with the chaps. Realest in the city, and my record a fact. But your man's only chat when he do it in the raps like Swag go lost and don't really care what it cost them. You don't wanna cost them. My lifestyle awesome, couldn't decide if my gal wanted to, so I butt them. Don't run track, but I run up a check. Run, do it real big, gotta one up the next. Point to the sky with the one up, I'm blessed. I'm young, rich and black, so you know I'm a threat.
cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it, stop it. Quitting was never an option. Exhausted, exhausted. This passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it.
I had to switch up the flow, show you the way that it go. God is good, but this life is hard. But it gets better when you grind small. I'm just really trying to leave a mark. We tired of being who they say we are. That's the baton, we gon' take it far. Always been real, we don't fake it all. Tired of 9 to 5, just make enough to survive. Only living on the weekends. You really thinking that's why I'm alive? Listen out the scenes, time to live my dreams, do the things deep inside of me. This life, it continues with fighting me, but I don't have quitting inside of me. I will not jump in these boxes they throwing me. Talking to God and there's so much he's showing me. Shaping me, growing me, taking me sowing seeds. A growing tree, y'all get a load of me. Yeah, don't let them slow on me. I get the bag like a grocery. I'm on my grind like I'm supposed to be. And I do not care if you notice me.
Boxes, boxes. I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it, stop it. Quitting was never an option. Exhausted, exhausted. This passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it.
This isn't a robbery. Hands in the sky if you got a dream. Learn nothing was blocking me. I was the problem, the only one stopping me. I didn't like it, I had to refocus. Now I'm devoted, I know where I'm going. Controlling emotions, I'm owning the moment. In order to get it, see, you gotta want it. This type of flow make a living break. Confessions over these 808s. Don't sleep on the key, better stay away. I mean, for heaven's sake, I'ma be the best. Came from the endless, playing with the games, mixing with the chest. Be beating on my chest, trying to get my rest. Watch me while I flex. Every win is a blessing, and every L is a lesson. So when I run into rejection, I know it's only redirection. I see the blessings right beside me. The chances of quitting are likely. I do it like I'm in my Nikes. Don't make excuses, they never excite me.
Boxes, boxes. I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it, stop it. Quitting was never an option. Exhausted, exhausted. This passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it. Quitting was never an option. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it.
Tripping and tripping. We live and we learn. We crash and we burn. We're alone in this world. We rise and we fall. We're one and for all. Pick yourself up off the
the sun going down, escaping from you. You feel tired and worthless. Well, there was a light, now it's darkness. It's consuming you to the smoke through your frame and face. Shoot out into as one sees their day. It's come so strong, feeling it's going to be everlasting. And yeah, embrace it in your arms with dear. Never let it go when the sun goes down. You open your eyes wide with fear. You are going to be alone or count. Shells after shell, empty as bones. Cruise your fragment of love, lifting you high, so high above. Giving you a place to be at, something to hold on to. Until it all comes crashing down. Forcing you down on your knees, until you start to drown. And you embrace it in your arms with dear. Never let it go when the sun goes down. You open your eyes wide with fear. By your lips we used to fade, you get soaked in this lake. Here comes you, chill, feeling the softness. You're going to be alone again and exposed, holding on. Embrace it in your arms. Never let it go when the sun goes down. You open your eyes wide with fear. You fight for it, not want to lose. The harder you fight, the more you lose. The more you lose. The more you Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe.
Nobody's safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Look at our face, we put the fear in the dirt. We had to struggle for change, pick up the pace. We put in infinite work, that's why we stay getting paid. Y'all running late, we moving on to the next. You still been stuck in a phase, there's no debate. We draw the line in the sand, we say it straight to your face. They underrate, so we put the team on our back. We took the city to state, what it's gonna take. Another S on our chest, another beat in the grave. We innovate, we always switching it up. They can't predict what we say. Come out the cave, they see the blood on our shirt. They see the teeth in the face. They watching tape, still trying to figure us out. They think we came here to play. They send the snakes, they trying to give us a curse. They want us taking the bait, but that's okay. We keep on dodging the bull. We keep on saying Olay, blocking the way, thinking we flipping reverse, but we keep rushing the gate, stopping the rain. We know they sit on the throne. It's looking easy to take. We not afraid. We put the fear in their bones. Ain't no more running away. They trying to trace. They trying to follow our steps. They trying to copy the wave. Boy, that's your name. That's why they keep getting curved. You gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work. Like this is minimum wage. Boys, you crazy. Why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe.
Welcome back to Monster Energy Battle of Baltics. You're joined by MV and Veneficus. We just saw our first semi-final for Latvian fans. Unlucky. GG.
It is what it is.
Yeah, we'll check out the bracket just to see what you potentially missed if you're coming only here for Goated or Team Shooters. So we had Volsung play against SD Invicta, the Latvians against Lithuanians, and Lithuanians were proven to be the stronger team, especially on the last map. That was...
Yeah, SD Invicta's resilience proved to prevail, as in the Anubis it was a very convincing run from them. I think Anubis on the third map, 16-6 is the scoreline that we finished with, so SD Invicta convincingly take a step into the grand finals. Now it is a matter of semi-finals number 2 between Goated and Shooters, the Lithuanian-Estonian derby.
Yeah, exactly. The mixes of both sides we had in Goated. Well, luckily for Goated, they had the help to qualify from a major semi-finalist JL, who unfortunately could not be here for the LAN event. We were hoping, but no. And on the side of Shooters, the Estonians, the mix. We have Steak, who we've seen for many times.
Oh yeah,
and in previous tournaments, and so on and so on. And so we have also the veto.
Let's have a look.
Let's have a look. So we have Goated against Shooters. Let's start with the teams in general. So in Goated we have Kag, Stricken, Luch, Sloker, and Prokas.
And on the side of Shooters we're going to see Steak, Tutskam, Styx, Jesus, and Clyro.
Yeah, and the veto that they went for is... oh, there is a mistake. I'm going to fix it quickly.
There's two Vertigo.
Yeah, exactly. So you talk about the first part, please.
First part being the fact that Shooters have chosen to play Mirage, so a bit more puggy map between the two. So I'm curious to see how it will all pan out, as we know that map can definitely swing in both directions. But then the next map is going to be played on Inferno, and that has been chosen by Goated. Now, we already saw one Inferno today that presented us with many interesting clutches, shots, failures as well, I must say. Overplayed situations, underplayed situations, etc. So I would expect no less actually from this semi-final in the terms of deliverance, though I would hope that there is going to be closer score lines in both of these. And then third, if needed, is
Anubis.
Anubis left over.
Kind of want to see Anubis again. Just so you know.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like Anubis definitely is making a presence on the scene in the sense that I feel like more and more teams are taking over the map and taking it as a map that they can play as a key map in their map pool. So I'm curious to see if one of these two teams could join potentially. I want to quickly run through the players as well and see if anyone has indicated Anubis as their favorite map as well, because we had one person from Volsung and SD Invicta saying before, but now that I look at the player surveys, nope, it doesn't look like to be the case. Though I have to say, on the side of Goated, we have several people that have said that Mirage is their favorite map, so I am now trying to build a story in my head, and seeing that Shooters picked Mirage, but for Goated they have several people that have Mirage as their favorite map, would you say Shooters are in trouble?
It's tough to say. And like in general, like we saw the regional qualifiers. We saw how the...
Actually, sorry, never mind. On the side of Shooters, there's 3 people saying that they like Mirage, and even Steve saying he's in favor of Anubis as well.
It feels like... I can't want to say who doesn't like Mirage. I know it's like overplayed map. It's like crazy.
I don't like Vertigo, I don't like Mirage, and I don't like Overpass. I feel super uncomfortable on all of those maps, though I tend to perform better on Mirage.
Yeah, it's rather simple map, I would say, kind of Mirage.
Mirage.
Right? Yeah, because like Overpass is not a simple map. There are many things that can happen and change, but regarding Mirage, like, come on, it's a classic.
Well, we'll just have to wait and see how this all pans out. The players are getting ready and jumping into the server. In the meantime, though, for those joining in just now, you need to know that there's a giveaway in place, and a giveaway actually in 3 places.
Exactly! To win in the giveaway, you either have to go to GoXenomos Twitter, or go to GoXenomos Instagram, or be here where you are right now, and all you need to do is write in the chat _giveaway, and maybe you'll get all these goodies, including Monster Energy VR headset. You have to be from the Baltics to be eligible to win, and it's probably gonna happen before or in the middle of the grand final, we're gonna do the giveaway. Not at the end.
Okay.
Before or in the middle of the grand final. So make sure that you are here as well, as I'm gonna tell all the instructions that you'll need to do in case you win.
Yeah, and the teams here as well are not fighting for nothing. There's a 1.5k euros divided in prize pool, so definitely a good chance to take a chunk out of it home if you're aiming for that number one spot, excuse me. There's also a cup and medals as well for teams attending. So overall, I would have to say, out of what I've seen today, definitely everyone has arrived in good vibes here in Riga into the Go Excitement gaming room. And I mean, I am super stoked once again that we do have a LAN final, and it is amongst the Baltics, and it hasn't been for some time.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, as we know, Estonians and Lithuanians, you all know, you had these LANs on the spot only for your country.
Local ones, yeah.
Yeah, local ones, exactly. That's the word I was looking for. And now we have, some people call it international. It's a Baltic-wide, but still international. Yeah.
That is true.
Yeah.
Well, looking at the side of the players as well, I'm just looking at the side of, in terms of hours played, it's a similar story as it was between Wolfsung and SD Invicta, both on the side of shooters and Goated. You seem to average close to 10k hours per team, so that is definitely not a small a feat to achieve in this game, and it has to take a lot for you to grind so much. So I would expect to see, ideally I would like to see something new and innovative being shown to us. Obviously Anubis provides those opportunities, but I feel like Mirage as well, there are still plays that you can throw in to throw off your opponent. We don't see like a lot of aggressive short pushes on the CT side or things like that happening.
Yeah, the around the world strats or all these weird things.
Double fakes. Double fakes is like a dying breed of strategy.
Kind of, yeah, because people are just so stubborn to rotate and they don't want to over-rotate.
That as well, but also the meta, of course, has shifted to not having these set plays. It used to be that, you know, you would rely on your strategy just working, and so you have one idea in mind and you kind of roll with it, and now it's a more adaptive playstyle, which of course Mirage plays into. So it is going to be a lot on the rotations, especially on the CT side, to see if you're going to be dragged out. Of course, as always, the main focal point on Mirage is that battle in middle. Whoever gets control over that at least has an open pathway for rotations. For T's, super important for that pathway to be open in order for you to effectively split your executions onto neither of the bomb sites. It's quite popular as well from the T's to actually try and obtain control over window and see if you can abuse the jungle position then, or at least secure more pressure onto the connectors defensive player, things like that. So I'm expecting good things. But I guess I'm always expecting for good things when it comes to semifinals and grand finals. As I hoped for a 3-map series in the first semifinals of the day, and I hope it's going to be the same here as well. As once again, these teams have gone through quite a few people and opponents to get to this stage, and it would be a shame if it would be a one-sided affair now.
It would. But I have a feeling. I don't have too much logic behind it, but I have a feeling. I have a feeling about goated supremacy here. I feel like we're going to have a Lithuanian finals. I remember like the previous two BSL Pro Leagues that were held in Tallinn and in Riga, like Season 4, Season 5. It was won by Akatsuki, Quick, Liken, and then kind of Matti. I can't remember all the players at the moment. But anyways, I don't remember if Prokas was a part of that, but like Prokas, like his experience and knowledge, like he's been here for a really long time.
Yes.
And he can definitely help his teammates. They have very passionate new players, toxic online, friendly on LAN environments.
Oh, that's just CAG.
That's just CAG, okay. Yeah, inside of shooters, we saw there were nice moments. They played good. They showed up.
So you're saying they didn't convince you?
Kind of. Just a little bit. I'm just, at the moment, I feel like Goated should have this one.
Oh, the Estonians in the chat slowly pulling out the gun. JL's in the chat as well.
Yeah.
Maybe. So he's here at least.
Yes.
And here to support his country as well. Welcome. We're soon to start. And I can't be more excited enough to actually kick things off here, because this is going to be the final LAN in Baltics as far as I'm aware in CSGO. I think the next one is probably going to be in CS2 already. As far as I'm aware, nobody has announced any last CSGO lands in the Baltics. But if anyone is out there who would like to, and if you need help with that, give us a shout. Maybe we can make something happen as well. I'm all for having more LAN tournaments, as obviously it helps our region grow. And with the influx, I would say, with Baltic players in the Tier 1 scene lately, I think we're getting more and more resonance in the sense that we do have a lot of talent in the Baltics.
Oh, most definitely. It's been that for years. And I have to say, yes, hello, Justinas Lekavicius. I think I said it correctly. Hello, and we are ready to jump into the game. Goated against Shooters, the semi-final number 2. Lithuania against Estonia. Who's gonna get who? Oh, and the first round, of course, B contact, the best one. They're not even going contact. Oh, this is something new, just a straight up rush. Shooters don't care. They just want to shoot. Kag with the first one, looking for more. He gets deleted. There's a trade 1 against 1. Slocker playing from short has to be careful. He can be run down. These peaks are risky, especially when the players from apartments is peeking you in. But Shooters, they have at least managed to hold the site. Nobody's gonna run in. They're waiting slowly but surely. And oh, they're double peeking. This is looking good, but Stricken is coming in. He doesn't care. 1 kill for him. Stricken with 1 more. Jesus.
Stricken on a roll. Jesus stuck in a one-man's position in the car. Gets 2! Almost gets the 3rd. The knives come out. He gets the knife kill on top as well. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, come on. That's the way you start a semi-final, right?
And he was stuck behind the car. I should have said Jesus takes the wheel, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Wow, what a start to kick things off. That's a lot of money on the man after the knife kill on top.
Full buy and even puts 1.3k back in the bag.
This is an opener and a half for Shooters to show why they chose Mirage. Jesus definitely has come to play. Let's see what can Goated do in this forced buy round. There is a scout on Slocker though, and Stricken as well. 2 kills in the last round with the Deagle. Let's see if he can continue be as relevant in this round, as well as the Gills are already looking for first point of contact up close and personal towards short. Good flash in as well. Kag will fall and so will Streak, and Steek opening up with 2, and Lux now able to reply onto a kill over to Tutskam. That's at least a gun retrieved, but it is a 3v4 affair that is going to go the way of Shooters, as Goated don't look like they're going to go for this. There is no defuse kits as well, so they opt in to save. And just a few kills will put the final nail in the coffin in this round for Goated.
Well, that's not the start I was thinking about. Very quick and very convincing by Shooters, just running in, really no care in the world. Just racking up those kills, racking up everything. 3 players survive, 2 Galils, 1 AK is saved.
Yeah, back-to-back bomb plants for Shooters as well, of course, is going to put a bit more in reserve for them. And definitely can pass off these AKs to the teammates to even out the cash. And looking in the eyes of this 3rd round. Shooters opting in for a timeout. Interesting.
I'm checking if that's a tactical or technical, because we had 1 player disconnect.
Oh, everyone's turning their heads. It looks like it is going to be a tech pause.
We'll see.
Yeah. Wow. What a start from Shooters. Definitely have shown up, and with the pace as well. I feel like this is always scary on Mirage when T-sided teams, well, not T-sided teams, but the team playing on T-side is so adamant about the pace of the game. This is a similar story I was speaking about that we saw from Volsung in the first semi-final on Vertigo, where the Ts, as long as they can keep up with this aggression, they're always going to pressure the CT so much where some information then can go missing on the map, and that just leaves even more room for opportunities for the Ts. So if Goated want to come back into this and regain some control over the map, I would say, obviously not in this round, but the following, once they have a decent buy, it is going to be a matter of returning with the same favor against Shooters. I feel like playing reactively here is not going to work out in the favor of Goated. But it's early days still in the semifinal.
Yeah, very early. We saw how the first one started rather long. It was with the 16-14 score lines, etc., etc. Now, as well, if they continue on with like this, with this tempo, it could be a really quick Mirage, right?
Yeah, indeed. Well, we're still waiting for the issues to be flushed out, I think.
Yeah.
So, whilst I don't think this is going to be by any means a spanner in the wheels of shooters, I personally am never a favor of these kind of pauses when it comes to, you know, having a good momentum and then coming off of back of it.
Yeah.
Because then if Goated now pick up the round, it's going to feel like all that your momentum is broken and stuff like that. So obviously you don't want this to happen early on in the game. But if you ever do feel slow, you can give a taste of that new Monster Energy drink, of course, by drinking it responsibly.
Yes.
Not overdoing it, but it definitely gives you a zap.
It does. We see the players as well. They needed the zap. Some of them stayed the night in Riga. Some of them drove in the morning. The shooters, I believe, drove today, and Goated stayed the night in Riga, just to make sure that...
Well, let's see if that's going to help as we jump back into the match. Third round of Mirage, second semifinals of the day. It is Grand Finals day, so inevitably we will crown someone the supreme winner of the Baltics.
Battle of Baltics.
Battle of Baltics. There we go. I was looking for words and
because
words
we've had the
me.
Battle of Latvia by Monster Energy as well, and now the Battle of Baltics with land, with everything. It's just great. Kind of like this passive setup from Goated. They are not giving away middle completely, but they're allowing shooters to come closer to try to challenge them. But with all the smokes being dropped down, kind of looks like still an A split.
Yeah, shooters, of course, playing a bit more carefully in this round as they do realize Goated are going to be sitting on these pistols. Some unknown weaponry still remains. They know one Galil was retrieved, so the question is, where is it? And shooters kind of hoping that Goated will give this information. Pushing through connector into A site already. A lot of territory obtained. Slocker now in CT spawn is going to hear this. In the meantime, Claro has managed to find Lux.
That's the Galil down. Slocker tagged up, but he has found a kill. Nothing too crazy. Motos, everything coming through. The C4 only now will be planted. Kalyra at least managed to get one. No luck for anyone going through the murder hole.
Yeah, Goated still close to this, still actually looking to see if maybe someone else will give themselves up. Klyro was close to losing his life. Now Streakin will also fall as Tutskam gets the kill, leaving Prokas last man standing. He can hope maybe for a weapon retrieval here, though that is unlikely. Manages to put himself on the site as well. I doubt that people will be expecting this. Sticks will fall, and Jesus reveals himself from sandwich position as he finds that final kill. Third round on the board for shooters. Of course, that perfect start, but instantly the AVP comes out in the hands of Slocker. And we'll see what can Goated do to respond to this aggression.
After the first round, people in the chat said that's why we Estonians call that guy Jesus. He makes impossible possible. Let's see if he can continue
Truly
on.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
When speaking about faith.
Yeah. No middle, a bit of action there from Prokas, trying to peek in, doesn't spot too much, but there's the smoke. Great job by Slocker, right over the smoke. It's kind of a one-way.
There's
really
the tempo,
tough.
but where's the bomb? The bomb is still dropped on the ground. It looks like almost like a full commitment right now from shooters. Klyro has managed to find the kill, and Klyro gets the second as well. Lux will fall, and so does Slocker in jungle. It's all falling apart right now for Goated. Streakin from short finally finds an answer. They return for the bomb and head on over to A because there is that player in jungle. And such a difficult position to be in right now. If you are Goated, do you even attempt for this? Streakin has a decent flank, and Kag will clear out B apartment, so it's clear now where the hit is going to be. There's no defuse kit in play. And if Streakin actually he decides to play the ramp, I was kind of expecting he might go apartments. That might still surprise the opponents, but now
this could also surprise.
It's an awkward plant. There is a molly and a flash available for Streakin.
Molly missed. It's dropped down. Now Tutskam peeking in, but Styx managed to deal with him. Kag, last player remaining on the side of Goated. Waits. He knows where this player is. He has to wait. It's gonna be like just an exit. No defuse kit. Nothing else to do. Just a kill, and that's about it. Managed to deal with Styx and instantly runs away, giving Shooters their 4th round.
Yeah, and we saw in the beginning of the round as well, right? As soon as Shooters know that there is a decent buy out of Goated, once again, the pace is up, the pressure is on. They tried to work fast, and it worked out in their favor as well, creating this chaos. Clyro, of course, crucial with those kills in the beginning of the round, especially on that second kill in Connector onto Stairs. That leaves a lot of open space. Goated off the back of this decide not to force fully here, just a partial investment from them. Kag still holding on to the weapon he saved before. And a peek from Slocker, not gonna find the shot through the smoke, was close though.
Yeah, and again, the tempo is just huge. 15 seconds and there's already a player in short, in ladder room, already a kill on ramp. Goated just suffocating right now.
Well, you say that Lux has been able to respond, and so does Kag as well. It's starting to fall apart a bit here for Shooters. They're still adamant about pushing towards A here. The bomb will show himself as well. The grenade on top will finish off Kag in this position. And there's a lurk on the B site. In the meantime, though, a lot of information obtained. And look at where Lux is as well. He's managed to retrieve the AK, heading towards that A ramp. He's been expected, and still he comes out on top. That's also the bomb dropped right now. And all that territory obtained, all for naught, as they need to fall back and retrieve the bomb. Slocker hears this, and Steek needs to work together with Clyro in this round. Now, the good part about all of this early aggression is that there's still plenty of time to do this. The problem is, Shooters have no clue how many players from Goated are sitting on top of this bomb, but you can be sure that there's at least one.
Well, and Lux gonna hear all of it. They pick up, they're rotating back, they're running towards B. Oh, they know, and there's Slocker, but just with the Deagle. Like, how well can you execute this? You're just gonna head towards the B side, the rest of the players also rotate. There's no action towards B. They kind of hope that they still could...
Yeah, it's clear now. It's only 13 seconds remaining, right? So everyone's running through. There's a lot of noise being made by Shooters. Shot and actually connect as well onto Steek. They need to plant. There's no time. The plant is denied as well. And Lux comes through with the kill. First round on the board for Goated, and in what fashion as well. It seems that it all fell apart as soon as Styx died with the bomb and ramp.
Yep. For one moment, maybe they could have done it. Felt like they just needed to go for kills at that time. They went for the bomb, playing real like passive, playing smart. Shooters, like the way that they put the tempo up, just go ham until you're stopped. They slow things down, and they are stopped. Slocker now with the AWP. Remember, Slocker together with Beamus and Karkas, if I'm not mistaken, they won, I believe, one of the BSL seasons. 3rd, if I'm not mistaken. Well, mid, great action already. Pushing under, checking what's going on. Pushing middle. The Goated are now feeling it. They have all the weaponry they need.
Yeah, and Slocker even pushes up short here through mid. Posted up close with the AVP, though the problem is that if there's backup for a potential swing that might come through, he's kind of relying on the fact that he'll be able to handle it. Smoke towards window. But the problem being is Slocker being so close, he keeps telling to his team that nobody's coming. The grenades are going to give it away now. It is an A hit. The bomb is heading out from ramp. Slocker gets the kill onto Clyro and falls back towards A site. In the meantime, though, Steek has managed to find a kill. He will fall. Lux with 2 through the smoke.
Huge play, and now only 2 players remain. Styx and Tsutskam. 1 player in the CT, 3 players coming from jungle. Styx, 1 kill. That's the CT player. Now they have to focus on one side. Styx, what are you doing? 2 kills for him. Just deletes them. Tsutskam takes off the attention. Styx has no HP. He still does it now through the wall. Stricken deletes him. And Tsutskam playing around the smoke. As smart as he can, as quiet as he can. Peeking in. And Tsutskam with the shot. It's 5-1 in favor of Shooters.
Yeah, I mean, Styx absolutely saved that round. 3 kills on the board for them in that one. I'm surprised he managed to put up the 3rd with 8 HP. But most importantly, if Shooters win this round now, Goated are absolutely broke on financials. So I would expect Goated to play as proactively as they did before. But of course, it comes with a high price if things don't go their way. And speaking of that, Slucker gets the first kill onto Steak. Now they can relax a bit more. Now they can play a bit more passive. Allow for shooters to present themselves further on. First point of contact is made in short. And with the Khalil, Clyro looking to see if he can spot the player in short.
So it's just trying to find any information for someone to peek in. If he gets something, or potentially a kill, or dies, then instantly Connector can activate. But at the moment, they're being stopped like from short, from ladder room. It's really tough for shooters to actually make the move here without getting the kills. They'll be stopped at every side. Clyro misses. It's going to be Lux from the Connector. Strictly even peeks. Doesn't spot anyone towards middle. Where's the rotation? Shooters, 55 seconds on the clock. It's Lux. Okay. I was corrected if someone is thinking why I'm saying his name.
Yeah, well, shooters in the 3v4, not a lot of time remaining. I actually like this A apartments play as long as Tutskem can be that person who draws all of attention towards himself, and the perfect scenario would be to get the kill here. The question is, can he do it? Jumping up onto the balcony might surprise the player in Firebox. Unfortunately, he doesn't fall. Jesus has been spotted. The jig is up. Sticks once again, gets the kill, but not enough. No health remaining for him. Has got to put up a second round, and a crucial at that, as I mentioned before. Otherwise, the economy would be broken. But most importantly, 4 people still stay alive on the side of Goded. So this is definitely a good buffer for them. And as you can see, put shooters in that same broken economy position. They do opt in to force up. They have 3 smokes and a load of flashbangs, so they can execute on B if they want with these pistols. Get up and close. Can also go for a connector push. Cross smoke into short, and it is going to be a B apartments play. Let's see how Slocker can handle it.
Okay, Slocker, he spots a Molotov down. Grenade is not going to use it, just want to guess the time, but Stricken is there to help. And there's even 2 players. Perfect play by Goated. They just deal with the push one by one, from short, from sight, whatever they want to do. And now Jesus again, a miracle is needed. There is some water, turn it to wine, and hope that you can drown your sorrows.
1v3, cool. 1v5 with a Tech 9. That's like next level. And he opts in to come back towards B. Standing behind this molly, he can actually peek through this, but it doesn't work out. And Goated with the third. Starting to come back into this, narrowing down the gap between the 2 teams on the scoreboard.
And we have a pause. Let's check out what's going on. Are the admins there? Like previously we had, like a TeamSpeak issue. Like the settings were a bit off or something like that. And at the moment, let's see if there's, this time around, Steak. Or is he just like Simple always as well? Like just taking out the, how can I say? When Simple plays, he always round ends. He just takes off the noise cancelling headphones. Checks his in-ears, like he always moves it all the time. He cannot just sit still.
Well, I mean, if you're not used to them as well, it's not like you play with these type of noise-canceling headphones every day.
True.
So you might feel like readjusting. You even see this in Tier 1 scene as well. There are certain players that just want to make sure that you are as comfortable as possible, and no foul in that play. We actually didn't ask for chat's predictions. Please let us know in chat who you support and how this is going to go, which way. Are we going to see 3 maps? Is it going to be a 2-0? If so, in favor of who? I know who JL is rooting for.
Oh yeah, definitely. The team that he helped qualify. Yeah, at the moment still, I'm convinced that Goated can go back, but the way the shooters are playing, I feel like I'm going to be a bit bitter after this. This time around, shooters underground, waiting for any aggression. With Goated, they haven't pushed really the under too much, just like peeking in, checking if someone's there.
There's been utility dropped there consistently, so obviously if you want to do it quickly, it's probably not going to work out in your favor. And speaking of the devil, there goes the molly. as they're going to be deterred from challenging a play into connector. I feel like pistol rounds are rounds where you can maybe kind of try to throw a fake with some small investments of utility if you can allow yourself, though it is a full, almost a full eco here for shooters. They have picked up P250s. In the meantime, Procus walking around in T-spawn.
Yeah.
Just passing all the information to the
There's
team.
3 players here. 3 players. Kag with the spray. He gets 1, 2. No, it's actually Lux who deletes everyone else. The Molly with finish off Tsutsukam. So less money for Goated, but the round nevertheless. 4-5. I feel like, as well, like Goated definitely is counting the money. On the other side, they realize that this was an eco round. If you try to fake in an eco round, well, there is a chance, but as I said, like, people are so stubborn to rotate like all 5 players. It's like at the end of the game, maybe you don't go for more gambles.
I mean, obviously, the golden rule is rotate when you see the bomb, pretty much. If you want to be super sure about your rotations and if they are the right call. Good Molly on top, slightly awkward with the boxes as well, as they remain burning. Slocker losing a lot of health. Will put through the nade, but actually, he deals quite a lot of damage onto Steak. Jesus in the meantime making his way through under. No util here this time from the CTs. And Jesus might play around this. Now the problem is that Lux here above the smoke will probably spot him first. So he needs to duck down. Or they're gonna opt in for this boost. This is great. They're looking to see if they can finish off Slocker.
Oh, the grenades. Feels like I go to that reading them at some points. Like when the game slows down, go to like, no, what we have to check, what can we check? Molly, everything being dropped down. Molly misses. Whoa, that's a fun one.
Not if you're goated.
Not if you're goated. It's 5v5.
The bomb is making its way slowly but surely back towards A, so this is going to be a connector, A apps, A ramp, 3-way push.
Kag can ruin it, like he's waiting on ramp. Like if bomb falls there and he stays put in the ramp, the round's over.
Yeah, definitely the bomb shouldn't make the first point of contact. Let's see if that's going to be the case. Steak is quite confident with the AK in hand. He's heading his way. Steaks will fall, as so will Clyro. Jesus also, no kills heading away of shooters. Only Tsutsukam, the only one, is able to put up 1. And it's an even Steven on the scoreboard as we're looking at 5-5. Goated versus Shooter. Shooter starting off strong with a good pace, and it looks like, though, that fire has been extinguished a bit. And the question is now for Shooters what to change, because something needs to change.
Like the way that they played the first round.
Oh, okay, well, thanks.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean they should start playing again how they played the first rounds?
Yeah. Do it like this. I think this is like where it's at. Maybe like these like pistol rounds may not work out, whatever. Just let Jesus and everyone else just take the wheel, move on forward. Really, like we've seen, like these rounds, when they slow down, it's like go to just read them. They play carefully. They check every angle. It's like no problem for them whatsoever.
Yeah, go to really start to taste the pace of the game and get a good sense of for what shooters are going to do. Now, this is going to be a relatively low util buy. Well, actually, never mind. It looks like shooters have enough money to buy up util. In my head, I kind of miscalculated that. I felt like they're going to have less. So it can definitely be a matter of mid-control back into B or A, as a default would say. But I feel like they had a lot of luck heading towards B, and as far as shooters have tried to challenge A, it just simply doesn't work out. And here it goes, as you asked, it is going to be a fast B split. There's actually nobody on the B bomb side. Slocker is there on the rotation right now. There's a push happening on A ramp. 2 players heading through there, and in the meantime, the bomb is making its way towards B. Slocker needs to come up huge here. Here's the first grenades. Is going to reposition himself, expecting for the apartments, not expecting for the Clyro to already be there. There is a rotation happening from Streakin' through 3 spawn. 2 more players headed there. I feel like they're going to be so late.
They will save. Like, this is it. This is how you do it. I do believe the B split will not work all the time. If Slocker is at the right position with the op.
Yeah, but until it keeps working, right?
Just do it.
Just keep doing it.
Nike.
Or
something, yeah. But I don't wanna believe that this is like the only way shooters can win. Is yeah, just like running and shooting like crazy. It's not a bad method if you can.
I mean, winning is winning, no?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, Stricken looking to gather some exits. Not gonna work out in his favor as he will fall. 2 AKs and 1 M4 saved on the side of Goated, so also plenty of money in reserves. Definitely can still buy for another 2 rounds on top of this one, even if they lose. Shooters, though, answering with 1 back after a decent pause of gaining rounds, so that must feel good. Now we're getting to that point where we decide, is this going to be a classical 8-7 Mirage finish and everything comes down to that second part? Or will someone manage to run ahead in this endeavor?
Yeah, we had 2 halves and 9-6 when we watched the first semi-final. Now here's Steak. He doesn't see anyone through the Molotov. Stricken plays it perfectly. Already shooting them down and playing a bit more aggressive this time around towards ramp. Sloker even finds Klyro. And that's 1 more dropped. Not too shabby. What else can they do? SG is pushing in. Oh, there's a great setup by Goated. Like, come on. And why are they trying to still peek in? You have the bomb. Where is Styx? Tutscam can't do this alone. You need to wait. He's still peeking.
Yeah, Brockus was sitting so deep in that corner. It's really hard to check that, especially if there's 2 CTs up close. He even gets the kill onto Styx, leaving Tutscam in a 1v5. Absolutely nothing has been achieved in this round for shooters, as Tutscam will fall through the smoke as well. Great play from Goated into a ramp, remaining in control of the position. I feel like they could have, maybe shooters could have paid it after that lost initial fight, a bit more passively bait Goated players into pushing the ramp, as they've done a lot already on their CT side. But Goated as well, props to them. Like, I mean, they looked, initially they looked a bit scared playing on that CT side, and as they become more and more proactive, the more success they start to find.
Moto's coming in, the connector looks, he's being checked or even pre-fired in this angle, but he's the one who gets the kill. Like, he's gotten so many players through the smoke already, and he continues on doing just that. Stricken now from short, 1 player top middle. He tries to spray, cannot control it. Steak is already in the window. They should be aware that this could have happened, but they're not aware. They're not aware at all. And he's gonna head towards B site. This could be fun. This could be a disaster for Goated.
Well, yeah, there's not going to expect for Steak to be this. Now the question is, can he rack up 2 kills? Spots the first one, looking for the second. Spots the second as well. Now it's all about trigger control, and Tryman gets the first insta-kill. And gets the second as well. The B bomb site is torn open. The bomb is making its way smoke into the kitchen deep. It is going to be incredibly difficult for Goated to get back into this. Steak is even expecting for this play through smoke as well, but cannot linger there long enough. He needs supportive flashbangs from his teammates if he actually wants to be in control of the kitchen. The smoke is going to dissipate soon. All 3 Goated players are going to come through this position. The problem is that Sloker has the AVP as well, and now they have been spotted. The crossfire is there. Steak, another kill in his account. He's been the sole reason why shooters have a round in this particular play.
Yeah. I kind of believe that they, well, yeah, when the player was pushing short, he had no idea that someone already got through, and Steak just really quietly as well, jumping in the window, managed to get through unnoticed, and trigger control, of course, amazing that you can just wait for it. Gets, well, there wasn't 2 kills, Styx stole the second one, but it was definitely Styx. He earned it, and it's 7-7, like, how close can it be?
Well, it is going to be 8-7 as we said before. The question now is who has that slight advantage, but I mean, looking how the map has went so far, it's really a coin flip as to which team do you think is going to prevail. Now the player that we need to once again give a shout out to for now is definitely Lux, as you said. Like, he's racked up 13 kills in total, and I feel like half of them have been through smoke. And yet again, it looks like another B play, but this time around it's going to be a bit slower. They're looking for shooters looking for earlier aggression into apartments. They're gonna actually try and push down Kag here. He's stuck in the car.
He's not stuck. He has teammates to help. Stricken plays it perfectly from short. Deals with them. There's still players hiding in apartments, waiting for mid push. Shooters, they kind of forced back. Steak couldn't find it. Styx, he finds Kag, so that was an aggressive push into the B house. Still, there are 2 players waiting on B, so the split in the defense is even.
Yeah, Shooters just need to slow this down for now. There's still plenty of time for the CTs to position themselves on the map, potentially look for information, and the only problem is that Shooters have no clue how far Goated have pushed toward that A site, right? Like, they know there have been a lot of pushes happening here, so this is a bit of a dangerous setup from them, but it is going to be a smokes A type of execute. There are 3 smokes available, Molly as well, to Molly the bench or shadow position, and just make sure you get onto that site and challenge them later. Slucker misses by an inch.
It was like so close, the op, exactly. Prokas now, no flick. Tsutskam instantly with the op, deletes him. We need looks, we need his spray through the smokes. Nothing else can happen. Sloker, oh, he does it. He denies the plants.
And the smokes now fade in jungle as well. Tsutskam needs to provide cover, and he does exactly that, but from CT spawn. It is a nasty exchange at the end of it all. Tsutskam prevails as he gets the 8th round on the board for Shooters. And 3 kills in this round, definitely smiles on the board. You can see on the right-hand side of the screen, Shooters feeling good about themselves. But Goated definitely shouldn't feel bad about how this half has ended, I would say. Yes, of course, looking back, it could have gone better if not for that first round, which already kind of set the tone for the chaos that is bound to happen from Shooters. Shooters trying to dictate the pace, but I would say all things considered, Goated had a decent job at adapting to the playstyle, and now a lot of it, once again, riding on this first round, as it is a good opportunity to start build a lead, or in the case of Goated, to first and foremost even out the scoreboard.
Yeah, Shooters, well, they can't rush every single round in CT side. They can for some. And let's see who's going to be Goated, of course. The golden round, the golden strat. Steeg is already in the apartments. He has Jesus waiting right behind him.
I'm not a fan of this. I am not a fan of this.
He's still pushing. He's still pushing. Oh, this could be huge. There's one player on the right side. He's checking. He spots one and he gets rushed down. Jesus, can he get away? He tries. He glides away, jumps out the window, but there is the baby cops all over the place. Lux and Prokas, they deal with him. Only now Klyro and Tsutskam remaining 2v4. The bomb plant is happening and won't be stopped. Both players are coming out from the markets. Oh, and already Jesus. No, that's not Jesus. That's Kag.
That's Kag, yeah, and that's an instant into Kitchen with the follow-up kill with the second on the top. So, I mean, if there would be dualies in the hands of CT pushing B apartments, maybe I can justify that. If someone drops the dualies for him, buys a defuse kit on the team, and then, he has an armor and pushes with dualies, cool. But if things happen like they just did, where suddenly you have 4 Ts in apartments, realistically, how many times out of 10 will you come out on top with the USB in hand?
Yeah, 0.5 or something.
We'll have to test that somehow.
Well, we've seen crazy USPS plays, but then it has to be your muscles take.
Unless you're Krims or someone the likes of that who are
Dennis?
renowned. Yeah, Dennis renowned for your pistol plays. Then it's
yeah. He's coming. Pause the player on short. Is he gonna try to repeat? Nope. He's gonna let them go because this. You look at the stack. There is stack towards the B site, and he tries to make sure that they go towards B, but the bomb is going into connector as we have Kag waiting in ramp. Players in connector. Tsutskam. He leaves them B. Oh, now he checks, loses the battle. There's going to be now Steeg coming in, trying to find someone from shorts. I think the longer he waits, he shouldn't find anything, especially with Prokas in this position. A great job by Goated.
Yeah, Slucker adds 1 to the tally as well, leaving Jesus once again last man standing in a 1v5. As always, best you can hope for here is maybe get an AK if someone has remained close. And Prokas has. He's going to actually challenge Jesus here as well, and wins out. But that is the 9th round on the board for Goated, so they come back into this, even out the scoreline, get the conversion round on top as well. First and foremost important buy round, as well as the economy still is not great on CD side, so if Goated manage to sneak away with this, they can start building on that lead, being in control of the CD economy. For Shooters, vice versa, super important round. You lose this and you're most likely looking at 11 lost rounds, not just 10.
I see in the chat we have Shooters fans. Well, the Goated fans also are there. But a bit quiet, so guys, let's give it up. The players anyways will be rewatching these broadcasts. They will see the chat.
For sure, yeah. I mean, quickly as well, you can type in the chat !giveaway if you want to participate in our giveaway. There's a lot of monster goodies up for grabs. We will play those out sometime before or during the grand final.
Yeah, so you have to be here, have to be ready. And well, players on the A sites, who is it? It's Jesus with Kaleido. They have to be ready. As the smokes come through, but Goated, they're so slow. They're still trying kind of fake. It's like the double, or rather triple faked. Slow push in. Checking what they can do. Jesus, oh, he's being sprayed through the wall. Left with 48. If he gets a kill, oh, it's going to be a disaster for Goated. They're trying to come in, but they're rather close. Kaleido with a kill. Tutskam tries to join in. Jesus falls. Players on short as well. Who's going to spot her who first? Oh, Steak. He had such a nasty angle. He gets the kill on Soprokas. It's a 3v4, and they see Kaleido. They know that he's here. Perfect shot there by Kag. It's still a rather bad situation for Goated. They need to find these kills before they even plant the bomb, and there's no time. They're going to try to peek in. Lux, he has to get the kill. The bomb is planted. For how long can they survive already? Kag and... Oh, this is Sticks just coming in. I thought Kag could get the kill, but no way.
Yeah, for a second there, it looked like he might convert, but unfortunately it didn't pan out. At least they got the bomb plant off, but most importantly, Shooters here picking up that CD-sided first buy round, and having 3 men left alive is going to allow them to stabilize a bit. Now, the fact that Goated did manage to put up the bomb plant is going to allow for a decent buy in this round as well, so it's not out of the woods yet for Shooters. Everything can still fall apart, so once again, Shooters with backs against the walls, though with a decent amount of utility to work with this in this round, and have 3 defuse kits on top as well. So if the bomb goes down, there is still room for retake in this scenario. Tutskam making his way towards middle, is going to peek into it as well and see if he can find any connecting shots from short, actually. And yeah, you can see Streakin was not expecting for someone so quickly to be there. This is why KZ skills are important.
Oh, definitely, because we saw how aggressive Shooters were when they were on the attack. Now they're doing the same on the CT side. That's what they really need to do. Surprise the enemy. Be quick. Be unpredictable. Kaleido even peeking out, but oh, he has no idea. The Proccus is so close. Instantly killed off. The flashes do not help at all.
Yeah, suddenly it's a 4v4, and it gets awkward a bit for Shooters as they keep guessing now. The only thing that's really heading for them as some degree of guarantee is this play from Steak. He's in A apartments. Rarely do Ts, if they walk into A site, are going to expect this. And even if they do, it's really hard to check safely. In the meantime, though, Sloker has fallen.
Sticks again managed to find the kill. People in the chat were saying he's going to drop a 30 bomb. He's a bit off still, but yeah, closer than any other of his teammates. So on here, Proccus, great entry from short, moving in. There's still player in the apartments. That's a C4 that falls, Sticks, and Jesus, they get them both. It's the 10th round on the board for the Estonians.
This is definitely a backwards and forwards affair. No bomb plant in the previous round, so Goated will have to play with both. Just back off the pistols. And Shooters, don't tell me they're going to challenge the Deagles and lose the Deagles, right? Like,
that would be logical.
Is that in the script? Can you check?
that seems a bit logical, that they would try to kind of force their luck. Kag coming in with Deagle. Kaleido, don't know if he went unnoticed. Maybe Kag did see something through those flames as he's slowly moving in. The second flames as well. He even burns up, potentially heard by his friend there, Kaleido. 3 players middle, 2 from ramp. Oh no, Steak, he just spotted him. We really repeaked the Deagle. Oh, a madman.
As they say, there's a thin line between brave and foolish.
Yeah.
Walking on that line definitely is Steak, but he has confidence, and when you have confidence, crazy things can happen. Let's see if Kag can make it happen with the Deagle. Waiting for this peek, not expecting for Kaleido to be here in sandwich. Jesus will go for a peek as well. Kag can't even respond with a shot. Lux has posted up. What can you do? You're like you really need to push this smoke now, and it can get awkward super fast, of course. Claro expecting this, gets the follow-up as well. And
Easy
3
cleanup.
in this round. Yeah, I mean, Claro didn't even look shaky for one bit of that engagement. 11-9, shooters start to pick up the pace and have built up some reserves in economy as well off the back of not losing that many people to these pistols. And for Goated, I like their methodical approach, but I would also like to see similar like quick B splits as shooters were throwing.
A bit of to change up your game style to your signature, so to say. Now with 3 players in the middle from shooters, just control all over the place. Lux has found the first one. There's still players waiting. G is trying to utilize that one way, while Slocker's already pushing from behind, just coming through. He hears the rush. He hears that they're running through the smoke, but they managed to get away unscathed. There's still a bit of action from Goated in the middle. There again, the slow, methodical play, clear everything out. Let's find safe entries. Yeah, it feels a bit too safe at some point.
Claro as well, making sure nobody walks through A apartments as Steek has left CT spawn, headed towards Connector. And Sticks as well, like he's such a crucial player to put down on this B bomb site right now, and the bomb is hitting right there. We need another multi-kill from Sticks, but it's not going to be there for the action. Instead, Prokas is bringing it to the table. As Sticks only now finds the kill, gets his second as well, but is going to be traded. It's a 1v3 retake scenario for Claro. The bomb is going to be planted as well. He can try and go for this. Lux is low and Streakin doesn't have a lot of health as well, so...
Is it confirmed damage? It's really tough to say. Now he'll spot Kag. Oh no, that's for Kag. He had no idea that the player would be here, saving the AK, not even going for the op. Just
well, not needed. Many teams play without one on Mirage, and I would say it's more of a last resort tool for the T side. I personally also don't favor picking up AVP on Mirage, though I will agree that there are individual players that can allow themselves to do that more often than others if they feel like it.
Yeah, in my games that I play, there's sometimes just like 3 ops appear on the T side out of nowhere.
That's because that's Silver.
And again, the same thing from shooter. Just flash, check in the middle, checking what's up. The Molotov's being dropped in. And for Goated, they just don't care. They're coming into the A side. Steek misses the op shot. A very important one for that matter. The smoke comes through. Flash as well any moment now. Oh geez, I think he just spotted players towards ramp. This is getting really tricky for shooters. Either you give it away or you fight together. Can't just be like one player trying to trickle still or try to do something.
Yeah, too many smokes across to try and push the agenda right now for shooters, but this flank on A ramp is going to come up crucial. Tsutscam gets 2. Finally is going to be put down, but that is a 4v3 retake scenario right now. Sitting in the smoke, Sticks does manage to find the kill onto Streakin. Prokas and Lux, the last man standing. 2v4. Bomb is planted for them. Doesn't get the initial kill, and Prokas, it's unlikely he'll do anything, and that is correct. Shooters pick up the 12th round here off the back of that bomb plant, which is once again a small prize to obtain in this round for Goated. And this is when I would expect for a surprise AVP pick to come out. Well, not in this round, but in the next for Goated, to see if they can maybe start to open things up like so. I like the pace. It seemed okay, but the duels simply evade them. And with a few cheeky plays around the smokes, the CTs managed to overwhelm Goated.
Let's see where Steek is going. Hasn't been too flashy with AVP. Has hit a few important shots. Not the flashy ones, but the important ones. Jesus spots. Oh, they're so quick. Goated. They just ran into the A side. They don't care. They don't have a care in the world, but maybe they should, because Jesus is there and he's no longer there. Have to wait for Easter for him to come back. Now 4v4, great job by Claro. Still waits on the stairs this time around. No Molotov to force him out, and the same approach from Goated. Just play passive. The bomb is planted for you. Wait and see, but there's so much utility. There's still 2 nades they can throw into Ninja, which would be like the usual position, so to say. Molly, where's the nade? Easy, clear on Prokas, and then it's all onto Kag, and it's, yeah, all onto Kag. Slocker falls, Kag being checked. Oh, Claro. A quick shot by him, and that's the 13th round. And for Goated, well, You can buy if you want, but I don't think that's the way to go here. Just a few pistols, few deagles, and then maybe. But at the moment, shooters are showing that on the CT side, well, they were really active on T side. Never works out all the time, but every time they're active here on the CT side, it's just clear that they have the control.
Yeah, I mean, Styx and Clyro have come up huge, and I wanted to highlight as well, Clyro's favorite map is Mirage. He likes to play around Connector, and I mean, he seems to really enjoy so far how things have gone and pace-wise for Goated, and it really looks to be super comfortable in whatever situation he's been put in. And this aggression now coming into top mid from him, getting that kill. There's a second one on top, finds the bomb as well, and it's
no
just
idea.
non-stop terror on the map from shooters, despite them being on the CT side.
Yeah, from counter-terrorists. They're the ones making sure that there is terror all around Mirage. And yeah, well, this was their pick. We see why. And the fact that Clyro is still here alone, of course, there's flash from his teammates. He spots where the player goes. The heads are here. Will not get the next kill, but there's still Steek. And there's the Cadian type of play from Steek, just the confidence play. As for Steek, well, most Estonians, the favorite player is obvious for them. For Estonians, Rops, right?
Oh, I was about to say Brokey, but okay.
No, it's for Estonians, it's Rops. but for Steek, Cadian, so he wants to also lead by an example, as he's trying to do here.
Yeah, this inspiration can be seen. No AVP on the side of Goated in this round as well. Just AKs, a bit of utility. Quick jump out into middle. Steek once again peeking with the op, doing his best Cadian impression. He's going to be forced to fall back as he's remaining on 27 health. Streakin will fall from the hand of Jesus, and it's all falling apart yet again for Goated. Whilst the pace is good, the duels are not, and it's all falling apart. There's a lot of information obtained in B apartments as well off the back of play of Styx. And the rotation is coming back towards A, but look at where the bomb is. They can still go short with this if they want.
There is a potential, but Styx is rather far into the apps. It's like in the kind of perfect position. He hears everything, and he can surprise the enemy. Call for rotation. Even Tsuskam has rotated towards the B side, realizing, okay, guys, we're 5v3. There's no need to like stack at any point. You can just play our advantage right here, right now. Steek, will he find the player? Oh, no, sorry, that's Clyro who's waiting. Oh, he sees the weapon, instantly pre-fires and knows there's still a player waiting towards middle. The time is slowly ticking. They're still waiting around connector, around shorts, getting information, but you will not get anything if you don't push in, and that's what Prokas does. Just pushes in, gets the frag, and they're still all towards middle. You can see as well, Jesus is so far, but he is in a tricky position.
I was just about to say, yeah, he's in a position where he's the make it or break it in this round for shooters. As the rotation still comes through, Styx is a far way ahead, and he's going to come through T-spawn as well. So even if I don't mind Jesus taking the first point of contact here, because there's no way they're going to wait for Styx to come through.
Kind of far. A bit. Prokas just waiting if anyone comes through. Flocker with first. Now Jesus gets the frag. They hear him. Do they know about both? Prokas still waiting. He's not being checked. One kill. He knows about the other one as well. Both of the attackers are low. Styx, can you clutch it? Yes, he can! 2 kills. The fuse kit is there. 19th on the board for Styx, and that's 15 rounds in the bank for shooters.
Yeah, Styx put up a beast of a clutch right at the end of that round, as he puts his team on map point, a map of their choice. Clearly having the upper hand now. Once again, Goated have managed to plant the bomb, but the after plants simply do not go their way. I was convinced Prokas will come out on top. I thought there's no way Styx is going to be able to run across like that and get to the bomb in time. Big nade on top mid, not finding a lot of damage, though. In the meantime, Kage is going to almost lose his life in A ramp. Slocker finds Clyro through the smoke as well.
Yeah, just pre-firing, just pushing in. Full confidence. Oh, and that's full confidence from the rest of the squad as well. One more kill for Slocker, one more for Kag. And it's only now 2 players remaining on the defense, and he's already behind enemy lines. He's the cashier. He's going to punch him out. Not going to sell anything.
False hopes.
Yeah, false hopes, yeah. They know that the shooters are stacking here. You see the bombs already in the A side. It's going to be planted. Now the question is, will they get those kills or will they go for it? Tutscam finds one and Styx deals with Stalker as well. So the hope has been sold. But maybe that hope will only lead to them losing their weapons.
This has baited Styx into taking a gander at this and seeing if he can challenge. Probably wouldn't expect for KAG to be so close. But this is all just a diversion to see if maybe they can bait out a few more engagements. And speaking of this, Tutscam needs to be careful. He has been spotted, and he spots the player in return as well. That is Proccus to fall. Only 2 people left standing on the side of Goated.
But they also don't have too much money.
Wait, Styx?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought he's gonna actually go for this in one moment, but
Ninja on LAN. Ooh.
That would be a painful way to lose the first map. Though we've seen more painful today, I would say. So either way, Shooter is still sitting at map point. Goated went all in on that round. You saw no breaks, no hesitation. Just be like, it is what it is. We're on map point. We need the miracle for it to happen. We need to surprise our opponents. Just run, shoot, do what you like. Double AVP setup on the side of Shooters. Tutscam and Steak both picking up and off. Now this might come as a surprise as the first one has fallen.
The amazing shot there by Proccus deletes Steak, the Opera in the window. Come on. Deleting him, that's pretty nice. Stricken, barely alive. Oh, by the way, did you know that in CS2 there is no longer that gap? You cannot look far into the B house from platform as a CT with the op.
Huh, no, didn't know that. Clyro, though, unfortunately for KAG, will find the kill onto him. Looks there to trade, though. So the bomb is making its way back towards middle. If Styx finds the bomb still in mid, that would be insane value. There's 2 players heading into connector.
Styx is going huge. He finds one. They're still running away. Tutscam, he needs to hit these shots. Their players are so close, and he can't. Stricken deletes him. It's all onto Styx, the Estonian savior. Can he try?
His position was already previously known. Now he has a lot of utility to work with Stricken there with the op to put an end to it. Now look at the money on the side of Shooters as well. This is going to be a pistols round for them, and Goated approaching with pace. Dare I say, overtime vibes?
Oh, our server admin or everyone else, yeah, it's a bit crazy. People are calling for it.
Speaking of crazy, KAG picking up the Bison.
Oh, what? Why?
64 bullets,
Why?
run and gun. He's just gonna run into B.
Oh no, this is fun.
5-man stack in connector. You don't see that often from CTs.
No. I want to see if Lux is gonna go. I'm gonna turn on the camera, just see his reaction. Okay, the full flash, everything being thrown into the B sites and Goated. That's for free.
Now Stricken is gonna be in a world of trouble in a second here. Peeking into connector spots too. That is actually Lux who manages to get the kills. Clyro able to respond. Finally, the Bison comes into play. KAG gets his first. Deals a lot of damage onto the second. Tutscam has been able to retrieve that AK. KAG needs to be careful, though. This still might not play into his favor.
That's the sound that he made when he was shot in the back with the Bison. Like, why? What's he doing? KAG just trying to delete him completely.
I mean, it's a throwaway gun. Speaking of throwing away, so far, Goated are really keen on getting rid of this AK. They want to control the economy of CTs as much as possible right now to make this comeback happen. It was a 9-8 affair at the beginning of the second half in favor of Goated. From 10-15 to 13-15. Only 2 more rounds before overtime. Shooters, now every single death on your side is going to feel like a world of trouble. Unless you get kills first.
Oh, the Shooters like not even peeking ramp. Oh, this boost! Oh, this boost sticks. He manages to find Stricken. And now Lucy just gonna try to find anything. He knows where to shoot, but the players have already left. KAG loses his life. He wants a surprise, but Clyro reacts in time.
Yeah, the problem with that is that Styx was also able to simultaneously get a lot of information about mid in total. Like, there's nobody out in mid. They hear the player shooting in under. One more kill falls in the favor of shooters. It's a 5v3. You could just comfortably sit in sites and let go the group. What's the worst thing that can happen, right? From the perspective of shooters, apart from like maybe losing trades, etc. So only if you overplay this, only if you peak 1 by 1 is how you can lose. And speaking of that, Stalker will lose his life trying to make a play happen in a ramp. Not going to be the case. So is not going to be the case for Prokas as he falls, leaving Lux in a 1v5. And he's no Jesus in this round. Surely he cannot take 1v5. Gets the first kill, but that is all she wrote. 16-13. And shooters picking up the first map of their choice.
16-12, right?
13.
Oh, 13. I'm sorry. Yeah. 16-13. Well, good job by them. Their map pick. I really thought that Goated could bring it back. Like
I started to believe
in the chat as well. People said like Goated look better. How are they losing? At some points it did feel like that, but then when shooters like Jesus Kaleido sticks, like they turn it down.
Well, all things said, it was Shooter's map pick. You guys on the side of Goated made it close, so no reason to feel bad. Next is your map pick, and you can answer with the same. I see no reason as to why not. It hasn't been a stomp, and we haven't seen any stomps really today, apart from the numbers. Yeah. So let's see if that's going to be the case on Inferno after a short while.
Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Look at our face, we put the fear in the dirt. We had to struggle for change, pick up the pace. We put in infinite work, that's why we stay getting paid. Y'all running late, we moving on to the next. You still been stuck in a phase, there's no debate. We draw the line in the sand, we say it straight to your face. They underrate, so we put the team on our back. We took the city to state, what it's gonna take. Another S on our chest, another beat in the grave. We innovate, we always switching it up. They can't predict what we say. Come out the cave, they see the blood on our shirt. They see the teeth in the face. They watching tape, still trying to figure us out. They think we came here to play. They sending snakes, they trying to give us a curse. They want us taking a bait, but that's okay. We keep on dodging the bull. We keep on saying Olay, blocking the way, thinking we flipping reverse, but we keep rushing the gate, stopping the rain. We know they sit on the throne. It's looking easy to take. We not afraid. We put the fear in their bones. Ain't no more running away. They tryna chase, they tryna follow our steps. They tryna copy the wave. Boy, that's so lame. That's why they keep getting curved. You gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work. Like this is minimum wage. Boys, you crazy. Why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Tell them don't start. Nobody's safe. If you come in, please don't drop your guard. Nobody's safe. If you come, you're messing with a star. For my folks, for my mama and my pops. I don't care if you the cops, anybody could get boxed. If you aiming for my head, then you better take your shot. If you miss, then this fist gon' be cleansing your clock. I don't care if you the press or the feds or an op. If I stretch out these hands, then prepare to get rocked. If your friends said that you had a chance, understand that they probably was never for your friends. They my fans. I jumped in the ring and I started swinging. Came from the jungles of drunken demons, fighting them off in the Coliseum. Studied and learned how to target weakness. That's why your team would do better beefing with someone else who was probably vegan. Touch me and lose every single finger. Touch me and watch how I turn the scene into a massacre. As soon as you have the nerve to try to step to me, I will snatch your turf. And matter of fact, scratch that, I will snatch your earth. You tried to breathe to see how the asthma works. We don't compete, I'm not in a class with earth. My boys are down the ball if I say the word. The team is down the hall if I call the serve. What's happening? Best believe that a massacre. Nobody's safe.
Know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side, CJ Ike, now I gotta roll with ice. No rush, go on, move dumb. Pushing, so I'm move dumb. Peace and love turned to peace and gloves. Now you gotta do a run up. Generations caught up, look how things will switch. People they're quick, now they wanna move out the bits. Boy wanna drill to bitch, nah. Unless you heard it from me, then you ain't heard it from me. Got it from me, all that energy extra. They always see me with the hitters.
Child, leaving them beaners alone. Me with a squeeze. Get no feelings involved. Child, leaving them beaners alone. Me with a squeeze. I'm getting hype, bitch. I got that B, she got that G, but she ain't know the way. She knew my face, she heard my name, pulled up and caught the wave. I'm feeling lonely, so I hope she stay. I'm confident when I'm drinking Ray. I hope you get a taste. Despite being a stereotype, I'm up on the hat. These niggas, they coming around, they tryna just fuck on my vibe. Playboy like my name was Carti. All my black Barbies, they come around all on me. It's like I got on me. Child, leaving the meanings alone. Me, with a squeeze, I get no feelings involved. Child, leaving the meanings alone. Me, with a squeeze. I'm getting hype, bitch.
That make my mind scared, hold me hostage and they don't fight fair. Who gon' pray for me and wipe all my tears? Who gon' save me if you not right here? Move this darkness and make my sight clear. Take me your way cause I don't like here. Ghosts of my past, they feeling the night air. Wake me up, I'm trapped in my nightmares. Wake me up, I'm trapped in my nightmares. Drowning, I'm off the deep end. Apparitions of all my demons. All my thoughts are committing treason. All alone, who gon' hear me screaming? Manifestations of my fears. Regrets that stretched out for light years. Can almost touch the light, homie, it's right there. Body free but trapped in my nightmares. Wake me up, don't let me drown. All the lights are fading now. All my life is fading now. All my life is fading now. Wake me up, don't let me drown. All my life is fading now. All my life is fading now.
Body free but trapped in my nightmares.
Wake me up, I'm trapped in my nightmares.
Putt, passing them in that. Circle with my boys, roll the weed in the zizat. Line up the streets like a forest fire. We're smoking the bear hat. Preacher try to top it, we ain't really trying to hear that. It's a little teenage angst with some ignorance. And every chance we get, you know these kids will get belligerent. Cause though we know better in this world, we unprepared. Cause peer pressure strong and it was never cool to care about the consequences. Flash 4 or 5 years and the story done changed. See, I did a little growing up. It's crazy how perspective change when your head between your knees in the bathroom throwing up. Still I took a fatal accidental overdose up in my circle just to wake me up in time for me to get it. The fabric of this life is delicate and most don't get too many chances. I'm just thankful that I never fully ripped it. I remember back then when we was both cool, getting into trouble, never following the rules. Nowadays things change and now you're cold-blooded. Every time I try to talk, you're only trying to get blunted. I remember back then when we was both cool, getting into trouble, never following the rules. Nowadays things change, and now you're cold-blooded. Every time I try to talk, you're only trying to get blunted. I remember back then, when we were both kids, and we would chill and talk about the life we want to live. All up in your mama crib, memories just take me back, man. Nowadays it's hard for me to tell just where you're at, man. Look me in my eyes, but you're always looking distant. There's emptiness inside them, but your mind is so indifferent. You don't mind it when the people all around you say you're dumb. And the world is full of pain, it's easier to stay numb. First you started with the drain, graduated to the weed. Pop another pill, now you pouring out that lean. And you say that this is it, but homie, I don't really buy it. When the boundaries you set up demolished after you try it. I ain't tripping, I'm just saying that I'm Mr. Friend I used to know. Pop a molly on me and you flipping like reciprocal. So ain't much I can really go and do but say a prayer for you too. If you ever need me, homie, I'll be there for you too. I remember back then, when we was both cool, getting into trouble, never following the rules. Nowadays things change, and now you're cold-blooded. Every time I try to talk, you're only trying to get blunted. I remember back then, when we was both cool, getting into trouble, never following things change.
Welcome back to Monster Energy Battle of Baltics. Unfortunately, the Latvians are out, but right now we're looking at Estonians and Lithuanians, who from these two will be the ones who are going to go to the grand final to fight against SD Invicta.
Exactly, as the Invicta already have secured their spot in the grand finals, and it is a best of 3 between Shooters and Goated, where Shooters managed to pick up their map pick of Mirage, now heading over into Inferno, where Goated have chosen to battle it out, and thus Shooters have chosen to start on the CT side. Well, let's see how it all pans out, as there is no grenades on the side of Goated. And look at this push into middle as well. The timing works out.
What is this miracle that Jesus pulled off? Oh, he dies. Unluckily for him. They're moving forward to the A side, but there's Tutskam. He has hit all these shots. Rotation from Steakers as well has happened, but Goated, they're just playing the game.
Yeah, they're playing the game and playing the rotation into their own favor. You can see even Clyro now considering going back towards A. He's going to be called back, but they're out of position, out of that B bomb side. Can't win the duels as well over the Glocks, who are jumping and shooting into the site. Up close is Styx, though. Put up a huge performance and 2 big kills from him. Let's see if he can put up a third. It is a 2v4. Going to need to win a duel in one direction. They're being just pushed in from all directions right now. Lux gets the first. He will fall as Prokas will try it with Tutskam. And Shooters picking up that first round on that CD side.
Well, yeah. Luckily for them, luckily that they have Styx who can get those 2 kills. They're pushing into the ruins, trying to force the player out of this position, but he provides in what manner 2 huge kills. And that basically saved the round.
Yeah, absolutely. So the bomb was still planted. This is going to allow Goated to force up with at least a few Galils, 1 AK in their hand, and a bit of utility in the hands of Tech9 and the MAC-10. Let's see if this is going to be a fast play out of Goated. I love that first round push out of Jesus, though. Straight down into middle, in behind Banana. Slightly unfortunate that he was checked, but the timing was there. Defensive Molotov put down on balcony to prevent anyone from jumping in. Definitely a lesson out of the pro books. And speaking of that, look though, a big, beautiful shot from him onto Jesus.
And they're trying to still force this one. The players in the middle are now rotating. Maybe Prokas can stop him. But he's also decided to go to Mexico. Clyro, huge spray, but it does not connect fully. Stricken left with 19 HP, but how much will that matter?
Prokas on his flank as well. Might even find the kill.
Oh yeah, that's a freebie for him. Steak kind of checked it still. Thought that someone could potentially be here. Styx has no intention of going for the retake. Will gladly save the FAMAS. Decided to go to the okay, quick answer, and this is good for them, as you can easily punish the Shooters' economy.
Yeah, exactly. There's no reserves, so obviously Shooters will force up in the next one, but it is going to be against pistols, right, for Goated, so at least for the most part, unless they run into Styx, who has been quite impactful on the first map for Shooters. But still, Goated should be able to convert the next.
And they save 3 M4s and 1 AK. That is huge, huge there for Goated. If they can convert this round, the game, well, not instantly theirs, but the start definitely.
Yeah, puts them in a prime position to start to build that T-sided lead, and it's crucial on Inferno these days to get, I would say, at least 6, if not more than that. was once again recently one of the most T-sided maps. Many teams have found the success in controlling Banana, but Steak, if he's going to put up shots like this, then...
Easy game.
Yeah, I mean, Goated will need to rethink their approach. The bomb is still dropped towards A ramp. We do have Procus posted close to mid. Looking to see if Steak will be tempted to peek again. A bit of a fake thrown into brackets just to see if maybe any remains of utility can be drawn out from shooters. They're not showing any presence just yet. Double nades into CT spawn towards B. Sticks responding with a grenade of his own, and now the push comes through. All of Goated players are on that B bomb site. The shots through the smoke will not connect, but the pharmacist they're still in play.
Streaking, he gets one. Oh, went through the smoke. Come on, come on. Again, Goated just pulled this one off. Only 2 players remain. They're both in Banana. They're coming here slowly. And they realize what has happened.
They can leave, yeah. It's, I mean, insta shots to the dome out from Goated guns, and Clara and Tsutskam, as always, best can hope for maybe a free weapon, but looks like Goated have a decent idea that CT might be open, so they're gonna opt in to save in that direction.
What kind of weapon did Slocker have? Because they killed off the player. Maybe Goated already got rid of that weapon. Because there's one T ramp.
I didn't notice, to be honest.
M4.
M4, okay.
That's good. That's good because now in this round, again, nothing for shooters to really use. That M4, the armors. What would you do in the scenario? Just put these 2 players in maybe A site and then stack 3 players, just maybe nades in Banana?
I'd put M4 on A and stack 4 on B, actually, and just kind of gamble it. So far, Goated have been quite keen on going B.
The other way around. 1A, the M4A.
Well, yeah.
4-player stack.
Wait, did I say B?
I think I said the other way around. Maybe I'm wrong.
I don't understand anything anymore, but look at Tsutskam. He's playing quite aggressive onto balcony with that M4, looking to see if he can find the kill over the molly. He does that as well. Even lingers around, might overstate his welcome. Slocker gets the kill. There was a flank in Apps as well. That's Streaking already making his way towards the side. The bomb is still far ways ahead, and shooters are not buying this. They're still holding on to that B bomb site. But the information is going to come through from Slocker soon enough that A site is open, so there's no reason for the bomb to head B. As long as he doesn't get caught in Banana, which he doesn't, shooters just opt in to stack. There is an armor on Claro as well, so there's not much initiative for him to go and look for these kills. He could actually change weapons with Jesus and allow for him to go and see if maybe he can find a weapon for himself for the next round. But the bomb will be planted, and no reason to go hunting here as well for Goated, so as there is no weapons on the CD side to get rid of. That one M4 is the only thing they were able to hold on to from previous round. Instead, it is going to be shooters on the prowl to see if maybe they can catch one of these AKs off guard. The bomb has been planted deep, so this is going to allow for Goated to save in the pit. And only Kag is walking around the map looking to see if he can maybe find someone. Catch him off guard. Here's Sticks, gets rid of him as well. He's going to remain in this side of the balcony. No reason to cross, as players could be all around him. And a decent third round out of Goated, so definitely looking, I would say, a bit more convincing than it was in the first part of Mirage. Seems to be a tendency today that in that first map, one of the teams might not feel themselves until the very end, and once they start playing and really feel the pace of the game, that's where they really start to connect.
Could be the case. Could be the case. But again, for shooters, we remember their T side is the one that they pull off some crazy pushes, try to stop the enemy, and maybe Inferno will be exactly that map where their T side could be potentially stronger. They have been rather aggressive, but yeah, these aggressions have not worked out. Maybe like Mirage is still in the head, like, oh guys, this worked, let's do it again, let's play the same game. And that's not the case. Goated are here to play. They also want to go the distance, they also want to go into the finals, they want to have the Lithuanian Grand Finals.
It's a 4-man stack towards A right now. Only Jesus left alone on B. Bit of utility being put down in Banana once again to see if maybe some actions can be provoked. And speaking about provocation, look at Steak and Sticks getting the kills in mid. Only Kag able to reply. And it is a 3v4 now for Goated to start and build a comeback into this round. It has to be a 3-man commitment from Goated to a single site instead. It looks like only 2 members are heading into play. Is this going to be a B split? Is
kind of, yeah.
Streakin looking to fake? Yeah, he's just going to be faking with the smokes. For a moment there, I was convinced he might actually try to walk through Archway, through CT spawn. Smoke deployed by the CTs.
It's a bad one. Molotovs. Will they push anyone out? No, not yet. Jesus misses it. Clyro injects Slocker and looks. What was that? It's a 2v3 scenario. The bomb will be planted. Sticks together with Tutskam. They're really going to save?
Yeah, I mean, there's no way coming back into this, and I'm surprised about the mindfulness of Slocker recognizing the play, recognizing it could be a tower stack amongst each other, above each other, that is, on the side of shooters, and it doesn't pan out for them. I'm pretty sure that that second kill is the reason why shooters are slightly scratching the back of their heads now, thinking, what gave it away? And most likely it was the resolution. I'm now curious, is Slocker playing on 4-3 stretched, or is he playing on 16-9? Because I think on 16-9 you might see just the top of the head of the player if he's not sitting back far enough.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, but it's 4-1. Goated. Now
yeah, an excellent start for their map pick.
There's going to be an MP9 onto Clyro's hands. Steak with the FAMAS. Sticks with the AK has to do a lot. Up even in Kag's hand.
Yeah, that's interesting on Inferno. You don't see a lot of T-sided ops, especially with like being up in the lead like this, or you're not really forced to look for unconventional answers to problems that don't exist right now. Shooters have been only able to pick up one. If they lose this round, they're going to be down to pistols once again, so they're looking to gain control over this Banana nice and early in the round.
They do just that, leaving one player here, whilst the rest rotate.
Yeah, and smokes left on the ground as well for Jesus to work with. First resmoke there, and actually has another smoke, so he can take this down to like 35 seconds if needs be.
Is this even a fake? Like the bomb is still pretty far off.
Yeah, this is an absolutely fake. Just want to take control over brackets for Goated here. Force the idea. Instead, shooters force the issue as Tutskam, together with the flash off of Sticks, managed to find the kill. And now I feel like Jesus has a great understanding of what's happening his way. 3 men are coming.
And Clyro as well, right behind the smoke with the MP9. Is it going to be a timing or what? The flash comes through, Jesus peeks in, finds the players in the grill. 2 beautiful kills, not the third one. Lux manages, and there's still Prokas waiting behind the time. There's not too much time here.
Yeah, the bomb is hitting back. Prokas has all this free territory to work with.
Oh my god. Did he hear the rotation back from the player? Oh, there's going to be players in the library. How can this work out for Goated? Like, there is no way this works. Come on.
Needs to make a move and needs to make a move quickly.
He tries to peek, he tries to move. There's still Steak, but the information, all information for Sticks. The last man remaining is Lux. There's no seconds, there's no time, and there is no round for Goated. 2 rounds for shooters. What's up?
Yeah, I mean, ugh. I can understand the call, but Prokas should have dealt with that first player instead of paying attention to Arch. It's much more important to secure your bomb's pathway into the site rather than cut off an extra rotation, especially if you already knew that there's a player in sight, right? So if your bomb is basically going solo into short, if the bomb falls, the round falls apart anyway, so you need to guarantee bomb safety above that rotation from Arch. We're into the next round, and straight Lux gets rid of Clyro.
On the Mexico nade. Does nothing. Nobody was there. People either deep in T-ramp, or even now, like, check. They're going into the apartments. They're pushing in. There are 2 players here. Mystique trying to rotate, as they have reasons to be scared that the players could come here. The flash comes through, checking through, Tsutskam peeks out. Great defense, but there is still Stricken. Has to get both. He gets only one. Tsutskam and Steek with the kills. Only Slocker now remains. 1v2, and he can. Steek.
Yeah,
Two kills for him.
I mean, Shooters survived way too long in short, given that both of their positions were eventually known. Steeks, once again, comes up very impactful for his team, puts up 2 crucial kills in that situation. Despite the fact that Lux was able to open things up in the beginning of the round, inevitably it falls in the hands of Shooters, and now just a round away from evening out the scoreline. And whilst Goated started off great overall, leading 4-1, starting to lose that lead and starting to lose the money reserves as well, as they're not getting that many bomb plants.
Oh, the nades, how late will they be? Good damage already. The second one, well, they will evade that one. Molly as well will not do too much. 3 players rotate towards the B side. Even Tsutskam is ready, as he's playing from long right now. They're just getting closer. Steek, oh, he gets sprayed through. Goated and Smokes, they're the best friends.
Best friends, yeah. Who would have thought?
What? How did Stricken get that one? Just pushes through the smoke. Deletes Jesus, leaves Klyro still on the side. They're not checking. They had no idea that there's so many players here. It was kind of a stack, kind of a not. Tsutskam now going through the smoke. No, he's still waiting. Still being patient. He's being checked. Oh, and what is this? Like, if Sticks, he has no idea about the bomb.
Yeah, there's no bomb plant. Tsutskam.
He doesn't know about it as well. He might go and they might just lose because of the kills.
Oh no, and
yes.
Steeks is coming to retake a site that doesn't even need to be retaken. Lux gets the final kill, and it all starts with Stricken's miraculous plays in Banana. What is happening?
No, they had no idea. They had no idea that the bomb was dropped. You can't blame them, really. Like, why would the players already be in the B side without the bomb, you know? Why?
Yeah, I mean, eesh.
Well, a bit of luck for Goated. They're back in it. They have the buy. The enemies are small.
This could pay off in huge dividends as long as Steek doesn't pick up any kills with the scout here. Gets a decent tag onto Slocker. Look at this setup in apartments sitting on top of each other.
This is cheeky.
This is like... either you kill everyone or you lose both players in apps.
Yeah, but they get him. Stricken has died. They will not go for the weapon. They don't want to risk it. Prokas instantly is going to check the apartments. Oh, but look at this setup. And they're going forward. Kag, either get the frag or get lost. They're pushing and they're get it done. Now from behind, Prokas, they have no idea about him. One falls. Slocker falls in the apartments. What is happening?
Yeah, there was information from Prokas that the apartments are clear. You can come through. And he was not expecting for someone to peek through the boiler like this. Smoke deployed, but Tsutskam reveals his position. It's going to be very difficult for Prokas to pick this up. His leg, I'm pretty confident, can be seen. Jesus, in the meantime, has found Lux, and it's a tall order to ask. The bomb disappears. Tsutskam tries to get the spray through the smoke, give them their own medicine, a taste of it at least.
This is so crazy because, come on, Lux cannot help Prokas in any way, and he's stuck in pit, and now all the CTs are rotating towards the pit. They have this information. They know that one player is behind at some point. 20 seconds remaining. This is an impossible situation for Goated.
And look, Jesus has made it into the site as well. Looks like Prokas is aware. Lux will find the kill onto Sticks.
No!
Bro, Jesus will fall as well. They still managed to get to the bomb site. And Tsutskam now from apartments gets the first kill. The bomb is planted. Surely he knows that wasn't the bomb planter.
Yeah, there's still one more. He has to check every single angle. He's going to check the site. He drops down quite loudly. He can kind of spray the wall. Like, what's the worst that can happen? He can peek out, of course. Yeah, that would be bad. That's
no defuse kit. He's pressured by the time. Tsutskam has to work this if he wants to. He has a quite clear idea. Sees the leg and gets the kill as well. A victory lap, I suppose, as shooters go for the defuse, and Tsutskam inevitably comes out on top. But what a shaky round from both sides.
Yeah. Firstly, yeah, shooters should not have won it. It was an eco round for them. But how did the Goated even get that close with the situation that happened? Like one player in B side, one player in A side. He's stuck in pit, and still he managed to come back from B. They had information about this player. He gets a freebie. They clear the site.
I'm not entirely sure they actually knew Prokas was in pit, because if if that would have been the case, I feel like Jesus might have paid closer attention to it as well. There were 2 players in short. They could have tried to win the battle together with Jesus in pit. Instead, the players in brackets fell back and were kind of expecting for the A-app play still to happen, and it didn't. So, I don't know. It would be weird. We would have to see the round from shooter's perspective to really break it down. But on to the next we go as the AVP is in hands of Steek. This time around, Goated with a single AK in hands. Looking to see if they can find similar success as shooters did.
This is a bit crazy, man.
Yeah, well, there's no armor, but Prokas gets the entry.
It's 1 done, but there's still 3 players waiting in the A site. Have to clear every single angle. Steek with the AWP plays it nicely, peeking him from long. There's still people who want to challenge him. Really? You ready for that? They are. Steek, he doesn't get the frag. Gets tagged up himself.
Well, there is the security of Klyro in the site as well in case Steek falls, and that is the case. Klyro gets the kill. His position is known. Zutzkamp finds the kill as well. The Deagle connects only now on the 3rd shot, and the AVP playing so dangerously. Kag now
just runs him down fully. He's even gonna go fight for more. The flash comes through. Jesus didn't spot anyone. Kag, he has the bomb. He doesn't have utility. Is he really gonna go for the peak? He has only 9 bullets. If it's a spray or if he taps and he doesn't hit it, it's gonna be a lot harder to actually get it before. What? He goes for the plant. He gets tagged up. Jesus still there.
No time to run away, Kag.
What is his plan? And he cannot go around. He's waiting for long to peek. Jesus. Is it at any point he's gonna doubt that this is happening? He's now planting. Jesus waits a bit. No flash peeking, and Jesus does it. It's tied up game.
This is absolute LAN environment in its peak, I would say. Each of these rounds are so scrappy, so nasty to some degree. And Jesus able to recover at the end of it all. At around 30 seconds, there was the potential of Kag maybe trying to go back. Second option would have been just to stay absolutely silent, maybe to force Jesus into checking the side before moving away, just to give him that doubt. But that was like a super dangerous attempt at planting the bomb. Initially, I was surprised Kag didn't lose his life in an instant. Did fall eventually as shooters even up the scoreline, as you mentioned. Now shooters are 1 map up. This is Goated map pick. So far, 5 rounds on T side. Not bad, but that is a bare minimum these days. They're going to need a lot more to work against shooters if they're playing like this.
Steek again with op. Checking middle, checking second middle as well. Going to be any boosts happening. Pretty quiet. Trying to take control of the apartment, so T's, they just give away kind of everything. Person waiting.
He doesn't check.
He doesn't check till the end, but the flash from Slocker. No. No. At least he kind of pays back.
Redemption.
Yeah. There is that nade kill. That's not too bad. Okay, they get 1 Prokas. He has no idea about second one. And Styx realizes that. Gets the frag. Will he get away? Stricken peeks in. Oh, this is aggression from Goated, and they do it so well. It's a 2v3. Who's at first is Jesus, who needs to spray them down. Flash also comes through fully. Flash checked and killed by Stricken. Steek with AWP. It's better off to save that.
Yeah, absolutely. Bring it into the next, as this round will fall in the hands of Goated. And look at the money reserves on the side of shooters as well. Yet again, their economy is broken. Steek's position is now known. They're going to chase after him. They need to get rid of this AVP ASAP. Through the smoke, of course. Why not? We already established that Goated don't need to see their opponents. Fully flashed, smoked off. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, behind, up or down, boosted or not boosted.
Crazy. Crazy stuff happening as shooters yet again put back onto pistols. Now, they've done it before with just pistols and 1 rifle?
Something like that. I think maybe...
Oh, no, it was a scout. It was a scout. Yeah. Pistols plus scout. So let's see if a full Deagle round can work. Oh, Jesus actually is on a 5-7.
He knows. Ooh, Slocker really close. No, whoa, what's he doing? He goes right into the hands of Jesus. That's a weapon drop. That's control gained. And they're now forcing them to go to the A site, and their players also set up in the apartments. Klyro is already rotating back from the B site. This can be either huge or terrible. At the moment, looking terrible for shooters. Need a bit more. Styx cannot really Kill off the first player. Now Clyro comes in. The Deagle is not connecting. Styx falls because Lux is coming from the other side of the apartments. He's the angry neighbor. Stops him dead in his tracks. And now a 3v4 in the Deagles where they're just fishing for something.
Yeah, at this point you're just hoping one of these bullets to connect. Brockus is on low HP, so he'll need to think about saving elsewhere other than that A site. There's the risk of losing the weapon. We have Mr. Steak and Jesus moving away, hoping that someone already has made it to Banana. Clyro, careful not to lose his life. He still has armor he can bring into the next together with that Deagle. And Streakin securing the cross for his teammates over Banana. Jesus has managed to find an AK.
A miracle.
It's too easy with that name.
It like there's so many things you can do, and I also love the chats. Just like also really going in on the Jesus thing, really going in. I love it, love it. The fans are there, but the rounds are not coming as quickly. Only 5 for them on the defense. Goated, as you said, like 6 rounds would already be enough. I would say 7 is the absolute perfect amount. If they get even more, well then, Anubis, here we come. If needed.
Well, yeah, Goated absolutely needs to take this one to take us to map number 3 in the second semifinals of the day. As the Invicta sitting and waiting who is going to be their opponents in the grand finals, as Kag will fall off the hand of Jesus himself.
Tutzcam now waiting, he's going to spot the weapon. Oh, and a perfect spray with the Deagle. Now coming through, the setup here is amazing! Tutzcam with yet another one. The bomb is in B though. I don't think they care, they just have to be quick. There is no defuse kit on the side of shooters. And now they're going to plant the bomb. Lux and Slocker, well, Lux has been amazing today. In the first map, right now as well, top fragging for his team. Slocker not too far off. As they're just getting ready. And for Goated as well, you don't want to show where you are, you don't want to give away any position. Even now, you see, Slocker, he throws a nade from ruins, goes into the dark.
Yep.
Just to make sure that they're completely hidden. They have no ideas. The smoke kind of wasted. Well, let's see.
Smoke is towards Coffin, but it has to be an absolutely perfect crossfire. So far, it doesn't seem to work out. Lux has to go huge, only gets 1. And the defuse is going to come through. As shooters pick up the rifles as well on top of that. And yet again, another pistol round converted for shooters.
Yep. That's just Jesus did his thing. Got the entry. Then Tutzcam with 2 wonderful Deagle kills. The one spraying, the second one boosted from his teammates. And the retake didn't seem that tough, even though, yeah, Goated tried to do everything in their power to kind of confuse their enemy. But their spells did not work. The Holy Spirit was with shooters.
Well, there's a church on Inferno, so...
Well, you don't test Jesus there. He has all the power.
Well, Sneak with the AVP once again. Let's see if we can make something happen. These rifle rounds seem to evade shooters as the pistols convert, which is contradictory in itself. And speaking of that, once again, Lux has managed to find the entry. This time around, they're going to play a bit more aggressive off the back of this play into B-bomb site. Jesus' position is known as well. He's going to be pushed back behind the smoke. Can't do much. The bomb plant is going to come through. Jesus will fall through the smoke off the hand of Slocker. And it's a clean round coming out of Goated. Shooters should not attempt at retaking this. Just think 1 round ahead. And the prophecy comes through as yet another buy round for shooters is not going to fall into their account.
These rounds, like they don't build together. It's like everything is standalone here in this map. Like every single round is completely different. There's nothing taken from the last one. Yeah.
And you have those messy rounds that is like progressive art or whatever, like something that Picasso did was just like figures.
Nonsense at some point.
Nonsense at some point. Well, that's what they say about art. Like it can't be nonsense.
Yeah.
It means something. Oh, Brockus has given up a gun, but it's...
What does this
mean? Not a lot. Well, they tried to get rid of the weapons. It's the last round of the half. 8 rounds on the board for Goated. on their choice of map. And starting on that T side as well. Shooters probably not having the defensive side they thought they would. And once again, like, Goated just winning these rounds off the back of entries. And I suppose it makes sense then that they lose to Pistols because they go and look for these entries where Pistols one-shot kill potential with those deagles then prevails and then they convert. But, you know, M4 is the dink first and then you get the kill, right?
Yeah.
So maybe shooters just need to play with deagles.
Pistols.
Maybe they would have gotten more, yeah. Cheeky setup in short. And Clyro, for a change, has managed to find an entry for shooters. They fall back instantly. One person is going to be sent towards A. More than that, they actually opt in to stack a site. It is a 5v4.
It is the last round of the half. They really want to gamble here. I think they do. Now the
bomb is making its way.
Or
not. Yes.
Where they're gonna go, we don't know. Tutzcam with the kill onto Procas. Stricken answers. Kind of control gotten. Are they really going to A? This is... No! You shouldn't! Well, they're still gonna try. The smoke towards long, so nobody from library can really pick in. Steve gets one. Cannot land the shot onto second one. And why is he going for... He's going in alone. Kag, he's insane. He has French core on in his headphones. He's banging his head and he's saying, come on, Sloker, just go in. Get the frag. That's the first one. Sloker, can he get more? Nope. Styx instantly trades up. Kag, the spray connects. Clyro, now it's 1v1. Everything falls in place for Goated as it should be. And
Clyro, no defuse kit. I'm pretty sure there has to be a defuse kit somewhere on the ground. The question is, does he have enough time to find it, as well as find Kag and defuse this bomb as he's sitting in short? No sound cues given away just yet. Clyro can tap the bomb. It's a weird plant, and it's kind of planted for Pit. I'm pretty sure he's not going to expect for Kag to be in short. Instead, he just goes for a check, and Kag comes out on top. It is a 6-9 finish. Goated in the lead by 3 rounds, and if they pick up the first CT, and Anubis is definitely on the board for us as a possibility. It already seems to be.
They said definitely, then a possibility. Can you make up your mind?
Stop screaming at me.
Well, as I said, I felt like Goated should have had this one more in the bag than it was. Like if they win here, then it's like, okay, guys, you're struggling. As the Invicta, they won't tolerate that, you know, in the grand finals.
Okay, there is going to be a brief pause. Well, quickly sorting some stuff out.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. You see, there's one player missing.
Yeah.
Bathroom break.
It is what it is.
In the middle of the game.
Understandable.
It happens. Yeah. Why do we have pauses in Faceit that are exactly 1 minute long? Because in that time you can manage to go to the bathroom, pee, and get back.
Or you can open up a Monster Energy drink can.
Also, it actually sounded like you opened up one right now.
Yeah, I'm a human soundboard.
What else can you do? The pigeon.
No.
You had a...
No. Let's... Shh. We're not going to talk about something that happened 40 years ago or
how many people in the chats have watched or followed or maybe potentially even played in the Baltic Esports League?
Well, I saw Viker in the chat some time ago. Maybe he's still with us.
I think he is. I think he's still on Earth, still here.
Yeah. Well, look. In the meantime, though, what kind of conversation needs to take place for shooters? They seem to be slightly stuck in their ways and kind of falling to these entries.
That was the CT side. I think now the story is completely different, and they will not care. There won't be any care in the world. So at the moment, well, yeah, Styx and Tutzcam, those are the two impressive ones. Tutzcam as well at the moment recently tweeted that he's looking for a team, 4.5k elo or something like that. Not too shabby. No, great to be honest.
Well, it's decent.
Yeah.
Decent stuff. As the bomb is going to remain in A ramp, one player position himself, that is the aforementioned Tutzcam in Banana. Just listening if there are any jump spots, peaks, anything that would give away what the CD's plan is in Banana. 2 players heading from shooters towards A apartments, and I feel like this is going to be a fake in A back into B type of play. There is a full set of utility in the hands of Steek.
Like, Brockus somehow with those peaks missed both of them. Now at least some information gathered. Someone is in the boiler. Why is Kag playing without silencer? Is he a madman?
He's doing a Monazy impression.
Like, is there a reason to play without the silencer?
Well, we'll have to find out because look at the radar.
Yeah, the shooters are ready.
Yeah, Goated are concerned about B. Now the first grenades start to trickle through. They're kind of out of position right now, and Prokas will need to come up huge. The unsilenced USP finds his first victim, but that's the only thing that he can find as the kills start to trickle through in favor of shooters. It is a 4v3 retake scenario, 3v4, excuse me, for Goated. No defuse kit inside, looks on low HP, and shooters looking solid to take that first pistol round.
Will it matter? The pistol rounds, sometimes an illusion. As Goated, they're getting closer and closer from short. Striken, he knows at least for about 1 player. Fixin now spots the player in jail. Klyro, great peek, great frag, and that forces Goated away.
Yeah, save and hold on to the armors for the next round. Chances are you're going to buy up anyways. And that is going to be justified fully, despite not having any significant impact in this round, just off the back that Inferno can be played like this, where we do tend to force up regardless of what happens in the first round if you lose as CTs. Lost sound a bit there for a moment, but I'll be fixed in a jiffy.
Oh, the chicken's back.
Chicken's back. Yep, there we go.
How many people in the chat have access to CS2? Because I don't have. I recently got, like, I went in CSGO and there was this update for CS2, and the pop-up came up and I was like, do I have CS2? No, it's just a newsletter just saying like, you don't have it? How nice.
It's fine. There's probably a lot of things still are going to change. The Mag 7 doesn't find many kills though, as Sticks just slightly better with the Mag 10. But you see how cautious shooters are not to fall to these guns of Goated.
Kag now waiting in the smoke. Oh, the timing is so great. He doesn't get the kill, but he puts Klyro down on 30 HP. Now 2 players are low. If there is some silver lining to all this, then that's that. Goated could potentially find something, but they are not actively looking for it, just waiting to see if anyone peeks in there.
Yeah, I mean, there's really no need. They already have done the damage, so if they can ideally tag up these T players who could fall after the bomb explodes. Instead, it is going to be Slocker who falls, and so does Kag, leaving Prokas last man standing. Zutz come close by as well. He was previously watching for any rotations happening through middle. That didn't happen, so that's a clear idea that Prokas is still stuck on A or in CD spawn. There's really no reason to kind of go for this. I'm not really sure why shooters are pushing the agenda so much. It's just to get under their skin?
Yep. Intimidation, confidence, morale, positive vibes.
Well, then you just need to stand up from your desk and look your opponents in the eyes.
Have they done it? No, they prefer sitting.
It's the shy Baltics way.
No, we need like Blast had the screen that blurs when their game is on and unblurs when there's like freeze time. That's for the next event.
Okay. More or less full eco coming out of Goated. Good flash to surprise shooters running up mid. Nobody falls just yet, as now the kills start to trickle through in favor of shooters. Slocker, last man standing, pushing through. Banana does manage to find that AK, and a kill on top of that as well. Puts down the smoke and looking to see if he can hold on to it. Of course, the AK on the CT side is of high value in general, not just off the fact that it's a rifle that's picked up, but also because it has that 1 bullet kill potential. So that means you can hold tighter angles, but look where the bomb is. It was left in T-spawn, so I'm not really sure. Was that by design?
Well, no. Like, in Inferno, leaving the bomb in spawn is just a mistake. Like, the least you do is bring it to ramp. That's the least you do.
But if you're paranoid about CTs pushing ramp...
Okay, I'm gonna rant a bit.
Okay.
If anyone in the chat is allergic to C4, just, I don't know, get some medicine, get some help. Right? There's some people who will just throw the C4 around like it's hot, like it stings you, like it can potentially harm you. Yep. They just don't care. That's why we have in the Baltics people like you, like Gekons, who will always pick up the C4 and do what's needed.
Thank you for reminding me that. I've put down quite a few bombs in my life just because of that.
Yep.
In the meantime, though, Slocker has managed to put down Tsutskam, who was very keen to find this kill. To some degree, it is justified to try and go for this kill onto Slocker, but...
yeah, why not?
At this point, bygones be bygones. It is an even scoreline yet again on the scoreboard. It's 9-9. Shooters have come back into this. Go to finish the half 9-6 in the lead. First, an important buy-round clash coming Goated way. Looks with the AVP in hand.
Like, Goated have switched the AVP. Slocker,
I feel
Kag,
like they're playing
Lux.
hot potato with it.
As well, yeah. Who now? Who now? Who wants to try their luck? And Lux with the AWP, not peeking deep, just waiting for someone to show up. The flash, he's not super scared of it. Some ops or some players would definitely just run instantly back, but the molly will be dropped down. Still, shooters run through it. This is the shooters we know, this is the shooters we like. Just brute force, go through. The flash coming through, Styx is gonna peek. There is one player in small pit, and Lux with the AWP misses the first shot that was crucial to get, and they can't. A side cleared out. Bada beam, bada boom. Shooters have the round.
Oh, no, 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 no. And look at Shooters instantly going on the hunt as well. They absolutely need to get rid of these weapons from the hands of Goated. Slocker, together with Streaken, somehow need to survive this round, and it's so unlikely. Slocker will fall already. That's Jesus up close in CT spawn. Surely Streaken will be found. And that is the case as Clyro now finds the kill with the AWP. 10th round on the board, 4 in a row for Shooters. And they are a map up over Goated. And looking to secure their spot in the grand finals, where they're going to meet and play against ST Invicta if they manage to pick up this map of Goated.
Yeah. A Lithuanian final would not be something new, but if Shooters can do it, then Estonia against Lithuania for the title to be the kind of kings of the Baltics at the moment. Well, there are definitely other teams, but if you don't participate, then you can't call yourself that, you know? Oh, and look at this. Slocker with two MP9 AK in hands, just cruising through. And of course, again, as I said before, it's like standalone rounds. Like, nothing that has happened before matters. They just surprise us, they surprise the enemy.
So it seems. He only now spots the bomb, but Clyro able to easily pick it up, heading towards B with the bomb in hand as well. That's a bit dangerous as there's no teammates close by.
This is like the other side, like dropping the bomb in T-spawn or just heading in with the AWP, 12 HP into the site with no teammates.
What could go wrong?
Yeah, the both extremes.
Well, this is definitely the most backwards and forwards game in an individual round we've had today, as there is still no clear winner yet. And a lot is riding on Slocker's shoulders right now. He hears the grenades come through, doesn't have a smoke to extinguish the flames, needs to get the kill, finds the first as well, can't connect the second. Jesus, too good. Through the smoke, of course, Lux finds the kill. That is the bomb out of the hands. And Jesus provoking a play out of Lux. He's gonna get spammed, needs at least to get this bomb plant. It is nasty. He has been spotted and killed. And that is going to be the 10th round on the board for Goated. They come back into this off of the smoke kills. Once again, 2 kills through the smoke in this round. How many in this game? I cannot count even anymore.
Oh no, this is insane. There's so much. 10-10. This reminds me of the joke. How people who don't speak English counted to 20. How they said 20. 10, 10.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay. Well, yes, 20 rounds have been played, 21st on the board, and someone has to take the lead, and will so as well. Looks yet again with the AVP in hand, looking to see if he can seal the deal. Instead, it is a lot of early aggression in Banana. Goated have been pushed back, denied information. They don't know how many shooter players are positioned here. How close are they preparing and execute? The bomb is actually thrown towards B as well, so I think shooters are going to be looking to see if they can perhaps just fake A, take control over brackets, then look to see if they can come back into it. Good molly.
Oh, and great position by Prokas. Lux and Prokas, they deal with middle completely. No, Steak with the answer. It's now 2v3, still doable for shooters if they want. You can see it's going to be even Stricken now rotating back towards the A side. The smoke will definitely sell it even more. Clyro with the kill. The smoke comes in. This is the B side open. Of course it is. It's a 2v2 scenario.
And what a nasty smoke as well from Clyro, but never mind. Stricken managed to find the kill onto Steak. That's the bomb on the ground. 45 seconds. If Clyro wants, he can still take this back. Instead, he's going to opt in for the safer option. He's going to plant the bomb. He's going to guarantee at least some money for his team. Puts down the molly into Banana, preventing at least some push of coming through.
Oh, and there it is.
Loses that duel, unfortunately. That is going to be a round picked up by Goated. It looked quite dicey one moment, and props to shooters. They actually managed to come up with a bomb plant, at least after this crazy engagement in middle. But Goated taking one up over shooters right now. Still being a map down in the series. And they need to secure this to take us to Anubis.
Yeah. Kind of want to see it. Kind of want to see at least shooters, like as I said, if they want to battle against SD Invicta, they need to be a bit more stable, confident. At the moment, like since the rounds are going back and forth like this,
incredibly hectic.
Yeah, too hectic.
Deep molly down middle is going to prevent anyone from walking out a ramp. Prokas already has managed to find Zutskam. That was an early kill in this round, and rarely...
Second middle just pushed in. Got the player in second mid, done.
Yeah, wasn't even through the smoke.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Wow, for the first time. How's that work? The molly onto Slocker. Is he forced to use the smoke? Yes. Oh, he loses a lot. Where is Stricken? He has to help his teammate. There's no way that Slocker will get out of this alive.
Well, they're not convinced. Has he left? Is he remaining there? Now he falls through the smoke as Stricken will also... There's a single person in the form of Flux here on that B bomb site. The AVP in hand as well. Smoke's in front. He won't be able to do much. Well, as I say that, he finds Clyro through the smoke. Tries to get the bomb planter as well. Can't really get it done.
3v3. This is just spelling disaster for which team? For Goats. They can't get in. Looks, he's gonna go save, but look behind. Look behind. There is Styx. It's 11-11.
Oh boy, this is gonna go all the way, right?
Yeah, it's Inferno.
It's Inferno. It's just the Inferno things. If someone still doesn't know how Infernos tend to play out, a lot of them these days are exactly this kind of a scoreline where only at the end of the regulation do you see either a lead or a clear sign of an overtime. And so far, it starts to look the latter option.
Definitely the molly gets thrown down. Stricken. Oh, through the smoke. Clyro deletes him. This time around is the shooters doing the magic.
I need a smoke kill counter on our hood next time around when we're going to have an Inferno. Yes. Like, it's just too much.
Please, admin, count.
Yes. Oh, Prokas is curious. But curiosity killed the cat as he falls. Styx. Quite patient play, and this is going to provoke a rotation. Goated actually are going to go ahead and gamble on this one. Or no? Slocker can't make up his mind. What are you going to do with that MP9?
It did. I tried.
"50 seconds on the clock. Shooters look to set up towards that B bomb site, and so far seems to be the correct guess. Looking at the money on CD side of things, Goated probably are going to opt in to save. As the first grenades start to come through, yeah, there's no rotation from A players. Slocker making sure his presence is known, but that is all he can do in this round. Rather hold on to that MP9 into the next, as the 12th round will be on the board for Shooters here. And looking at their money as well, they can actually opt in to go and hunt for these kills as well. And it seems to be the case as Steek is on his way.
Yeah,
making quick work of mid.
Small chance to give away AK. Would not be ideal.
Yeah.
But anything else? All nice and dandy.
Well, can't say it's nice and dandy for Goated. This is where the pressure starts to mount up off the back of that lost first map. It was a close affair as well. Made it back into a 16-13. Losing out in a close fashion here in a 2-0 in a series wouldn't be great, considering it took so much to get here.
Yeah, and as well now, like the pressure not only on the nerves but also on the money. Which means like this is an eco. Next round we buy up, or they're gonna buy now. No, they're saved, so they're gonna leave that. So yeah, next round we buy up. If we lose the next one, it's already 14th. Given the back, like it's this is a dicey situation.
You're trying to make predictions in an unpredictable match, I would say, at this point. Like everything that could have possibly happened has happened so far. KAG, if he stands up, oh, I was afraid for his life there for a second. He actually stays in the molly for a brief moment as well.
Even the second peek, but that kills him because Clydog hears everything and instantly peeks forward. There are more players here. Luke's trying to completely spray them down, cycling through the grenades to get to Molotov.
But they're still streaking on the side with the Deagle.
How can he make this one work? Because he'll be spotted instantly. Like, only if they don't check. Luke's maybe just because he pushed out, they won't expect that someone's in.
Don't kill the first.
Kills the first, going for second. He was scared that someone will pick him his way, and now Shooters, 2 more kills. Only Slocker left alive, and also he needs to fall. He needs to go away. It's gonna be the 13th round for Shooters.
It's getting dicey. It's getting serious,
especially now. Potentially last buy. Well, maybe we can see when already Shooters have 15th rounds. We'll see.
Yeah, a few smiles on the faces of Shooters as they realized it was a bit of a close call in a few of these rounds, but now finally a 2-round lead after a long time in this map. And so close to knocking out Goated from this tournament are Shooters.
In a 2-0 fashion. That would be a statement.
And upsetting.
Yeah. Grenade. Oh! Failed. At least no team damage.
No team damage indeed. Clyro, though, looking to return the favor. He hears the reloads quite close to him as well, so might peek off the back of this flash. Not going to find anyone. Molly is going to prevent this flash play. The Goated seem to start to prepare at least to gain some information. And in the meantime, though, Tutska with the AVP is not going to find anyone just yet. There's also one in the hands of Lux. But it's dead silent on the map. Nobody wants to make that first error. There have been so many rounds lost off the back of entries that it's toying with the minds of both teams. You can see as well Styx, such an impactful player on the side of Shooters, respecting his opponents, making sure that he doesn't overpeak the apps until there is backup arriving. Only now it happens. Lux has found Steek.
That's on the B sites.
Yeah.
Shooters are coming into the A from short, from the apartments. They're 3-player defense here. The smoke is dropped down. The bomb is rotating in first. Stricken with the frag. KAG as well. They're shutting them down. Nobody can come in. Goated, when it mattered, it feels like they have done it. Yes, they all 5 survive. The money is there. And a huge potential again to even out their game.
This is actually a pretty crazy territory to be in if you're Shooters. Yes, you have money for this and the next 2 rounds, but if Goated pick up next 2 rounds, they're sitting at 14.
Yeah.
And then at that point, you run out of money, which is kind of like the worst way how to end this. So Shooters definitely need to pick up at least 1 more round here to to a degree, guarantee competitive chances for overtime if it comes to that, but I'm rushing ahead myself once again, as the Molly and Banana here might give a lot of telltale signs to Goated. Steak.
10 HP. No more nades to use, only now can spray the smokes or something. They missed the Banana flash. Now the second one does land. And Steak is still, like with this 10 HP, he can just, yeah, take off the attention. Kag actually finds sticks in the apartments. So that's A site kind of shut down, and the shooters instantly say like, okay, we lost a player there. Kind of rushing ahead of themselves even, like there's so much time. And they've lost Steak as well. And like, yeah, that's information, but like, obviously someone's on A, someone's on B. There's nothing too much they can do. They're running through flash, they're running through smokes. Now a flash from Goated. Streaken peeking in. He does not help. He doesn't help Slocker.
Now Streaken just needs to stay alive to remain in this 4v3 position. A boost already coming through. CT is going to be taken care of. That is Proc has to fall. It's a 3v3 now. There are 2 defuse kits available. After plant positions taken, grenades are going to be used. Molly into that new box. He's going to flush out Jesus. He's going to fall off from the hand of Streaken.
In, Clyro falls. Tutscom last man remaining. He gets one. He's looking for more. He spots them. He's planning for bomb. He sprays. He can't get it. And Goated. The game is evened out.
Yeah, playing the numbers game correctly, managed to trade it out 13-13. It's a feels-good moment right now for Goated. Narrowing down once again this scoreline to an even playground. Potentially last buy coming through for shooters if they don't get the bomb plant here. Steak will have some money into the next round, but at that point, your probably best bet is to drop Tech9s for your team and even out the money if you lose this. And I agree, shooters that last round, they kind of just rushed it a bit too much.
Yeah. No luck for Lux to find anyone in middle. Everybody waits the first timing. They know what's up, they know what the op player is doing. And shooters, oh, I like this. 2 players peeking in, pushing forward. Procus instantly gets killed but gets traded. Clyro pushing forward. He gets even the second one. He's so low. And they're pushing forward. Lux with AWP. There's 1 player in apartments. Actually, 2 players in apartments. A player in short. They force him down. They flash him in the eyes. They spray him down. Shooters, of course they do it. Of course, when the pressure is on, when it matters the most, they do it once again. And it's a save from Goated. Their money as well. They will have money next round.
I guess the fact that they have this one map security pillow behind their back allows them to play a bit more aggressive than normally if you're in the position of Goated you would expect from your opponent. Just a disrespect push through the smoke in mid. Taking brackets like that, instantly committing to the site as well. It's always like an emotional roller coaster if you're on the receiving end of this kind of a play. And now, once again, on the hunt, looking to get rid of these weapons from the hands of Slocker and Streaken. It's a painful round to lose, but at least you're still keeping it competitive if you're Goated. Ooh, dangerous. Styx almost finds the kill. Will fall. No timeout taken as well, take note. So both teams are just playing to the max into the rounds and don't feel like there is need for one.
Yeah, who cares about timeout? Wolfsong and SD and Victor actually quite a few times took these timeouts. But here, it's all about the momentum. It's all about the confidence. Who can do the most? Deep with AWP. Burned down. Not too much. Nothing too crazy. Of course, the M4 will be happy if he meets one in the near future. Oh, this is a good nade because someone is actually there. Clyro. Oh, no! He gets completely blown up. A deep smoke, which will definitely force Goated's... No, sorry, not Goated, but shooters to consider a site.
Smoke deployed in middle as well. Position shown from shooters, so their intentions are kind of clear. The grenade finds quite a lot of damage into brackets. Goated playing safe in a 5v4. Playing from sites. There's even Streaken on the rotation. First player spotted in short. And that is the AVP in the hands of Steak, who fails to realize himself.
He's pushing forward. Great shot by him. Deletes Kag. There's still 2 more players in sight. One in code 0 and one in the back of the site. Proc checking if he sees anyone. Great job by Tutscom. He clears the rotation. That is huge. Lux, he still survives. He still stays in this position. Rotation started by Sloker as well. They see both players in the site. The trade happens. Now it's all onto Sloker. But look at how low Steak.
Yeah, he has the kit as well. He can play this one out. Has the smoke. The question is, how do you play this? Do you smoke in front of yourself and risk pushing through? I feel like that might be the play. Instead, he's sitting in smoke, waiting for this to fade, try to push. But Styx managed to find the kill, finds the 15, the match map, series point, whatever you want to call it, for a chance to get into the grand finals to play against SD Invicta. Shooters have taken 15 and Goated on a low buy. Now we've seen both teams taking, low buy rounds quite a lot in this engagement. So if we've learned anything, is not all is over. Watch, Goated will find 2 kills through the smoke now, and we're gonna go into overtime.
It can't end differently. It shouldn't end differently. Last map ended 16-13. Shooters, they have a chance to repeat the history. Again, the nades, Klyro. This time around, he stays alive. So no kill. There's not too much utility for Goated to throw in there, but they have players here. 3. For that matter.
All it takes is a molly and one good flashbang from Shooters to clear everything out. Klyro instead just dry peek, swings open, gets the second as well. That's information about the third. That's B bomb site torn open. Only Kag and Prokas left standing. Kag will fall as well as Prokas in a 1v4. No defuse kit available. The bomb is gonna head eventually towards B, and with the MP9, such low health, there's not a lot you can do about that.
Maybe something. 34 HP.
Well,
Fuse Kit's not there. He's already being chased by Steak with the AWP. That's the kill, and that's Shooters going in to the grand final. Again, 16-13. They repeat the history.
Yeah, history of Mirage. Full circle. Well played from Goated regardless, though. Kept it competitive in both maps. Unfortunately for them, couldn't lock it in on Inferno. Map pick of their choice, but definitely can say that it didn't come easy for Shooters. And if not for those few pistol rounds that Shooters were able to pick up on the CD side, I think it would have been a done deal for Goated, but unfortunately just simply didn't come to fruition. Not enough rounds on that T side, despite the okay-ish half of these days of how Inferno is being played out. In a short moment, we're also going to see the players receiving their medals. Goated splitting with Wolsung that 3rd, 4th position. Gonna get the goodies from Monster as well. But speaking of goodies, after some time,
yes,
and not a long time, we're gonna have to play out the giveaway before or during the grand final. So if you still haven't entered, type ! giveaway in the chat. If you are from the Baltics, because that guarantees that we can deliver you your goodies. There's a lot up for grabs. You can also visit GoXanimo socials.
Oh yeah, there's even more.
Yeah,
up for grabs
exactly.
There.
But that Monster VR headset is in our chat, right?
Yes.
For the giveaway. Okay.
Exactly. It's actually right here. I don't want to open it up fully.
Thanks, the viewers probably enjoy it.
Yeah.
Is there?
You can see it here. You can see it right here. Yes, and we're also waiting here for players to receive their medals. Because the 3rd, 4th place also gets a medal. Because you have come here all the way from Lithuania. At least something to remember this from.
Yeah, looking back at this overall, the journey towards the finals here for Goated, I would say was quite good. A decent journey.
Yeah.
Considering that, as you say, they're a mixed team. It's a mixed definition these days of what is what. And Mr. Gekons, they're providing the prizes.
Exactly. The medals, the Monster Energy drink bundle, and then as in all things regarded. Well, at least we finally met Kag, saw Prokas again. I'd say, like Sloker, I remember him from Baltic Esports League. He was a lot smaller than he's really.
He's grown.
Yeah. Yes. Well, once again, congratulations, Goated. They came to the LAN. They proved that they can be a great force to be reckoned with.
Yep. Don't seem too disappointed as well. It was a good game. As I said, you know, it would be different probably if it was a one-sided affair. The bandanas from Monster.
And we know at least our final.
Yeah, the grand final of today, ST and Victa going up against Shooters.
Yep.
It's Lithuania against Estonia.
Yes, here in Latvia. So we have everything.
Still the Baltics is on the table, right?
Of course,
yeah.
Of course.
One way or the other, we guarantee that.
Yeah. And we right now, we will take a small break, and before the final, we will get the players from each team, talk a bit, see what's up. Probably will know better as well earlier. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere far. Remember to enter the giveaway. Remember to check out the socials, Instagram and Twitter, and see you in just a bit.
You gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work. Like this is minimum wage. Boys, you crazy. Why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe. Tell them, don't start. Nobody's safe. If you come in, please don't drop your guard. Nobody's safe. If you come, you're messing with a star.
For my folks, for my mama and my pops. I don't care if you the cops, anybody could get boxed. If you aim it for my head, then you better take your shot. If you miss, then this fist gon' be cleansing your clock. I don't care if you the press or the feds or an op. If I stretch out these hands, then prepare to get robbed. If your friends said that you had a chance, understand that they probably was never for your friends. They my fans. Jumped in the ring and I started swinging. Came from the jungles of drunken demons, fighting them off in the Coliseum. Studied and learned how to target weakness. That's why your team will do better beefing with someone else who was probably vegan. Touch me and lose every single finger. Touch me and watch how I turn the scene.
Massacre, as soon as you have the nerve to try to step to me, I will snatch your turf and manifest scratch that. I will snatch your earth. You tried to breathe to see how the asthma works. We don't compete. I'm not in a class with earth. My boys are down the ball if I say the word. The team is down the hall if I call the third. What's happening? Best believe that a massacre. Nobody's safe. Tell them, don't start. Nobody's safe. If you come in, please don't drop your guard. Nobody's safe. If you come, you're messing with a star. I'm getting hyped, bitch.
These brothers my guys, know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side, CJ Ike, now I gotta roll with ice. No rush, go on, move dumb. Pushing, so I move dumb. Peace and love, turn to peace and gloves. Now you gotta do a run up. Generations caught up, look how things will switch. People they're quick, now they wanna move out the bits. Boy wanna go to bitch, nah. Unless you heard it from me, and you ain't heard it from me. Got it from me, all that energy extra. They always see me with the hitters.
Child, leaving them beanies alone. Me with a squeeze, I get no feelings involved.
Child, leaving them beanies alone. Me with a squeeze.
I'm getting hyped, bitch.
I got that B, she got that G, but she ain't know the way. She knew my face, she heard my name, pulled up and caught the wave. I'm feeling lonely, so I hope she stay. I'm confident when I'm drinking Ray. I hope you get a taste. Despite being a stereotype, I'm up on the hype. These niggas, they coming around, they tryna just fuck with my vibe. Playboy like my name was Carti. All my black Barbies, they come around all on me. It's like I got on me. Child, leaving them beanies alone. Me with a squeeze, I get no feelings involved.
Child, leaving them beanies alone. Me with a squeeze.
I'm getting hyped, bitch. thoughts that make my mind scared. Hold me hostage and they don't fight fair. Who gon' pray for me and wipe on my tears? Who gon' save me if you not right here? Move this darkness and make my sight clear. Take me your way cause I don't like here. Ghosts of my past, they feeling the night air. Wake me up, I'm trapped in my nightmares. Wake me up, I'm trapped in my nightmares. Drowning, I'm off the deep end. Apparitions of all my demons. All my thoughts are committing treason. All alone, who gon' hear me screaming? Manifestations of my fears. Regrets that stretched out for light years. Can almost touch the light, homie, it's right there. Body free but trapped in my nightmares. Wake me up, don't let me drown. All the lights are fading now. All my life is fading now. All my life is fading now. Wake me up, don't let me drown. All my life is fading now. All my life is fading now.
Body free but trapped in my nightmares.
Wake me up, I'm trapped in my nightmares.
Passing them in that circle with my boys, roll the weed and this is it. Line up these trees like a forest fire, we're smoking the bear hat. Preacher try to top it, we ain't really trying to hear that. It's a little teenage angst with some ignorance, and every chance we get, you know these kids will get belligerent. Cause though we know better in this world, we unprepared. Cause peer pressure strong and it was never cool to care about the consequences. Flash 4 or 5 years and the story done changed. See I did a little growing up. It's crazy how perspective change when your head between your knees in the bathroom putting us. Still it took a fatal accidental overdose in my circle just to wake me up in time for me to get it. The fabric of this life is delicate and most don't get too many chances. I'm just thankful that I never fully ripped it. I remember back then when we was both cool, getting into trouble, never following the rules. Nowadays things change and now you're cold-blooded. Every time I try to talk, you're only trying to get blunted. I remember back then when we was both cool, getting into trouble, never following the rules. Nowadays things change and now you're cold-blooded. Every time I try to talk, you're only trying to get blunted. I remember back then when we were both kids and we would chill and talk about the life we wanna live. All up in your mama crib, memory just take me back, man. Nowadays it's hard for me to tell just where you're at, man. Look me in my eyes, but you're always looking distant. There's emptiness inside them, but your mind is someone different. You don't mind it when the people all around you say you're dumb. And the world is full of pain, it's easier to stay numb. First you started with the drain, graduated to the weed. Pop another pill, now you pouring out that lean. And you say that this is it, but homie, I don't really buy it. When the boundaries you set up demolished after you try it. I ain't tripping, I'm just saying that I miss the friend I used to know. Pop a molly on me and you flipping like reciprocal. So ain't much I can really go and do but say a prayer. If you do, if you ever need me, homie, I'll be there. I remember back then when we was both cool, getting into trouble, never following the rules. Nowadays things change and now you're cold-blooded. Every time I try to talk, you're only trying to get blunted. I remember back then when we was both cool, getting into trouble, never following the rules. Nowadays things change and now you're cold-blooded. Every time I try to talk, you're only trying to get blunted. I remember back then when we was both cool, getting into trouble, never following the rules. Nowadays things change and now you're cold-blooded. Every time I try to talk, you're only trying to get blunted. I remember back then when we was both cool, getting into trouble, never following the rules. Nowadays things change and now you're cold-blooded. Every time I try to talk, you're only trying to get blunted. I remember back then.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time, let me check my wrist. You can never dim my shine, I'ma keep on grinding till I reach the tip top. When it's just in my jeans and I ain't looking back, cause I'm feeling like Chris Cross. They can never slow me down, but they need to hate me, now I'm feeling like Chris. Rock with the team, cause you know that we winning, we with it, we going, we flowing again. I might just go by a Benz, I might just blow my advance, whoa. I did it all for the feeling, alive but I'm making a killing. I'm gonna break every ceiling, cause I need $1 million, but I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't been feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Sip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics, cause they talk too much. And I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gonna stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it, I know that they see me. I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that you made me. It's all in my DNA. I'm about my chips like I'm working for Frito-Lay. And bet the bag on myself. I don't do this for my health. Every threat is a champion. Got the title, need a belt. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat.
Still young spits, but you're coming young boss. Eating real good, so a man's gon' floss. Got my way up in my view real posh. You a frisbee mine, so that mean you get tossed. But a new clip, still EO in the back. Numbers ran up, had to spit it with the chaps. Realest in the city, in my record, a fact. But your man's only chat when you do it in the raps like Squad go lost and don't really care what it cost them. You don't wanna cost them. My lifestyle awesome, couldn't decide if my gal wanted to, so I butt them. Don't run trap, but I run up a check. Run, do it real big, gotta one up the next. Point to the sky with the one up, I'm blessed. I'm young, rich and black, so you know I'm a threat.
I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it, stop it. Quitting was never an option. Exhausted, exhausted. This passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it.
I had to switch up the flow, show you the way that it go. God is good, but his life is hard. But it gets better when you grind it smart. I'm just really trying to leave a mark. We tired of being who they say we are. That's the baton, we gon' take it far.
Always been real, we don't fake it all.
Tired of 9 to 5, just making enough to survive. Only living on the weekends. You really thinking that's why I'm alive? Listen, not the scenes, time to live my dreams. Do the things deep inside of me. This life it continues with fighting me, but I don't have quitting inside of me. I will not jump in these boxes they throwing me. Talking to God and there's so much he's showing me, shaping me, growing me, taking me sowing seeds. A growing tree, y'all get a load of me. Yeah, don't let them slowing me. I get the bag like a grocery. I'm on my grind like I'm supposed to be, and I do not care if you notice me.
Boxes, I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it, stop it. Quitting was never an option. Exhausted, exhausted. This passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it.
This isn't a robbery. Hands in the sky if you got a dream. Learn nothing was blocking me. I was the problem, the only one stopping me. I didn't like it, I had to refocus. Now I'm devoted, I know where I'm going. Controlling emotions, I'm owning the moment. In order to get it, see, you gotta want it. This type of flow make a living break. Confessions over these 808s. Don't sleep on the kid better stay away. I mean, for heaven's sake, I'ma be the best. Came from the endless, playing with the games, bitch with the chest. Beating on my chest, trying to get my rest. Watch me while I flex. Every win is a blessing, and every L is a lesson. So when I run into rejection, I know it's only redirection. I see the blessings right beside me. The chances of quitting are likely. I do it like I'm in my Nikes. Don't make excuses, they never excite me.
Boxes, boxes, I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it, stop it. Quitting was never an option. Exhausted, exhausted. This passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it. Quitting was never an option. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it.
Tripping and tripping. We live and we learn, we crash and we burn. We're alone in this world. We rise and we fall. We're running for all. Pick yourself up off the ground.
the more you
Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Look at our face, we put the fear in the dirt. We had to struggle for change, pick up the pace. We put in infinite work, that's why we stay getting paid. Y'all running late, we moving on to the next. You still been stuck in a phase, there's no debate. We draw the line in the sand, we say it straight to your face. They underrate, so we put the team on our back. We took the city to state, what it's gonna take. Another S on our chest, another beat in the grave. We innovate, we always switching it up. They can't predict what we say. Come out the cave, they see the blood on our shirt. They see the teeth in the fangs. They watching tape, still trying to figure us out. They think we came here to play. They sending snakes, they trying to give us a curse. They want us taking a bait, but that's okay. We keep on dodging the bull. We keep on saying Olay, blocking the way, thinking we flipping reverse, but we keep rushing the gate, stopping the rain. We know they sit on the throne. It's looking easy to take. We not afraid. We put the fear in their bones. Ain't no more running away. They tryna trace, they tryna follow our steps. They tryna copy the wave. Boy, that's your name. That's why they keep getting curved. You gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work. Like this is minimum wage. Boy, you crazy. Why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Tell them, don't start. Nobody's safe. If you come in, please don't drop your guard. Nobody's safe. If you come, you're messing with a star. For my folks, for my mama and my pops. I don't care if you the cops, anybody could get boxed. If you aiming for my head, then you better take your shot. If you miss, then this fist gon' be cleansing your clock. I don't care if you the press or the feds or an op. If I stretch out these hands, then prepare to get robbed. If your friends said that you had a chance, understand that they probably was there for your friends. They my fans. Jumped in the ring and I started swinging. Came from the jungles of drunken demons, fighting them off in the Coliseum. Studied and learned how to target weakness. That's why your team would do better beefing with someone else who was probably vegan. Touch me and lose every single finger. Touch me and watch how I turn the scene to massacre. As soon as you have the nerve to try to step to me, I will snatch your turf. And matter of fact, scratch that, I will snatch your earth. You tried to breathe to see how the asthma works. We don't compete, I'm not in a class with earth. My boys are down the ball if I say the word. The team is down the hall if I call the third. I snap and best believe that a massacre. Nobody's safe. Tell them, don't start. Nobody's safe. If you come in, please don't drop your guard. Nobody's safe. If you come, you're messing with a star. Nobody's safe. Yeah, yeah. Nobody's safe. I'm getting hyped, bitch.
These brothers my guys, know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side, CJ Ike, now I gotta roll with ice. No rush, go on move dumb, pushing so on move dumb. Peace and love turn to peace and gloves, now you gotta do a run up. Generations caught up, look how things will switch. People they're quick, now they wanna move out the bits. Boy wanna throw to bitch, nah. Unless you heard it from me, and you ain't heard it from me. Got it from me, all that energy extra. They wanna see me with the hitters.
Child, leaving them beanies alone. Me, with a squeeze, I get no feelings involved.
Child, leaving them beanies alone. Me, with a squeeze.
I'm getting hyped, bitch.
got that G, but she ain't know the way. She knew my face, she heard my name, pulled up and caught the wave. I'm feeling lonely, so I hope she stay. I'm confident when I'm drinking Ray. I hope you get a taste. Despite being a stereotype, I'm up on the hype. These niggas, they coming around, they tryna just fuck on my vibe. Playboy like my name was Carti. All my black Barbies, they come around all on me. It's like I got on me. Child, leaving them beanies alone. Me, with a squeeze, I get no feelings involved. Child, leaving them beanies alone. Me, with a squeeze.
That make my mind scared, hold me hostage and they don't fight fair. Who gon' pray for me and wipe on my tears? Who gon' save me if you not right here? Move this darkness and make my sight clear. Take me your way cause I don't like here. Ghosts of my past, they fill in the night air. Wake me up, I'm trapped in my nightmares. Wake me up, I'm trapped in my nightmares. Drowning, I'm off the deep end. Apparitions of all my demons. All my thoughts are committing treason. All alone, who gon' hear me screaming? Manifestations of my fears. Regrets that stretched out for light years. Can almost touch the light, homie, it's right there. Body free but trapped in my nightmares. Wake me up, don't let me drown. All the lights are fading now. All my life is fading now. All my life is fading now. Wake me up, don't let me drown. All my life is fading now. All my life is fading now. Body free but trapped in my nightmares. Wake me up, I'm trapped in my nightmares.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Monster Energy Battle of Baltics. We're really close to the final, and we have a special guest, SD Invicta. Are you the in-game leader?
Yes.
The in-game leader of SD Invicta, Toy Zera. How are you?
I'm good, thanks.
Are you tired already, or?
We waited a little bit, like few hours, so a little bit sleepy, but I imagine that will end pretty soon when we start the game, basically.
Monster Energy, right, and then into the game.
Yeah.
It works, it works.
I mean, it was the case on the first game you played today as well, right? The first rounds seemed to be a bit uncomfortable for you guys, but then you kind of woke up. Was it because it was just like settling into the LAN environment and getting comfortable with your surroundings, or what was the story?
I think it's two things. Basically, we tend to start a little bit weak usually, so that's the case, and also their playstyle maybe caught us a little bit off guard, so we just needed to basically get used to it. And and then from one side to another and from map to map, we got more and more used to them, and it became easier for us, basically.
Well, it became quite clear on Anubis.
Yep.
Yeah, I already know, like, I'm gonna just quickly touch Vito, like, you think they banned Anubis because, like, you're too good at it?
Shooters now, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, they said something along those lines, so I think, yeah.
Okay, is there some player you wanna, like, point out from your team that today has, like, stepped up and did really great?
I think all of them were pretty good basically,
Yeah.
but I would say Sidivo and Bagis basically. Bagis always brings the good energy
Yeah.
in lands especially, and Sidivo stepped up individually. I would say the most from us, so that was a big help basically.
Yeah, at the moment, Sidivo is at the top, and like he's at the race for MVP of the tournament. That's pretty great. Okay, about shooters, what can you tell? Are you expecting the crazy play that they did right now against Goated? Just full force, brute force?
Yeah, I imagine maybe the playstyle will be similar. Just maybe if we will adapt, maybe they will change something.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure we're gonna see during the game basically.
Well, one thing for sure is that you need to watch out from those pistol rounds, right? Like Inferno just showed us that no force buy is small enough, so you're never safe.
Yep.
Okay, I think there's good maybe some predictions, or actually there's so many Lithuanian fans in the chat, so go ahead.
Yeah, just overall thanks everyone for supporting us, and basically about prediction, just I would predict a good match, not any score.
That's the right way to
hear
go.
it. I love
3
to hear
maps?
I don't want to say.
Yeah, let's
that
not
means
jinx
no.
things.
That means no. We'll see. Okay, thank you very much, Toizere.
Thank you.
You can go, and now we have the other player ready. It's from the opposing sides, the Estonian player from Shooters, Kalairo. What's up?
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Just playing our game and we're having fun.
That is good. Yeah, you're like playing your game. Does it really mean like plus W? Just go?
No, I mean like we play our playstyle. Like we play slow rounds, we play fast rounds. We just call in the middle of the round.
Yeah.
You know?
But you are a mix, right?
Yeah, we are a mix. Yeah.
Yeah. Have you played like with these players like in any other tournaments?
Yeah, with Jesus and Steak and Tutskam, we were playing on Levadia.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
What was the emotions like on that Mirage map after Jesus' crazy first round situation, getting 3 kills and that third being a knife kill? Like, what was the communication like?
Actually, I only saw the last 2 kills because I was messing up with my sound settings.
Okay.
I didn't hear anything like.
So you're like surprised, like oh, we lost the round.
Yeah,
God
thank
damn it.
God we won. Like that was so crazy.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely lost our minds. It seemed so unrealistic that it's going to happen.
Yeah, I saw the knife kill and the last 2 kills basically.
And we see a lot of people from Estonia mentioning in the chat as well, like, this is why we call him Jesus. He's like, he makes these things happen.
Yeah.
Is it really like that? He finds himself in these crazy situations?
Yeah, he had some good rounds and like everyone was really good at clutching these games, like, and we were really good at emotion as well, and like we're showing this out and we're having fun.
Will you at any point get up and scream at the enemy, or no? Or that's not your style?
I mean, somebody maybe screaming, yeah.
Okay, it worked. And like I've seen a lot in the chat about Styx, like the next up, 30 bomb every game. He is the highest rated player at the moment from your side. Is he gonna continue? Is he like the next up?
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, it's his first HLTV, so.
Oh, he needs it.
That's the booster emotionally.
Yeah. Well, I guess then. A few words to your fans. Estonians are also pretty active.
I want to say hello to every Estonian watching, and thanks for sharing for us. And I hope it's gonna be a good match, and see you after match.
Okay.
All right.
Aita. Did I say correctly?
What?
Aita. It's a thank you in Estonian, right?
Aita, yeah.
Aita. Yeah. Okay.
Thank you guys. Thank you.
Yeah.
Guys.
Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Goodbye, Kyla. Goodbye.
All right, so you heard it yourself. This is grand finals time. Lithuania meets Estonia in Latvia. That is a mouthful and a half. But 1.5k euros slowly but surely throughout the day are being divided. Third and fourth place split decision already has taken place. Now it is a matter of who gets gold, who gets bronze, who gets the medals, who gets the cup, who gets the bragging rights, and who gets that MVP prize as well. And on top of that, who gets that giveaway?
That is true. If you have not typed in the chat ! giveaway, then now is your time. We have 76 entries, and I know for a fact that there have been more than 76 people here in the chat. So
for
please
sure.
type ! giveaway. You have to be from Baltics to win it. And actually, like type in right now, and I will. Like before the match.
Yeah,
let's
just
do
before it starts, let's crown the first winners and kick things off with a giveaway. And then everyone can pay close attention to what's going to be going on into the game. Now,
Before you do that, I want to tell about the giveaway right now. So you're going to type in exclamation giveaway. You're going to wait if you win. And if you win, what you need to do, you have to do the screenshot of the browser that you're looking through. So we can see that it's your profile, it's your name in the chat, every single bit of evidence you can gather, and send it to us, either Twitter or Instagram, wherever it's easier for you. Potentially go to Discord, open up a ticket, and just say like, hey, I won the giveaway. We'll contact you, and we'll send your prize to you later next week. So yeah, everything's clear?
Yeah, and just to be clear, the giveaway in the chat is for Monsters VR headset. So
exactly. I'll show again, yeah, because there are more things there. There's the VR headset in that box over there. There are T-shirts and all kinds of other things that you can hope for and get from Monster Energy.
Yeah. Whilst people are still typing in last minute, I'm just thinking about, are we okay to touch on vetoes, or do we want to go over that slightly later after we have given away our VR headset?
I think we wait. We wait a bit.
Okay, I just can't wait for the game.
Embrace the moment. We are in the finals of the Monster Energy Battle of Baltics. We had many teams from Latvia, not too many from Estonia and from Lithuania. We definitely wanted to see Sync Esports here.
They couldn't make it, no?
They had like I can't remember what happened in the regional qualifiers, but they had a different tournament, and then I remember like in the last chance qualifier they're playing in the Nations Cup.
Yeah, so it was a calendar problem.
Yeah, exactly. If they would be here, then I would bet like SD Invicta Sync potentially could have met. Potentially.
You know how these things go. When you're convinced things might play out in one way, then suddenly a complete opposite happens, and that's what we've been seeing throughout the day, I would say, pretty much. So all expectations are out the window. The only thing I am expecting, as Grand Finals should be, in my opinion, we need to have those 3 maps. I want to see each team picking up their map pick and then going into that third decider, because it's going to be a juicy one if it goes that way.
Yeah. You know what we else can decide? The winner of the giveaway.
Let's do it.
So, the person that's like you already seen the chat, because there's delay. So already seen someone in the chat who has won. I'll repeat again, you have to screenshot the screen with your profile, with your nickname in the chat that you have won, and send it our way. Twitter, Instagram, Discord, wherever is easier for you. You can look for Envy. That's the way to do it. So I'm picking the winner, and the winner of Monster Energy VR headset is Derp. Simple as that. Derp. Congratulations, Derp, whoever you are. I really hope you are from the Baltics. If not, please type in the chat and we will re-roll the winner, as that's the only way to do it. And let's see, Derp, if you're in the chat, write to us right now so we can confirm that you are indeed from the Baltics and we can send you your prize. But anyways,
well, whilst we're waiting for Derp, I think we can now finally touch on the subject of the maps between SD Invicta and Shooters, and the first map choice falls from the side of SD Invicta and lands onto Vertigo. Surprise, surprise, surprise.
Yeah, but they lost against Volsung in Vertigo. Okay, yeah, they said that they were a bit surprised by the way that they played. They were caught off guard. They started off very slow. Then they made a comeback. It was 14-16 affair. And I'm thinking about how many, like, quote-unquote, like, surprise we saw. Like, did we really see a good team play from SD Invicta, or was it just like a few clutch moments that got them there?
Well, that's the rhythm that we were speaking about, right? If I remember correctly, they started off on a losing 1-7, so that was a big gap they needed to fill, and make it so close as to 16-14. That's already good enough in my books to at least have the time, especially between the matches today, to go over the things that you want to fix if it comes to that even. It could be the case that Shooters are playing a completely different style and the same errors don't even come across, so we'll just have to wait and see. Once we get through with Vertigo, the next up is going to be Shooters' pick in the form of Mirage. So second time today we're going to see Mirage being played out. And if it comes to that, then it's Inferno as the third map. And that's why I said it's the juicer. We just saw a complete juicer of a map in the second semi-final of the day, and now if it comes to it, I mean, I need an overtime today.
We haven't had overtimes, right? I believe Admin is happy that there are no overtimes.
Yes, but I'm not.
Yeah, exactly. How about you, chat? These two teams, will they go neck to neck, or will we see? Because like I think this goes two ways, right? This goes either SD and Invicta stomp their enemy, and I think that there's a huge chance as a team, as LAN experienced team, not a mix, that they will stomp their enemy. Or
those are loud words you're saying right now.
But what I'm saying is that if SD Invicta wins, it's a 2-0, and if shooters win, it will only happen by 2-1 score. That is my loud words, my prediction for this. What about you?
I feel like SD Invicta might take it, but it is going to be a 2-1. Just off the back of seeing how many of those Force by shooters won today, I feel like there is definitely some luck involved. And when you have Jesus Christ on your side, then, I mean, what can you do?
Yeah, that is true. But then you check on the side of SD Invicta. And as I said, at the moment, Sidivo with the rating 1.32 after the first best of 3, which did go the distance. Then, like, this tournament in general, I'm going to quickly open up the stats on HLTV because we have this luxury to be on HLTV. Yeah, 3 maps played, Sidivo 1.32, TAC 1.29, Fiere 1.20, and this and then Baggies 1.10. Like in top 10, we have 4 of SD Invicta players. That tells a lot. And then there's Styx and then Clyro.
Yeah, well, definitely Styx has found his impact in Clyro as well in those few clutch rounds that we saw before. So I'm not saying by any means this is going to be an easy game for either of the teams. And as the team members said themselves, right, all that we can say is going to be a good game and hopefully mega grand finals worthy. Now, I don't see any message from Derp. Do you see any message from Derp?
No, not yet. Derp, are you here?
My guy, you need to let us know.
Yes.
Please.
Yes, because if he does not answer, we'll have to re-roll at some point.
We'll give you time till the end of the first map.
Yes.
How about that?
Yeah, exactly.
So, if Derp hasn't come through in chat, then we'll re-roll for the VR headset. In the meantime, though, Grand Finals time. It is the first map between these two shooters and SD Invicta on the map pick of SD Invicta Vertigo, where shooters start on the CT side. It's game time.
Let's go already. They're pretty far in the ramp position. Clyro already even not scared at all, just peeking in with the USPS. Styx gets the first one, looking for more, and Baggies, he cannot get away. At least he dies looking towards the bridge, so the C4 can fall safely into his teammates' hands. But it's still 3 players here. What a peek there by Zag, but Tutskam deals with him. No worries at all. Clyro from behind takes down Sidivo, and this is just shooters with crazy good pistols.
Yeah, taking the fight to SD Invicta, not allowing them to place themselves on the map. It's going to be a clean round. Not a team ace, though, as Tutskam did manage to pick up 2, but good enough still, as shooters are going to feel confident with this one. We have instantly a pause as well, so I assume just someone adjusting their headset or something the likes of that. Nothing too surprising here, though. I mean, I like the fact that shooters decided to play this one out like this, as the Invicta chose to play the map. So once again, they're met with an opponent that decides to set the pace on their map pick. And let's see if that's going to be a problem yet again, whilst the Invicta start to put the puzzle together, start to understand how their opponents are playing, what they can do, how they can do it, etc., etc. It is going to be just pistols, I presume, in this round, since there was no bomb planned for SD Invicta, so they can bind next. And that means it should be a second round on the board for shooters as we're heading back into the match. The game has been unpaused. Bit of an investment actually coming through from SD Invicta, so they choose to buy up. Tech9's on the board, 1 Deagle in hand as well. A lot of noise being made towards A ramp, but also towards B stairs, so it's a bit chaotic right now. And shooters, unless they play it close, it's going to be hard to understand exactly where this hit is going to come. We see Toots coming here, a lot of players around him. He's actually going to fall from the hand of the Tech-9. Fiera with the first kill. Steak cannot get the kill on the cross. The smoke is going to be placed. The bomb is going to be put down on as well. There are no defuse kits. And Steak has lost a lot of health through the smoke.
Yeah, it's a 4v4, a crazy situation. Well, really, SD Invicta close this one out. They're roaming in. The flash coming through, the grenades as well.
It's coming through slowly but surely. And as quickly as shooters brought the fire to SD Invicta, so to SD Invicta straight back into their face. It's a 1-to-1 affair on the board. We have a brief pause yet again. Small adjustments need to be made from admins, but I mean, this looks to be very, very spicy. First 2 rounds, both just straight in your face.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stand.
Yeah, I will stand as well. This is the finals. We are looking at the finals. Exactly. Well, what do you say? Like 1-1?
1-1, and I like the fact how SD Invicta brought it straight back. So no, absolutely not shying away from anything. Of course, that first entry kill gave the opportunity of overwhelming the site. Steak lost a lot of health in the process as well, so that didn't really play into his favor. And of course, that smoke towards E-Box, or what do you call it, vents.
Yeah.
That definitely allowed for a safer cross for the remaining players. But overall, good job from SD Invicta taking it back. And now, of course, CD side in that awkward position of having their economy potentially being reset is going to be food for thought on how they want to approach this. Looking at the money, they have to buy up at this point. And Clara already has made the executive decision, has bought the Deagle armor. I'd expect for the rest to follow through as well and just fight fire with fire. Now, the problem with this is that if shooters convert, this highly favors shooters to advance further on with the lead early on here.
Yeah, but as well, this is like the CT side is the Invicta. Actually, kind of fun that shooters decided to play for as the T's. That shows that they know where their strength is, right? Is it the other way around? Yeah, it's the other way around.
Yeah, I was confused for a second.
Now Sidivo playing patiently, waiting if someone pushes from behind. As we have already tucked pretty far. With his weapons. Steak, what is that shot? Jesus and Steak, what? Why? How? This is something that we said to Toyzera. Did he listen?
I'm not really sure, but Sidivo trying to put up a round of his own, gets 2 kills. Steak with the 3rd in the round. The pistols yet again prevail for shooters, and they stay true to their name. I mean, if there's a team that we've seen so far in this tournament to watch out for pistol rounds, this is definitely shooters, and what a light show. Come out guns blazing. I don't think I saw anyone having the Deagle blaze, but still. Jesus, right. And it wasn't even his kills.
2 were. Well, what's now? Jesus, he doesn't even get the first one. That's the M4 down on the ground. They can switch it up or pick someone who has Deagle or Tech-9 in their hands. And after that, just continue living here in the ramp. Of course, the grenades will not make it easy. A missed molly. Let's see if that will have too many consequences. Sticks? Yeah. What? From what?
I'm a bit confused as to why SD Invicta gave up Fury like that. They were in a 5v4. They could have just waited for shooters to overplay the situation, looking for this info place, but it is a 4v4 now, and this position with the MP9 so tricky to deal with. How is he allowed to leave? Now Sidivo will get him. It is back to a man advantage for the side of SD Invicta, as they just need to gather and execute.
And where will they gather? They're still waiting, still playing patiently. Steak Patiently waiting right behind the wall. A few sounds done, but Kaleido spray actually gets 2. Baggies is there to get the kill back. He is low. He has AK in his hands. It's a 2v2 scenario. There's still Molly, grenade onto Styx. He can easily use Steak. Well, he cannot. He cannot fail here, and he doesn't. He gets dropped down to 32 HP. And now 6 HP miracle needed. But Baggies, he is no Jesus. Or is he?
Oh, we'll have to wait and see. The Molly, though, is going to be enough, I suppose. How is he not burning? He will fall to the bullets of Styx. The Molly just, was on the bomb, so he managed to get off just in time before the Molly spread. But Shooter's putting up that 3rd round, and it's a backwards and forwards affair yet again as the Invicta now will find themselves back on pistols. I doubt they fully force in this round, right? Don't tell me they're gonna fully force with that kind of money on the board. The Shooter's just buying every piece of utility they can. 3 defuse kits on top of that as well. And as the Invicta, a few armors, some pistols, but no more than that, just to get those AKs in the next round. Maybe even gonna see an AWP.
This is the grand final for all the marbles, for all the glory, for the cup, the gold medals, money, all kinds of goodies. There's so many things you will have if you win this. And both teams are eager to win. Shooters won their opponent 2-0 in rather convincing manner, like 16-13. Of course, there was a bit of struggle, but it was a 2-0. Whereas the Invicta, well, Volsung did cause some troubles.
Yeah, I mean, we have some inside information as well coming from the gaming room, is that Toyzera, the in-game leader for SD Invicta, is not really happy with how the match has started, as he's very vocal with his team, setting things right. Feels like some things have fallen out of array, as he himself now last man standing in a 1v4. Of course, very unlikely anything realistically will be achieved. But I'm sure that his mind, as well as the team's, is in the next round. This one is going to be over. It's done and dusted. Styx puts an end to it. 4th round on the board for Shooters. And the prophecy comes true. They start off slow. That is as the Invicta.
Yeah, and Shooters, they start off strong, fast, in a way predictable. He's pushing through, doing what they can. Their kills are also evenly spread, so it's not just one player running through ramp or one player clutching when they get to a site. No, it's a team effort, which is also something that we heard from the gaming room, is that Shooters, they do have that team spirit. They commit, they trust each other, and that's a very important thing to have. And as for SD Invicta, well, if Toyzera is saying that something is not right, well then they'll have to make it right.
Well, Tak is trying to do exactly that as he gets the entry.
Burns Steak down to 59 HP. 1 peek, and this could be all that they need. Oh, he's so low. The nades, everything, like Molly's. How many things were thrown there?
Yeah, for SD Invicta as well, it's just a matter of waiting out this smoke, not peeking over it, but Steak does exactly that as he gets rid of Tak. It's tit for tat in this round. 1-for-1 trade, 1:10 on the clock still. SD Invicta has plenty of time to work with here as they start to group.
When they speak even, what is this? What are they doing? Claro, he gets Sidivo. Claro, he goes for more. 2 kills already for him. Looking for 3rd. He ran out of bullets. It's a 2v2 scenario. They went for the aggression. They know one guy's behind white. They know one's upstairs. Great flush from his teammates. And now it's a 1v1. Jesus against Baggies. Who's gonna do the honors? Who's gonna do the miracle? Jesus. Oh my god, Baggies. He actually does it.
Clutches up for his team and somehow manages to take control of the round at the very last part of it. 2nd round on the board at a much needed moment for SD Invicta, not to allow Shooters to run up too big of a lead that's too difficult to come back from. They've already experienced once that today on Vertigo specifically. Let's see if Steak can make it still happen with the AWP in hand.
Cannot get the flick. There's their players pushing forward. Tutskam dies. Steak now. Oh, he has to be careful. There's so many angles he can get peeked from. Like boosted on the sides, just pushing the stairs, boosting behind the wooden wall. He has to get back, and that's exactly what he does. Even cause Kaleido to check middle for him whilst he checks the B sites. Is the Invicta a good start? Just need to capitalize on all that they have achieved.
Yeah, it's at this point in time, as long as SD Invicta can get onto a site with 1 kill and no trade back, that's probably going to be a save call for Shooters, as they will not have any money in the next round. So curious to see if Shooters are actually going to opt in for any sort of gamble plays, as Clyro still trying to see if he can use that MP9 up close in mid. Jesus only on a Deagle. We've seen crazy stuff come out from that weapon already and from his hand. Flash being prepared for a B pop, but instead it's the A ramp that's being taken by SD Invicta.
Calm and collected, slowly just using their nades, setting up everything that they need to make sure that this round is a success for them. As this would be the quickest time that they come back. Like against Volsung, it wasn't that quick. Here they quickly realize what's happening, and Baggy through the smoke, of course, SD Invicta, they get tagged up. They are a bit shaky, but these 3 players, well, these have to be some crazy shots for them to land this.
It is a save. You saw there as well. Jesus kind of preparing a smoke. Instead, well, as I say that though, wait a minute. Styx is still stuck in a headshot.
He doesn't have the fuse kit, so it doesn't matter. He's not getting checked. Why would he be here? Like, they ran away. These are 2 free kills for Styx.
Hello?
3 free kills. Peek, please peek. No, he won't. Now he does. 2 kills, looking for a 3rd one as well. Oh, and that's a headshot as well. Even that. There's still 1 player just waiting here. It's Toizere. He let him pass.
Yeah.
And it did.
Insult to injury. Toizere not willing to give away his weapon. Already too much lost in this round. You can see the money reserves as well are a bit plundered on the side of SD Invicta as they lost those 3 men. And that is at least something SD Invicta will have to keep in the back of their minds, is that Styx will go for plays like this. And surprisingly enough, he did manage to get that 3rd. I was convinced he's going to fall to the 3rd person. Shooters yet again on that mixed type of buy scenario, but I mean, I'm repeating myself like a parrot already. Like, we've seen what these pistols can do in the hands of Shooters.
Yep, they're still up, they're still AK, they're still Styx. Well, no more.
Yeah, they're getting rid of the rifles so they can win with pistols. That's how it works, right?
Yeah, this is what Shooters are doing. They're like, okay, Styx, go, fail your spray, die to the enemy, give away a valuable weapon, AK-47. We don't need that.
Hey,
we have Steve with off. He's gonna miss a shot.
Is that sarcasm?
You think? Clyro, my God! What are these shots? 2 players down already on B stairs. Jesus with the AK comes in, takes down Fiere. It's only 2 players left, Baggies and Sedivo. The players who woke up early, drove from Vilnius here, like 4-hour drive. They're now left with this big task, and the grenade finishes off Clyro. Thank God for that. Steak still with AWP. Misses a shot. Forces SD Invicta back.
Instant rotations towards that A side, but it's also the same scenario on the side of Shooters, and they hear them as well, running around. Not quick enough to be up on the ramp just yet. Steak can manage to find someone. There's going to be a smoke deployed.
But it's a pretty far smoke. Like, nobody will get to it. Ooh, what the flick by Steak. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. That's what his agent's saying right now. And only 1 remains. Sedivo, if you want to be the MVP, you have to clutch. He gets 1.
5 HP. 5 HP against 10.
This is crucial. This is crazy. He sprays. Steak knows that he has no idea where this player is at. He's coming closer.
MVP.
He's going for the no-scope. Why? What? Steak, what are you doing? What is happening? A no-scope missed. And then he says, okay, I'll try again.
I told you, get rid of the rifles, play with pistols. Clyro puts up 2 kills with the Deagle. Then the AK comes through in the hand of Jesus, who picked it up in middle. And Steak, 10 HP against 5, puts up a close-range shotgun type no-scope with the AWP. Man, that has to hurt as a round lost.
I don't know.
I'm curious what Toizere is gonna say to his team after this one.
Like the fact that Steak, like, he didn't know the situation. Okay, Sedivo, good job. That's the way to get back. Like, instantly, just freaking get it done. Like, show the enemies what this is all about. You're not gonna get these freebies. You're not gonna get 2 free no-scopes by missing 1. Steak still hidden. Clyro gets it. Steak with AWP. Easy frag for him. Fiere has no idea that the player's still there. There were so many flashes and didn't check exactly. Oh, wow. Wow.
Yeah, they were too busy with that M4 on the cross that they forgot about Steak's position as a potential. Now still pushing the agenda. SD Invicta breaking themselves And the way through that B bomb side, Baggies does manage to find Clyro though, despite him finding a kill. It's a 2v2, there's still plenty of time, and SD Invicta can still make this awkward, but not with this kind of a flank behind. That is Jesus, as Styx as well has revealed his position and gets the kill as well. Baggies now left in a 1v2, and it's oh so difficult to do.
No plan just yet. Oh, but he could get right behind this player.
Wait, they don't know?
They don't know. They were not convinced that this is the case. He switches out to M4A4. He still has a Molotov that he can use. Smoke for Styx in case it goes south. Baggies just patiently waiting, but Styx, look at him as well. Oh, he's the patient one. He spots him. Instantly sprays, and he gets it done. 6th round for Shooters on the board.
Oh, I mean, these rounds are so painful to lose for SD Invicta. This has to be an almost a full eco. Yeah, you can see no armors being bought, some upgraded pistols, and hope for the best at this point, though. Shooters start to build up the lead. Don't have the economy, though, just because of off the back of those trades and the rounds going backwards and forwards, continuously having to reinvest. Still, though, this is SD Invicta's map pick, and Shooters currently on the lead. The Zeus kill comes through for Fiera.
When is the last time you saw an aggressive Zeus, like the Zeus that runs in your face? What? I'm speechless.
I'm stealing that for my next Faceit game on Vertigo for sure.
Yeah, looking for more kills, but Styx and the rest of the shooters just pushing in, making sure that they clear out this ramp. They don't want this danger constantly here, and no problem. The moment they get their confidence up, it's like, okay, we just push in, get it all done. Okay, this is a grand final, man.
This is definitely a grand final. These are the plays I was hoping for, and speaking of those, Cityvo gets his, as though Sutscam comes straight out from the corner, not allowing for any shenanigans to happen further. 7-3 in favor of Shooters, and this is getting into a dangerous territory now for SD Invicta. If they don't pick up this buy round, if they don't reset Shooters' economy, Shooters will start to build bank off of this round. And then, oof, a lot can happen. Let's just leave it at that.
Oh, and I love the fact that Steak as well is like with the AWP, B, going towards A side, peeking in the ramp, peeking in the middle, just constantly evolving, constantly changing, not being predictable in any way. Sticks, in the meantime, has fallen.
The top fragger out of the round for Shooters, sitting at 14 kills, not getting any extra this round. Molly on the ground towards A ramp.
Instantly deleted by Claro, and Baggies just comes in. Cleans the house, cleans the A side. There's still one more player hiding behind the smoke. Come on, Steak. Okay, that's a flick. Can he do more? Still going for those no-scopes. Why and how? The player on the side, finally. Steak will be taken down.
Sutscam last man standing. This is the economic reset that we were hoping for. Now, I'm just going to think about the next round already, right? Because this is a done deal. But the script says Shooters buy up, win force. Yeah, that's how it worked last time.
Yeah, Jesus got 2 Deagle kills, Steak got 2 Deagle kills.
Sutscam got a kill on Cityvo, who went hunting at the wrong place at the wrong time, but...
So this time around, an ace from Styx, maybe? We can still write it in. Like, we can change the script as we go.
Get that 20 bomb in the first half.
Ooh, that would be nice.
That would be nice.
Yeah. We've seen crazy first half. By the way, recently, like,
I know
Nico
what you're
from
gonna say.
G2, like, how many? 30? 30, right? Exactly 30 kills in the first half.
Yeah.
And then by the end of the game, 35. Like, what happened to him in the second half?
Blew all his smoke.
Yeah. Well,
Shooters, they're not going to be just on pistols in this round. They have managed to scratch up a buy, 2 M4s, 1 FAMAS Deagle UMP. So it is going to be close affairs. He hears the volley underneath himself as well. Sutscam, players burning, but no kills found just yet. The Cityvo somehow comes out on top in that engagement. It's an awkward angle to fight as well, above yourself.
Yeah, it's true. Tuck almost. But also, I love the fact that SD Invicta, they see the smoke, they see the molly, they still go through it. Like, they know what they need to do. They have a task, and they complete it. Go in, get the frag, and here, even though Baggies was, like, changing weapons or something, the kills still are going one way and another way. What is going on? Tak finally slows things down, but Claro is still waiting towards the A site.
Yeah, the bomb is heading back towards B. Fiera. He needs to make this play on this B bomb site, at least to find out where the opposing side is, though. If I could, I would send in Sidivo first, just because Fear is the only man with any decent health. Instead, they're going to group together with a bit of a distance behind Fear, so Claro will be able to be on the flank, though he doesn't have any defuse kit or any utility to use. Maybe there's some he can pick up along the way, though it doesn't seem like it. So it'll be hefty and aim duel if he actually decides to go for this. I would rather, though, opt in for the save. You already forced in this round on the side of shooters. And the next round is going to be pistols with one M4 if he manages to hold on to it. But it is going to be the 5th round on the board for SD Invicta. So once again, narrowing the gap between the two, as they manage to put, most importantly, 2 rounds together, one after the other.
No, who can we really point out? Well, Toyzera, he was frustrated at the start of the game. He himself has not found almost any luck, only 3 frags. Tak as well, the odd player. Of course, we can discuss that on the T side. He will not find too much success, but then maybe let's not use that op. Well, although in Vertigo, kind of nice to have it, right?
Yeah, most people opt in to play the AVP on T side just because you need to have that one-shot kill potential from a ramp almost guaranteed, especially with CTs most of the time peeking over smokes, peeking into a ramp, going for that information play. Just to blindly play on A side without looking into ramp is kind of a dangerous feat. Let's see what the plan is, though. AVP is the first man up ramp here, peeking, seeing if he can spot anyone. Instead, there's a boost over yellow wall. Flash onto the slope, see if someone can be provoked. In the meantime, 2-man setup in B stairs from shooters. Not expecting for anyone to be so close to Sidivo, but Tak is there to help out.
It's almost SD Invicta, like they know this round. They know the dangers of it. All they do is play careful, and if someone oversteps their line, then they go in. Tutzcam, oh, he tried, no, stuck.
What?
He gets Sidivo. Well, that's one way to fight for the MVP, because Tak and Sidivo are neck to neck in that. You know, just take out your competition. 3v4.
Unfortunately,
a lot.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, we don't have replay, so we won't be able to see how exactly that panned out, but that's awkward.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, Toyzera. Does someone know? Well, they're checking this angle. Yeah. Oh, and they're going, oh, and Toyzera, he gets them both. A good job, a good confidence boost as well.
Yeah, it was just USPs left standing, and speaking of those, same thing in the hand of Steek as he's last man standing in this 1v4. Once again, maybe can hope and retrieve this lost weapon on the side of SD Invicta, though it is being guarded, so it's unlikely he'll be able to.
No. Checks it, gets it done. Good job by Fieri at the moment. He's as well 10 kills for him, 12 for Baggy, Sidivo as well up there. And the rest of the SD Invicta squad, well, as we know, slow start, but 6 rounds on the T side. Come on, that's good.
Yeah, I'm happy to see that SD Invicta have managed to come back into this and get to a close scoreline. Probably not a scoreline they were expecting to see, all things considered that this is their map pick and they're starting on that T side. They haven't had really the chance to set the pace so much after those first few rounds. Initially, we saw some glimpses of it. And this grenade barrage onto B stairs is going to prevent SD Invicta from peaking any further, at least for now.
They're going through, they're pushing in, making sure that they get the control over this. And this is something that they constantly do as well. Like, if they decide to fight for a position, they'll go through with it. Jesus also sees a lot. He sees that nobody's short, nobody's pushing in. You can see, like, there are 2 players here under a flash. Tutzcam peeks in, that's a 1 kill, but that's it. Still 2 more players here for SD Invicta. Time to rethink their approach.
I can understand jumping on that ledge from one point of view, but we just saw like why that is such a difficult peak. There's going to be most likely instantly a trade if there's any more than 2 players on the opposing side when you peak like that as CT. Jesus, great kill onto Toyzera. That leaves things quite difficult for SD Invicta as they're only 3-man standing now. They have a single smoke remaining in the hand of Tak. He's posted already with this AVP, so he can't help out with the smoke just yet. Good flash over. Missed shots from Tuck as Jesus gets the kill. Both Sidivo and Baggies here. The bomb is going to be dropped on the side. Sidivo has gotten a kill, but that also means his position is reeled and the AVP is going to be saved. And heading into the next round. Shooters putting up one more before we switch sides. As it is 8-6. Can SD Invicta pick up that 7th, or will it be Shooters with a 3-round lead finishing the first half?
I think both teams are satisfied with what they have got thus far. Of course, feels like kind of Vertigo, you would like to get more than, like, you know, 8, 9 as a CT, but this is not your map pick. You're playing against a team that loves this map. Like, everything's gone good, it feels like. Steak with AWP, doesn't get this flick, managed to get away, but the grenades are perfect from SD Invicta. They don't get the kills, Molotov comes in too late. Hook lands. Oh, there's so much utility being thrown here, and the fight just continues. Tuck shoots one, burns Steak. Kaleido is only here waiting. Great kill against Toyzera. There's still 3 more, or rather 4 more players to deal with there on the site. Just checking, seeing if they can do anything, but no, like utility
even more
is putting them
mollies.
apart. Yeah.
It's just the site is constantly on fire, but the problem is that Styx, last man standing in this 1v3. He does have a defuse kit, no utility for him to use, and well, there's still a few flashes on the side of SD Invicta, so if probability says anything, his chances are SD Invicta are picking up this round as the 7th on this side before they switch sides and head over to that CT. And it is definitely a lot closer affair than I thought it would turn out after the point in time where Shooters were able to put up 7 rounds with barely any answers from SD Invicta. Probably those words of wisdom that Toyzera shared amongst the team came into play as they managed to come back into it, make it a close affair. Now it's just about not repeating what happened to them on Vertigo in their first match of the day against Volsung, where they lost out in a close affair. Because as you mentioned, if SD Invicta don't pick up their map choice, you feel like this could actually be a 2-0.
Yeah. As I said, like I want to see the time in the Baltics that we finally see teams winning constantly. No, because we've had so many tournaments where mixes sometimes show up to be more like stronger.
You mean
like
consistently, yeah?
Yeah. Because at the moment, yeah, when we see like Sync or SD Invicta play, they are the top guns in the Baltics.
So they say.
Yeah.
Well, it's not over until it's over. The dual elites on that B bomb site. The rest with the more classic weaponry. I love the fact that Baggies has that defuse kit. We've spoken about this with Gekons last weekend as well. Just keeping our eyes open to see if that's being picked up on that CD side. Shooters seem to be posted closer to this A ramp, so that's where the hit will take place. Now the question is, can these USPs connect the first bullets that are so needed? Because if Shooters get onto the side for free, that's pretty much done and dusted.
Oh, this grenade is lined up perfectly for someone deciding to plant. Oh, 3 HP! How? Oh, so lucky from Fiere. Oh, sorry, from Styx. Yes, Fury was the one throwing the nade. Not so lucky for him. It's a 5v5. But such a great position for Shooters. I think it's so tough to actually run them down.
And so many SD Invicta players are going to be allowed to get onto the side. Jesus, Styx both get kills, but instantly traded back by Tak. Gets 2, expecting also this play happen from the sandbags, and SD Invicta pick up this retake. In what fashion as well? 2 kills in the bag for Baggies, 2 kills for Tak, and a single for Toyzera to take it back home and put up the first on the board on that CT side. Now, truth be told, things started in a similar fashion in the first half, and then it got crazy real fast.
Yeah, it was, but it was Shooters with the pistol round win, not this time around. And as you said, like, they allowed SD Invicta to get on the site, like they felt like their positions are so great, but they hid too much. When they were close, it was like, okay, we were fighting 2 against 3 at that one point. Someone speaking from Ram, the player from Sandbags doesn't want to peek out because he believes he can win the round from this position alone. That was not the case at all.
Claro in the process somewhere has lost half of his health. There's going to be a boost towards wooden wall. Sidivo might be surprised by this. Well, I guess it goes both ways when I say so, as it's himself who finds the kill and gives more information to his team that a hit is imminent onto B. The bomb has made its way, but the players are falling. SD and Victor with the defensive hold comes through, losing a single man.
Yeah, that's Sidivo on the B side. Remember how he played against Volsung as well. Like, the B side is his home. They have it baggies, they can hold it easily. And it feels like potentially SD and Victor have learned and adapted to the enemy playstyle.
Yet again.
Yet again. They have to continue on now that the Eagles Tech 9s come out. Dun dun dun.
Yeah, exactly. It's shooters. So I'm curious to see how this will pan out. I feel like, I mean, if this round goes there as well, I will have to go back and rewatch how exactly all of this is happening, because surely then they are doing something that many others are not doing. But
look at this anti-eco, and now Baggy's cleanup. Echo Cobra. Nah, there's someone else also picking up the kills.
It is Tack there to help out, and it's last man Clyro standing. Not a single kill has gone their way, so we praise their pistols a lot, but the luck must end at some point.
Not yet. He can still do some damage. Oh my god, the second kill was amazing. Looking for third, finally stopped. Whew! The chair almost broke.
As soon as I start speaking about it being over, Clyro just like, nope.
Yeah, 2 easy shots. Let's go. Amazing.
Well, still, SD and Victor do have a 2-round lead. First important buy round out of shooters. As always, the narrative stays the same. Very important for them to get a footing early on in this. SD and Victor, super important for them to pick up their own map pick. That's always a feel-good moment, especially in LAN finals. Just to have that safety net, have the opportunity of, if needed, to be allowed to make mistakes, not have your backs against the wall. But though, as I say that, Fiera loses quite a lot of health. Similar situation on the other side of the thing, of the map. Sutscam left on 25. And a lot of utility being put down on this default. That's going to be the bomb on the ground. Fiera, of course, through the smoke, finds Steeg. The smoke saga continues as Tak will also fall, pushing through solo. And Clyro left standing in no man's land. The bomb has been planted, but it's a 2v5 hold now for shooters, and it's very unlikely that they'll be able to do that, as Sidivo comes through with 2 kills of his own, and SD and Victor in a clean fashion at the end of it all do manage to pick up the 11th round, putting themselves in a 3-round lead. And my, how the tables have turned.
I'm just checking if Derp has contacted us, because someone in the chat potentially tried to imitate him. Because Derp, real Derp, if you're here, you need to contact us with proof. Instagram, Twitter, or Discord. We're waiting. If it's not done until the end of this map, then let's go reroll. Things are getting hot, not only in the studio, and also in the game, as SD and Victor are looking to do more and more damage. This feels like, yeah, I don't know if you mentioned it, but like Inferno all over again. Like they switch sides and they're like, yep, we are easily gonna deal with you.
Seems to be the case. This first engagement goes SD and Victor's way. The bomb has been dropped towards A ramp. I'm pretty sure that should have been heard. Sutscam, though, is going to fall off the hand of Sidivo through the smoke. And Clyro falls as well. It's all falling apart for shooters. They seemed so convincing at the beginning of this map, and the further we go, the more comfortable SD and Victor start to feel. Another clean round so far coming out of them. And that just brings up the dollar count in their bank. Look at what the reserves are for SD and Victor, and they just keep racking up. Sidivo finds a kill as well. Shooters, what is happening right now?
Remember to stay hydrated. That's what you need to do. Drink some water, maybe a timeout.
Yeah, timeout would be golden right now for shooters. I hope they remember they have the option. Another clean round. Back-to-back rounds where nobody dies on the side of SD Invicta. And you can see what this has done for the CD side of the economy. It has skyrocketed them, almost guaranteeing a force every round until the end of the game. I say almost, because there's always that little but in the back of my head.
Yeah.
Saying, but what if
these Tech9s
what if
work?
comeback? Yeah.
What if these Tech9s work out and demolish the Invicta? They're trying to be fast, they're trying to be quick. It's going to be Pierre pushing in the smoke. Maybe that was a mistake as he gets traded. That's a weapon in the hands now of shooters that they can utilize. Potentially they can slow down, but why? Why slow down now? The rotations have been called, nobody's pushing forward. Look at what even Toyzera did. He just pushes through middle, drops a Molotov, but there's a freebie for Zutskam. Gets one, Toyzera now is cleaning the house, understands that his teammates, well, are making a few mistakes, losing to these Tech9s. It's a 2v3, Toyzera on 1 HP.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen some low HP miracle plays happening already today, so I wouldn't write him off just yet. If anything, he's getting a lot of information right now.
Yeah, it seems like they are convinced it's going to be B. But we see what at the moment.
Well, it looks to me that shooters still haven't decided, actually. They're
going through middle, yeah.
Hovering between both sides.
They'll go through middle, potentially checking window. Toyzera will not be cut off, but he's going to be the one on rotation. So I see a world where if Styx and Tutskam deal with Tak and Baggies, well, then it's going to be so tough for Toyzera to retake. All about timing.
Oh, no.
That's one. That's one. There's the second one. Baggies. Oh, he gets them both. He gets them both, and that's the 13th round on the board for SD Invicta. Well, they can be happy. They can be joyful. Only 3 more rounds needed. And it's a buy round for shooters, so they're fine. It's only a buy round. It's not like they have the Eagles. And shooters, they tactical timeout. They hurt us.
Finally, they managed to take a timeout and talk things over. Now, from your perspective, what do you feel like is the problem, apart from the obvious of just not getting any kills for 2 rounds in a row, minus that last one? What is the thing that shooters need to change? We saw a lot of fast play coming out from them and commitment.
Yep.
And that is something that we saw in the beginning of this map, but not so much now in the second half. Would you feel like that at this point in time, it's 13-8, you're like, okay, let's risk it all, make a fast play, whatever happens, happens. It's their map pick. If not, we look into the next, or what's the story?
Like, it feels like it's hard to predict SD Invicta's positions when they're trying to push in. Either it's B or it's A ramp. Like in A ramp, they switch. Fiera is pushing through the smoke in the rounds. He shouldn't push through the smoke.
Yeah.
So that's always in the behind of shooters' heads. But I see the potential utilizing that middle position. Like, they have to do it because SD Invicta, they get so quickly in these positions. And afterwards, it feels like shooters, they just have to clear out too much. This is great by G's, like firing through these smokes, realizing what's the issue. And now through middle, if they get these lucky kills, if they get these shots, or the timings potentially, then why not? A B split would be amazing.
Yeah, it definitely would pay dividends. I can't... Bomb is still dropped towards T-spawn, if I'm not mistaken, so... If it is going to be a fast commitment, it's going to get a bit awkward. And speaking of that, Fiera with the wide swing onto Steak, expecting for this boost as well. Not really sure if we saw him beforehand, but they exchanging smokes. Klyro knows this.
But there's a bomb. He cannot leave him. Klyro, he tags up Toyzera, but in the meantime, Tak has found Styx. It was almost perfect. It was almost perfect. But the bomb was missed. If you would let him go, Toyzera would not be there. There's so many ifs and buts. It feels like still, wherever they go shooters, they just shoot themselves in the leg. Thank you.
Yeah, at this point in time, it's quite unrealistic to hope for getting around for shooters, and Jesus might actually opt in to save here. SD Invicta able to put up the 14th on the board, and what started off in a difficult way for them, it was like they were down 1-4 at some point, I think, before we got the word that Toyzera is not really happy with how things are panning out.
it was still close. Like, it wasn't anything crazy. It was them on the T side as well.
Yeah.
There's also something you have to take into account. But now what you have to take into account is that potentially last buy for shooters. And this has to be like Mac 10s or something along those lines. And towards the B side, well, there's so much utility that SD and Victor throw.
This is where you throw caution through the wind for if you're shooters and just go all in on a site, right? So far, playing out slow, trying to get like that defaulty play on T side hasn't worked out for you. Let's see if that's the call. As we have a few players heading towards A ramp, and it's vice versa on the other side of things as well. Flashbangs going ahead. Fully flash, double nades, Molly on top of that as well. Even the third grenade comes through. One more Molly. I mean, SD and Victor are just adamant about not giving an inch on this A ramp for shooters to work with. And as I say though, after all that utility, still shooters decide to push ahead.
Yeah. They cleared it a bit, still live here in the ramp, but we know as the Invicta, they kind of like us also to retake things. There's still some utility they can use. Shooters, they try to bait out as much as they can before they commit, and by the looks of it, they will commit, but there is a setup. There are roughly, like, 3 players are focusing here. One is already, like, in B stairs, like, really far pushed. That's Cityvo waiting there. In the middle, Baggy's looking for a lurk. The lurk will not come, and that's a missed shot. There's an opening. They're moving forward. It's gonna be Clyro with AWP. He can't shoot it. There's teammate, but Toysera with 2 great flashes. Steak flash was such a bad. Everything works out, only Steak remaining. Can he clutch it? He's 1v2.
He doesn't have the health and not a lot of time remaining. The bomb is on the ground as well. And already on the flank, Cityvo, it's an easy closer for him, and it is a map point in this grand final. Best of 3 series, first map choice of SD and Invicta. Started off bad, but all things considered, has ended up great for them as they've managed to come back, overtake the lead, and in what fashion as well. Everything falls apart for shooters. Not even the godlike pistol rounds are now being found, though they do manage to put up still impressive kills. It's not enough to stop the train of SD and Invicta as they keep plowing ahead. Whoa!
That's a juicy one.
That's a grenade and a half.
Oh, wait. He has... What is this weapon? Fiera, this is LAN event. What are you doing? Clyro gets 2. Cityvo answers. It's 3v3. Will that gun lose them the round? Probably not.
Well,
he got the kill. He got the kill.
You say that a 1v1 trade is not one you wanna have. Had the right idea, then they did indeed deal a lot of damage. Talk with the op now might be crucial. Spots the shoulder, gets the kill.
And gets the hell out of there. His teammates are still roaming around B. Nobody's here. Like, we're on your running shoes to D1 run towards the A side. They still are cautious about mid. And Tuck, he's not checking behind. Well, he is now. He's scoped in. Doesn't want to give too much out. Great shot by Tuck. Close range with AWP. Just walking around with the scope. That's a true AWP player. And he even spots Clyro. He has all the information. Smoke, everything. The players are rotating. One is in ramp. One is still waiting in CT. It felt like... What? They are allowing the plant happen? Okay.
Well, it's a 3v1. Just play it safe. You just need to win the round. At this point, you're not worried about the T's economy in the next. If you're playing for the win, Clyro, though, presented with the opportunity, he will fall. And that is going to be the 16th round for SD and Invicta as they pick up the first map to their name. And my, oh my, I'm curious to know now what Toysera said to his team, because they came back into it and they came back with such ferocity. Now, the next map that is going to be played is going to be Mirage between these two, and that was Shooter's pick. And I can see why. Like, if we roll back quickly the picture, Shooters did a lot of aggressive plays and were able to run away with that. It's also, of course, for Mixes, a better map to be on. That being said, Vertigo, I felt like at some point in time Shooters had the correct pacing, but then you had those few rounds that SD and Victor were able to put together without losing any people, and from there on out, it was just, that's
like,
over.
They swap sides, and I feel like their defense is amazing. their T sides, it's like it kind of really depends on the enemy team, like how proactive are they. And on Mirage, I see a world where we go to 3 maps, but still SD and Invicta, they're showing some good Counter-Strike.
Well, let's see if that's going to be the case. We'll be right back after a brief pause as we head into the next map of this Grand Finals.
Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Look at our face, we put the fear in the dirt. We had to struggle for change, pick up the pace. We put in infinite work, that's why we stay getting paid. Y'all running late, we moving on to the next. You still been stuck in the phase, there's no debate. We draw the line in the sand, we say it straight to your face. They underrate, till we put the team on our back. We took the city to state, what it's gonna take. Another S on our chest, another beat in the grave. We innovate, we always switching it up. They can't predict what we say. Come out the cave, they see the blood on our shirt. They see the teeth in the face. They watching tape, still trying to figure us out. They think we came here to play. They sending snakes, they trying to give us a curse. They want us taking the bait, but that's okay. We keep on dodging the bull. We keep on saying Olay, blocking the way, thinking we flipping reverse, but we keep rushing the gate, stopping the rain. We know they sit on the throne. It's looking easy to take. We not afraid. We put the fear in their bones. Ain't no more running away. They tryna chase, they tryna follow our steps. They tryna copy the wave. Boy, that's so lame. That's why they keep getting curved. You gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work, like this is minimum wage. Boys, you crazy. Why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Tell them, don't start. Nobody's safe. If you come in, please don't drop your guard. Nobody's safe. If you come, you're messing with a star. Nobody's safe. Yeah, yeah. Nobody's safe. No, I do this for my folks, for my mama and my pops. I don't care if you the cops, anybody could get boxed. If you aiming for my head, then you better take your shot. If you miss, then this fist gon' be cleansing your clock. I don't care if you the press or the feds or an op. If I stretch out these hands, then prepared to get robbed. If your friends said that you had a chance, understand that they probably was never for your friends. They my fans. I jumped in the ring and I started swinging. Came from the jungles of drunken demons, fighting them off in the Coliseum. Studied and learned how to target weakness. That's why your team would do better beefing with someone else who was probably vegan. Touch me and lose every single finger. Touch me and watch how I turn the scene. Massacre, as soon as you have the nerve to try to step to me, I will snatch your turf. And matter of fact, scratch that, I will snatch your earth. You tried to breathe to see how the asthma works. We don't compete, I'm not in the class with earth. My boys are down the ball if I say the word. The team is down the hall if I call the third. What's happening? Best believe that a massacre. Nobody's safe. Come, you're messing with a star. 1, 2, 3. Nobody's safe. Yeah, yeah. Nobody's safe. Yeah, yeah. I'm getting hype, bitch.
Brothers, my guys, know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side, CJ Ike, now I gotta roll with ice. No rush, go on, you dumb. Pushing, so I'm you dumb. Peace and love turn to peace and gloves. Now you gotta do a run up. Generations caught up, look how things will switch. People they're quick, now they wanna move out the bits. Boy wanna grow some bitch, nah. Unless you heard it from me, then you ain't heard it from me. Got it from me, all that energy extra. They wanna see me with the hitters.
Child, leaving them beanies alone. Me with a squeeze, I get no feelings involved.
Child, leaving them beanies alone. Me with a squeeze.
I'm getting hype, bitch.
I got that B, she got that G, but she ain't know the way. She knew my face, she heard my name, pulled up and caught the wave. I'm feeling lonely, so I hope she stay. I'm confident when I'm drinking Ray. I hope you get a taste. Despite being a stereotype, I'm up on the high. These niggas, they coming around, they tryna just fuck on my vibe. Playboy like my name was Carti. All my black Barbies, they come around all on me. It's like I got on me. Child, leaving the meanings alone. Me, with a squeeze, I get no feelings involved. Child, leaving the meanings alone. Me, with a squeeze. I'm getting hype, bitch.
That make my mind scared, hold me hostage and they don't fight fair. Who gon' pray for me and wipe on my tears? Who gon' save me if you not right here? Move this darkness and make my sight clear. Take me your way cause I don't like here. Ghosts of my past, they feeling the night air. Wake me up, I'm trapped in my nightmares. Wake me up, I'm trapped in my nightmares. Drowning, I'm off the deep end. Apparitions of all my demons. All my thoughts are committing treason. All alone, who gon' hear me screaming? Manifestations of my fears. Regrets that stretched out for light years. Can almost touch the light, homie, it's right there. Body free but trapped in my nightmares. Wake me up, don't let me drown. All the lights are fading now. All my life is fading now. All my life is fading now. Wake me up, don't let me drown. All my life is fading now. All my life is fading now. Body free but trapped in my nightmares. Wake me up, I'm trapped in my nightmares. Pup passing them in that. Circle with my boys, roll the weed in the zazette. Line up the trees like a forest fire. We're smoking the bear hat. Preacher try to top it, we ain't really trying to hear that. It's a little teenage angst with some ignorance. And every chance we get, you know these kids will get belligerent. Cause though we know better in this world, we unprepared. Cause peer pressure strong and it was never cool to care about the consequences. Flash 4 or 5 years and the story done changed. See, I did a little growing up. It's crazy how perspective change when your head between your knees in the bathroom, putting us. Still I took a fatal accidental overdose in my circle just to wake me up in time for me to get it. The fabric of this life is delicate and most don't get too many chances. I'm just thankful that I never fully ripped it. I remember back then when we was both cool, getting into trouble, never following the rules. Nowadays things change and now you're cold-blooded. Every time I try to talk, you're only trying to get blunted. I remember back then when we was both cool, getting into trouble, never following the rules. Nowadays things change and now you're cold-blooded. Every time I
I try to talk, you're only trying to get blunted. I remember back then, when we were both kids, and we would chill and talk about the life we wanna live. All up in your mama crib, memory just take me back, man. Nowadays it's hard for me to tell just where you at, man. Look me in my eyes, but she always looking distant. There's emptiness inside them, but your mind is so indifferent. You don't mind it when the people all around you say you're dumb. And the world is full of pain, it's easier to stay numb. First you started with the drain, graduated to the weed. Pop another pill, now you pouring out that lean. And you say that this is it, but homie, I don't really buy it. When the boundaries you set up demolished after you try it. I ain't tripping, I'm just saying that I miss the friend I used to know. Pop a molly on me and you flipping like reciprocal. So ain't much I can really go and do but say a prayer. If we could do, if you ever need me, homie, I'll be there. I remember back then, when we was both cool. Getting into trouble, never following the rules. Nowadays things change, and now you're cold-blooded. Every time I try to talk, you're only trying to get blunted. I remember back then, when we was both cool. Getting into trouble, never following the rules. Nowadays things change, and now you're cold-blooded. Every time I try to talk, you're only trying to get blunted. I remember back then, when we was both cool. Getting into trouble, never following the rules. Nowadays things change, and now you're cold-blooded. Every time I try to talk, you're only trying to get blunted. I remember back then, when we was both cool. Getting into trouble, never following the rules. Nowadays things change, and now you're cold-blooded. Every time I try to talk, you're only trying to get blunted. I remember back then.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's okay. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time, let me check my wrist. You can never get my shine, I'ma keep on grinding till I reach the tip top. When it's just in my jeans and I ain't looking back, cause I'm feeling like Chris Cross. They can never slow me down, but they need to hate me, now I'm feeling like Chris. Rock with the team, cause you know that we winning, we with it, we going, we flowing again. I might just go by a Benz, I might just blow my advance, whoa. I did it all for the feeling, alive but I'm making a killing. I'm gonna break every ceiling, cause I need a million, but I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. This, y'all in danger,
Welcome back to the grand final of Monster Energy Battle of Baltics. It's the Invicta from Lithuania against Shooters. We already know what happened in the first map. 16-8 is the Invicta. Good job.
It was a bit one-sided affair at the end of it all as the Invicta managed to come back into the game and take over the lead. Let's see if that's going to be the case, because now it is Mirage time, picked by Shooters. Once again, they find themselves on that T side. Last time around, we saw them play a fast-paced, aggressive style on the T side of Mirage, and I'm curious to see if that is going to be the same story here.
Well, that's their only choice, I feel like. Play like you played against Goated, you're playing against another Lithuanians, you know. Just think about it in that way. Abuse that B-side, abuse middle. Don't try to stay there for too long. I felt like every time Shooters stopped to think, somehow the other team got the advantage, got into better positions, managed to get some information. That's kind of, I guess, a problem when you're a mixed team. You don't have the depth of you know, in your strats, and sometimes they're kind of like one-sided tunnel vision. That's what it.
Well, whoa! It is going to be a set A play, a few smokes, and it is going to be pop out onto that A site. Toyzera has a tall order in front of him. He doesn't know it just yet as the first grenades start to trickle through. Now it's going to be all clear. The A site is going to be given up. Now there is that potential for the bomb plant. Toyzera instantly think, forced to fall back. They're pushing into CD spawn. They want to get rid of him. Baggies is there to help out Toyzera as well. Nice deep flash, 3-man swing into CD spawn. round. It's a 1-1 trade, but the bomb is planted. No defuse kit in place, and these Glocks are positioning themselves ever so closer to these crucial points on the map. No flank coming from A-Ramp. Styx gets the first kill onto Toysera. That's through CD spawn. 2 more players there. And it's a 2v4. Clyro can't find the connection. Styx once again puts up another one and a 4th in this round as he grabs the first 4 shooters.
Yeah, you can sit down, relax.
No, stop pausing me. Stop pausing the game. Let's get back into it.
No, we need a pause. Like, everyone needs a pause. That was a crazy one.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. We need to restart the sound. Let's go.
Mr. Admin.
Yes.
Well, either way, shooters have managed to come up once again, guns blazing on Mirage on that first map. First round. There we go, second map. And I mean, obviously we spoke about this before, but Mirage is definitely a map that allows this kind of pace to be played from shooters. So of course we're expecting for that to continue. Though the question is, I mean, last time around, SD Invicta lost a few rounds, came back into it, regained control and regained composure. We'll have to wait and see if that's going to be the case yet again. The shooters so far starting off strong. 2 scouts on the side of SD Invicta, both Tack and Baggy's picking one up. That's a first today.
Yeah, why not? Of course, I haven't seen too much luck with the scouts today. A few lucky shots. Locker hit a few shots, got the tag in. The rest of the players that we saw at some points a bit lackluster. This time around too. Well, let's see if the investment will pay off already in middle attack. Well, there's a smoke, can't really do too much, and this is shooters just doing what they do best, just push into middle, push in short, take control. Clyro's already been tagged up, so that's exactly why he does decide not to go anywhere near close short. They're close angles, potentially someone hiding in the ladder room, or just an unlucky flash.
Yeah, so shooters controlling mid, but Sidivo, the one to put up the first kill in this round, gets Jesus out.
That's the power of the Eagle. He missed the player going into connector. There's actually 2 players right near the connector. The smokes lands. Steak, well, will his head be seen at any point? Coming in, checking. Oh, he doesn't spot the enemy player. Sidivo, he dies. Steak, good job. Moro going in, even into the A side, but they can't. There's Toysera, and that's an AK in his hands. Oh no, shooters, what's happening? Everything's falling apart. You lose the weapon, you lose some players now going into the A site, and a great shot by Tack. The scouts paying off. 1 for Tack, 1 for Baggies.
Yeah, Steak, last man standing. AK retrieved in the hands of Toysera. Steak in a 1v4. How much can he do here? He knew about the scout on B. That has been exchanged to an AK. Now he's going to spot that as well. Weapon has disappeared. 25 seconds on the clock. Off angle for Tack. And backup as well on the site. Not even needed. As SD Invicta instantly trade back. And surprise, surprise, we're back once again on an even scoreboard. Who will prevail? Shooters, unfortunately, didn't manage to put up the bomb, so instead, once again on those pistols and a scout in the hands of Steak this time. Let's see if it's going to be another fiasco.
That's a tag from Steak, but instantly grenades come in. The flash doesn't matter. Tutscom waiting with the Deagle, and this is now SD Invicta trying to dictate the pace of the game, pushing into middle. Sidivo even gets Tutscom, so now it's only 3 players in the B site. The C4 should be planted. There is no way that they can stop this one. They can definitely go for the retake. They have the weapons. The HP is a bit low, so we can see Tack is even still with full utility. Fierre with 2 great kills through the smoke. Why are they peeking? What's going on? Sidivo kills off Styx, and that's about it.
Well, at least they managed to put up the bomb.
Yeah, that's true. A small commemoration prize.
Yeah.
Consolidation. No, consolidation is something different.
Commiseration.
Commiseration. Thank you very much.
Not enough still to buy up AKs. So it is going to be another pistols round, I'd say, for shooters here, unless they want to go in for Mac 10s, but then it has to be like a quick apps play, either through A or B apartments. Potentially could try and challenge connector if they want to. No, instead it's going to be pistols, a few smokes. probably just gonna put down smokes on A, try to plant the bomb.
There's only one player there at the moment. They're focusing so much as the Invicta. They think that this could be like an echo rush, a small force towards the B site. But they instantly check. They see that no one's there. Now focusing onto the middle. So they're going to clear out so many positions. And it's all onto ToyZera, the in-game leader of SD Invicta, to hold this one down. Tuck is close. Tuck even gets a kill. Even pushes forward. 2 for him. Full flash for ToyZera. Still a frag, 2 players remain alive, and not for long. Clyro, although the kills come in, Clyro with a Tech 9, he got 2 in the end. An expensive round, but that's no worries for SD Invicta, they have the money.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can see that all AVP instantly coming out, 2 AVPs on the side of SD Invicta. Okay, now this is an interesting switch up, nice and early for sure. Shooters are not gonna expect this. So, Tak is definitely taking his towards B. Question is, where will Fiera play with his? Is he heading towards window? Instead, it's actually going to be Tak heading to window. Jumps down, aggressive peek into top mid, can't make it back into connector. That's one AVP out of the game. Now, will they expect another? Surely not.
Why would they? But Fiera, oh no, he gives it away. He gives away the fact that they have yet another op to play with. The smoking connector pushes him back, puts SD Invicta in a tight situation. The one good thing is that ToyZera is getting the information, but the bad thing is that Baggy is already dead, and that's B side given away. The C4 yet to be picked up is waiting in middle. It's waiting for Jesus to come through, and Fiera is just looking for potentially some lucky shots, some way to slow down the push. He can get the flick on them.
And that's a difficult shot to make. Now, there is a flank in the form of ToyZera. Does he manage to find the bomb? He needs to win the kill. He does it.
And instantly rotation from the rest of the SD Invicta players. This is huge.
Oh, the rotations need to be cut off if possible. ToyZera gets his second as well. The sticks will fall in short. It's all falling apart for shooters. They had the sight. They didn't have the bomb and still don't, as Clyro will fall. Steek last man standing in a 1v2. There's still time. The health is on his side, but he needs to be precise. He's being expected. ToyZera with the 3rd in the round and the clutch win for SD Invicta. Man, that's a bummer to lose.
What a play. He pushes through, and the timing as well. Come on. He gets right there, and for shooters, remember about the C4. You can't drop it like that. It feels like sometimes it's better even to like lose it in unconventional position and then just like fight for it, get it back. But here you feel safe, and that's the worst.
Yeah, I guess, you know, I have a problem with this when, and this is not to any team in particular, it's just about people deciding to commit to a site without checking if they actually have the bomb with them.
Yeah.
And without having a responsible person for it, right? So this is where maybe those mixed vibes are coming into play, feeling like this is going to be someone else's responsibility in this round or whatever the plan was. And definitely a guaranteed round lost. Now, only Tutkap able to put up a kill, as it's an absolute cleanup for SD Invicta. 5-1 on shooters map pick so far. SD Invicta starting definitely convincingly.
Kind of even too convincing. Come on, they usually start slow. What's up?
Well, maybe shooters can hope for that it's going to be a turnaround. So they start off strong, then finish off slow, and shooters are going to be able to come back into it. Yeah, that's the plan. Well, it needs to start now. We know shooters can definitely equalize the scoreline.
Oh my god, Fiera, this is such a great smoke, and they even push further. They go for it. Taki can hold the spray. Clyro, the person that we had for the interview right before this game, managed to get that kill. He's still in a pickle.
Yeah.
Like this is full-on marinade. And that's a C4 drop down. Oh,
Cityvo,
bring out the pot.
Absolute insult to injury right now. Jesus, last man standing in a 1v4. Once again, has enough time to work with, but no opportunities given to him. CTs all around, 2 on the bomb, 1 in sandwich, and that is ToyZera. He's going to spot him, though Jesus comes out on top. Flashbang over, just to see if he can keep the attention, but still, he needs to retrieve the bomb. Cityvo already on the rotation to expect this push from Jesus through T-spawn. Yeah, just checking, just playing for information now, just to give a heads up to his team is going to be able to do that, though. Jesus might make it in time if he rushes it. The grenade on top. And smoke in front as well. It's becoming increasingly difficult. And with only 20 HP, no money in the bank for shooters. Not getting these bomb plants. This is what ends up biting them in the back. Baggies tagged up. Positions known. Not enough time. Pre-firing the corner, and Jesus will fall. 6th round on the board for SD Invicta. Super aggressive play from them into top mid. Oh, well, first 2 engagements, 100% go their way. 3rd man, Clyro, stuck in those doors. Can't make it out. Can't make it happen.
Yeah, and they do it in the enemy's buy round, which is like more impressive than anything. Well, Jesus, he wants to be the savior. He goes for the hero AK. I know he needs to do an exorcism on SD Invicta because they're playing like crazy people right now. And they're continuing. And oh, there's so many flashes, so many things. They're peeking in. The fact that Styx gets the skill is huge.
Yeah, but only a single player was spotted getting into connector. Fiera needs to go huge here. Gets the first, gets the second as well. Stops the rush. There's a player in window though.
He doesn't care, Fiera. He still gets the player towards the palace, and that's already more than we could have asked for from him. 3 huge kills, leaves only now Styx remaining. 7 HP, Tech9 in, so not sorry, no, 7, 2 HP. Tech9 in the hand. Maybe you can go out in your own terms.
Those would be with
find
2
a high
HP.
ledge. Find a high ledge.
And jump off.
Yeah, it's like we
but we will already
game.
talk about this today. Like you still get the money if you're CT.
But no stats.
Stats player confirmed.
He's anti-stats player. He's playing for the fact that so the other players don't get the stats.
He gets the dink as well. That looked dicey for a second. Leaves Tack on 2 HP. So not enough. Nice try though. 7-1 is the Invicta as shooters not taking any pauses yet as well. Now, that's a bit curious. I feel like if not in this round and the round before, they would have probably wanted to take one just to have a bit of a discussion.
Well, maybe this discussion has happened when the last player was still alive. They had the time to figure out what is up, so they said they've decided to put 4 players towards the A site and 1 lurk towards middle, potentially catching off rotations. But
big nade. No, not that.
Not the biggest one. Still pretty good. And we can see shooters are even already coming out of the ramp. Clyro has jumped into the sandwich. There's 3 players waiting around jungle this position. A spray through the smoke, potentially Sidivo. He's not afraid to peek. And he takes down. Jesus, that's huge already. They haven't even gotten to a site clearly. And already frags come through. Styx kills off Baggies. That was actually player in middle, so he cut off that rotation. Works out as planned. Styx managed to get into connector. He knows the one is in window. Fiera with 1 kill, 2 peeks. He cannot go for the transfer. 2 huge kills again for Fiera. He's playing from this position so fiercely. It always comes out on top. Steak gets 1, cannot transfer the spray on the other one, and the flash is perfect. As the Invicta say achoo to shooters, and they get the 8th round.
Yeah, so far looks like shooters are stumbling for answers, and this is transition from Vertigo onto Mirage. Definitely not the poise, the posture that we saw from shooters in the first time today when we were looking at Mirage in their semi-finals. Seems to be a different team. They do have the pace, but the confidence seems to be lacking. You can see by the engagements that are being taken by shooters, you're missing that crispness, crispness.
Yeah, it's like the Christmas is something about G's, right?
I miss Christmas, yes.
Need to wait a bit.
The thought is lost, forget about it.
6 more months and we'll be in the Christmas time, but Fiera, he does not care. He's also ready to go back to Lithuania with the cup for his team. 1 for them. Sidivo spots 2. Oh, the spray. Oh, the spray. Sidivo. Stop, Sidivo. 3 kills for him. Finally stopped by Tutskam, but he's left in no man's land in middle. The C4. He will be able to pick it up, but what after that? He has 2 flashes and a Molotov. It's hard to fake with those things, and even that, like, what are you going to fake? The players are still going to be there. And so is there a long range? Peeking. Tutskam. Okay. 2 kills already. He backs off, and now he can play the time.
Yeah, exactly.
1 minute.
A minute on the clock. He can play with the minds of SD Invicta. Do they decide to split up? Seems to be the case as B apartments are going to be pushed. That's at least a lot of information TAC is gaining currently. And Tutscam making his way slowly towards A. They both have pushed up front just to allow the other to rotate quickly, just in case if one or the other falls. Instead, Tutscam actually opts in to push through A apartments. Now, Fiera playing this one out patiently, staying on that A site, not over pushing, as Tuck hasn't managed to find anyone just yet. As soon as Tutscam falls onto that side, that's going to be information getting away, unless he walks down the stairs. Yeah.
No, he dropped down. Instantly, Tuck with the op can go forward, but he's planting and his back is visible. That's Fiera with the second kill here. Citywo with 3, and Shooters the first tactical timeout.
Finally, the timeout comes through. 10 rounds played, 11th on the board. SD Invicta in a super convincing lead. Economically as well, no crazy troubles await them, though the bank could have been bigger, so Shooters have been able to put up a few kills on the board, but look, some players are still trying to find their grounds in this game as they're being knocked out so quickly in these rounds. Like, for example, Jesus only has 2 kills on the board, Steak as well 4. We'd expect for both of these players to have more. Even Clyro, you know, rolling back into Vertigo, those crazy deagle shots he was able to put up, not happening this time around. And for a few rounds now, when Shooters are on pistols, we haven't seen any miracles happen. So
no.
Maybe now is the time.
Yeah, it's definitely about time. They need to do something, and yeah, this Puck-style Mirage, like these 4 players, well, that was the one way they got the round, but will it work again? Great, he's hidden. Oh, but Citywo, did he hear the jump? What did he hear? Oh, but he loses his life. Tutscam peeks out, gets the frag. Easily gonna go into connector, and this is the push, but ToyZera, he's playing so good in this A side. Doesn't have too many kills, but such a huge impact from him. Fiera fully flashed through the smoke, gets the frag. ToyZera as well, just holding it until they can. But now double peek, Steak and Jesus, that's huge, actually.
And both ops remaining. This is a bit difficult now for SD Invicta to come back into this. No weapons in close range to swap out to, though, as I say that, Tuck manages to get the kill. The bomb is not even going to be planted in this round, as Steak will fall as well. They could have used the fact that smokes were in front. Maybe they were not really informed about having 2 AVPs behind the smokes, so that's probably why they felt like they still need to play this one out. So a nice attempt. Once again, CT side loses 3 players, but as always, enough money to buy back into this. 10-1, super one-sided affair, and I'm starting to be afraid for Shooters in this half. Best they can hope for is 5.
4-player mid push. Fiera is in underground. Might come back just in time. Will somebody peek him? They're going towards short. Yes, Fiera gets it. Fiera, he pushed in under. Checks middle, gets it, but Sticks, Tutscam both get the kills. Tuck misses the shot, very crucial shot. He's already being pushed, can't get the quick flicks. There is no one to defend it. Oh my god, he's still alive. There's one player behind. He knows that someone's right in front of the site. He's waiting for his team. They're both coming from the same angle. Clyro with the frag. It's a 2v2. Clyro is low. One player in the apartment. The C4 is again dropped in top middle. How has this gone this far? And this Invicta, of course they have no idea that C4 is not picked up. Oh, why wouldn't it be? And they're waiting patiently. They have the info, and there's no need for them to overstay their welcome. Jesus spots the player in apartments.
Yeah, they're waiting for the bomb plant now. The grenade is going to find Clyro as well. So Jesus, last man standing, somehow needs to make his way back. And
Fiera on scope.
Yeah, he hasn't spotted the bomb yet, no?
No.
Oh, this is so awkward.
Oh, this is fun. Like these rounds, like Shooters as well, they could have planted like quite some time back. Jesus spots him, ToyZera. Oh, he even peeks a bit, he tags him up. He plays it so good, finds it, nope, does not find him, but he's low. And there is Fiera to finish him off. 1 player alive, very expensive rounds. The money on the side of SD Invicta is not great. They'll buy up, they won't have any reserves.
This is not how it's supposed to go down in the grand finals. Not when you had 2 amazing opportunities on that B-bomb site to take the round for yourself, almost guaranteed. And the only part that was missing was the bomb. So at this point, if you're Shooters, just pick up the bomb and rush B.
It should work, right? Sidivo burns like hell, but come on, he's still hot! He takes down 2. Fiere with the AWP as well. Came in, Clyro, well, he needs to save his team. And as well, I've seen Clyro get some amazing kills, but he only has 6, and now he has 7 because of that kill against Toizera. It's 2v3, and guess what? They do have the bomb. They don't have the greatest weapons. They don't have a smoke to stop them from peeking either from CT or from jungle. They have to find these kills, and they can't. Baggies just peeks up, Steak with the frag. He's going for more Steak. Don't tell me you can do this. You have 4 HP. Tuck has no idea why he's Tuck still in the AWP, and he gets it. Ooh.
Surely there was information that the player is low. Maybe Tuck was just afraid to be cut off in that mid-animation in a weapon switch.
Yeah.
Either way, 12-1 on the second map. Shooters map pick. Grand Finals. This is really what Shooters are able to put up right now. I'm speechless.
Yeah. They're getting stomped. They are getting stomped. Definitely. Fiere loses so little HP.
Well, even now, Jesus will fall off the hand of Tuck. Steak finally able to trade back, but a lot of health has been lost on the side of Shooters. It's a 4v4. The bomb is at least in Shooters' hands. But Tutskam as well, left on low HP. The grenade will find Steak. And Sidivo finds 2. Quick and easy, leaving Stick's last man standing. And once again, SD Invicta, I mean, it's just been 20, 30 seconds into the round. And Shooters once again bowing down 1.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we know the fact that there will be an MVP prize for the best player. And at this moment, I'm checking the stats in HLTV. I'm looking at the scoreboard right now. And yeah, Fiere, good job with that 18-6, but I think nobody can beat Sidivo today.
Yeah, it looks like Sidivo is gonna claim it. Now, we do have a tradition in hockey.
Winning the bronze medal, yeah, that's a tradition.
No, I was thinking about, like, you know, going to the embassy of the losing team and putting down the flowers. So, I guess Lithuanians, if you wanna pick up that tradition, feel free.
Because
as
this
it's
is just a massacre.
14-1, this is not even competitive, not even close. Now, if these grand finals are indeed going to be crazy, this is, I mean, one hell of a comeback that Shooters have to put up right now. And there's not much to say. There's not much you can do. It's about starting with that first round and never letting go of the gas pedal.
Yeah. Potentially the only way. Well, 14-1. If SD Invicta go for B concept, I think it's done deal.
Why?
It's the
just
best.
The classic
it's the best.
B round, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's gonna be a fake. Oh, this is our face it strat. Yeah, one player shows up in A ramp, then there's going to be an execute onto B, and the bomb is going to be planted today.
And Fiere, maybe no fake needed. Fiere just goes in.
No, this is good. This is good. Let him play till the very end. He's drawing up as much attention as he can. These B rotators are going to be caught off guard now.
Still 2 kills already for SD Invicta. And a knife from Steak. Nobody checked. Nobody checked from behind that ticket. He still hit the C4. Did drop down. The Steak spotted. Still players in middle. This is very tricky for Shooters. They can definitely deal with this.
Yeah, the bomb has made its way towards A. The round has panned out in a slightly different way than SD Invicta have planned for initially. Flash into CD spawn, Sticks will fall, and they know that the player is tucked into the corner here. That's a 15th round on the board for SD Invicta. I really love that initial idea. I feel like Shooters never would have expected, but because it worked out so well, unless for that knife kill from Steak, surely the rotations would have started from Shooters, and that would have been a done deal either way. Match map series grand final point for SD Invicta, looking to take home the cup, 15-1. What can Shooters do?
Pray. At this point, PraG's with 4 kills. Like, he has not showed up here in this grand final whatsoever. Tutscom with the deagle. toyzera even feels like he's already slowly celebrating the fact that he misses a rather easy kill. Baggies jumps in, spray towards short. They know that there are some players there. He still has some bullets, but there's the kills. Tutscom sticks. Each gets 1. Fiera, in the meantime, middle found Tutscom in return. Now it's a 4v3. How much can Fiera do? The M4. Oh no, Steak! Did he really ran out of bullets?
I don't think so. I think the AK was just a bit too strong.
Yeah. And now we see the C4. It's kind of stuck. So it's toyzera's time now to get the frags to take off the attention. That's an easy one for him. Fiera even finds Clyro only with 17 HP remaining. The last player remaining, it sticks. He gets it. And can he do more?
Yeah, the bomb is already making its way towards B. Fiera is on low HP, so SD Invicta should not risk this. And Styx will fall 16-1. SD Invicta will be your grand final winners in a 2-0 fashion, taking the best of 3 series. And you can see toyzera hype as SD Invicta, a convincing win to say the least on Mirage.
Oh, most definitely. Come on. Like, they schooled Volsung on Anubis. They had very little trouble in the first half on Vertigo, but here on Mirage, 16-1. They are your Battle of the Baltics champions. They're the strongest ones here. Proven it on land, face-to-face with their enemies. Beaten Latvians, beaten Estonians. This is rather huge.
And not to waste any time, the winning team will receive their cup, their medals.
Shout out to Gekons, shout out to all our staff behind the scenes, our observer Gem right in front of us. Thank you very much. Thanks to admin, the good old Christianis for the server support, technical support, Dragoons, of course the rest of the squads. Not only that, huge thanks to all the viewers who tuned in, who checked out, who followed the Battle of Baltics. We had regional qualifiers, we had last chance qualifiers, and to make this even more impressive, SD Invicta, they lost in the regional qualifiers. They lost to Goated. And then they come back to last chance qualifiers, beat the other teams, and came here and became the champions. 1.5k, no, not that, 750 euros for them.
For the first place,
For the first place, a cup, medals, and all kinds of things all around.
What a performance on that second map. I still can't get over it. I feel like shooters just got broken on that Vertigo and never managed to recover from it. Transitioning into Mirage. First rounds not heading their way, not finding the answers, not getting back into it. And SD Invicta, with each round, just playing more and more aggressive.
Yeah.
And taking over that
The confidence
initiative
was there. Yeah. So I guess one more time, ladies and gentlemen, also you in the chat, big congratulations to Lithuanians and SD Invicta for winning the Battle of Baltics. The first place, the cup.
First place medals as well. You get that one on top of that. But you know what they're there for. They're for that cup.
Oh yeah, of course. It's also so great, yeah, that they have this to remember what is up.
And a shout out to Citybo as well. I mean, he's been so impactful throughout the series today.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely is going to grab that MVP award for himself as well. There's a little something. Now that's the cup heading over the hands of toyzera. Congratulations. Well played from them, and I'm sure it was definitely worth the journey. One of the last CSGO lands in the Baltics, unless someone else decides to post one up. The year is not over.
Yeah,
CS2 is not out yet, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So anything can still happen.
Someone can potentially still make a CSGO event, but I think, yeah, the next one, remember guys, CS2 is coming, and make sure to follow what GoXanimo is doing, what we're up to. There are some things coming your way.
For sure. For sure. Let's not forget about second place as well. The medals, well earned, though silver. Still medals. Gonna be put on the necks of shooters.
Yeah, yeah. Well, not too bad, you know. Like a mix coming to a Baltics LAN. Of course, some experienced players. Styx first time in HLTV.
Yep.
That's a win for him. Second place.
And a good performance from him overall. Of course, minus this last map because nobody really showed up on that one.
Nah.
Other than that, though, we saw some crazy impressive plays coming up from the shooters players today. And once again, my mind comes back to that semi-final game, them on Inferno, winning almost every impossible pistol round you can. And that was like the messiest map we saw.
Yeah, like what definitely shooters showed and provided, it was just entertainment. Say those crazy deagle shots, the rounds they should not have won, the rounds they should not have lost. They gave us everything, fails and wins all over the place. So one more time, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the second place. That is shooters from Estonia. Styx, Kaleido, Tutskam, Steak, and of course, Jesus himself. Well, I bet this was a fun experience for all the players, for everyone involved, and I hope it was a fun experience for you people as well in the home. Once again, I want to say huge thanks to everyone who tuned in, who supported this broadcast, who supported the teams. It was
thanks
fun.
to Monster.
And of course, thanks to Monster for providing us with the drinks, with all kinds of support to make sure that this kind of event can happen here in the Baltics, in Riga, in Golik Gaming Room. Is there anything else you want to say?
I'm not really sure. I'm just keen to watch more CS now because I'm really hooked after today's matches, especially how close it's been. Can't wait for the next. So hope you join us then as well. But for now, this is a quick look back as to how the bracket panned out. Things kicked off quite close.
Oh yeah.
For SD Invicta in a match against Volsung. Managed to find their pace, transition into the grand finals. And as it turns out, never really let go of that gas pedal.
Never did. Never did. Guys, thank you very much. Tune in for more things that Golik will provide to you in the near future. Goodbye.